Jody said, about start soon.
I know you suck off a nut. We'll wait till everybody get in. About to start 3 minutes, y'all.
Jody said, start in 3 minutes. Jody said, you with hashtag Team Tupac or hashtag Team HOV.
Oh, we got to tag what you call it now, real quick. More than one for. Oh shit, I tagged the wrong shit. God damn it. I gotta fix that shit really quick. Damn, that shit did not upload right. Oh my god, I gotta do that over. Hold on to it. God damn it. God damn it, fuck up. About to start in a minute, y'all. Hold on, I gotta fix the description. Y'all excuse my family, they just be doing some bad time. Alright, fix the description and then we be right. Damn, I'm gonna keep fucking up. I'm gonna delete this shit. That shit about piss me off. But who y'all with, Team Tupac or y'all with Team Hove? Let me know in the comments. Fix this shit real quick. Alright, put something else instead of the fucking what's supposed to be, because I was trying to put the link to who I'm Alright, got it right. Okay, boom, 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 boom. We gotta do time. Okay. Make sure everything right. Okay, bet we good. Damn, that motherfucker about to fuck me up with that. Alright, chat, we bet. Okay. Got this shit situated. Welcome back in, man. We back with another one.
Another one.
Change screens. I feel my damn camera now. So I'm gonna stream like 3 streams in a row. Shit, stay your ass still, bitch. Might piss me off. Alright, we ready. Alright, chat, we doing jayz versus Tupac. The history behind the beef. Lock in. Y'all know who team I'm with. I don't know who team you with. I know what team I am. Y'all know y'all been following my like. If you're new to the stream, please like and subscribe to the channel, man. So y'all can keep getting out these bangers, man. You know? Go. Oh, copyrighted. It sounds like it's copyrighted. That shit might be copyrighted. Let's get to it. Is we on the wrong one? He's starting out like this. Hell no.
Man, you don't hear it in the.
All of y'all motherfuckers, fuck you, die slow. 4-4, make sure all y'all.
No, funny thing about that night, man, you don't hear it in the final product, but when he was doing the whole thing, the mic kept shorting. And it was like some weird shit going on in the studio. Engineers is tripping, they like, what the fuck is going on? This never happens. He was just vibrating on an energy so high that it started fucking with the electrical equipment. I don't know.
Mafia wanted to do a song. You know, Kim wanted to do a song.
Even I was like, yo, let's go. Do something.
You ain't gonna do shit.
When y'all doing response records,
Maybe I just
I'm
sit
not
your
messing
head.
with you.
Hold on.
Do not do that. That's not what we do.
Sit your head down, Jason.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, we do shit.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn.
Kim wanted to do a song.
Even I was like, yo, let's go. Do something.
Big was like, yo, if any one of y'all doing response records, I'm not messing with you.
Deuce 910.
That's
Deuce,
not
what's
what
up,
we
bro?
do.
Said.
He was like, nah, I know where this is
Joseg
going.
5 LIT kidded. Joseg 5
Not gonna
LIT
feed into
kidded.
that
Joseg
energy,
5
that's not the
LIT
sort of
kidded.
energy that I
Joseg
want.
5 LIT
Big
kidded.
smalls, nigga, shit
Deuce
you
Goose
draw.
910.
Brooklyn represent y'all.
Said.
Hit you forward, you crazy. Think a little bit of rhymes can play
Chilling,
me.
bro.
I'm from Mars,
Doing my
see
third
I'm
stream
Mars,
today.
chump, you JV. Jay-Z.
We're working on a new project called One Nation. It's gonna be a collaboration. Nah, not with that. Nah.
None of that.
We're doing it with the real niggas who are out there.
Okay.
So that we can make it more
Man,
extinct.
this shit, oh, hey,
None of
can't
that.
really see shit.
None of the same. Just the real niggas.
Okay.
Not Jay-Z, not mobb.
Chino, none of
None of them. Not them seconds.
Chino.
Too much West Coast
Tell
dick
'em what
licking.
do.
And too many
How you
niggas
sing,
on
bro?
a mission. Doing your best JC rendition. Too many rough motherfuckers. I got my suspicion that you're just fishing a pool of sharks, nigga.
Jay-Z had a Tupac diss record
Yeah,
that
wow.
never got released.
It was tough, like super tough. This dude is like really ill lyrically. And if you're not as ill lyrically, how you gonna get back at that guy? He was like, yo, no disrespect to the dead, but you just can't say whatever.
Said Jay-Z
Oh, so he actually
Source
performed
Money
it
made
after
fun of
Pac
Tupac there.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Word up.
Jay-Z from Hawaiian Soapy fame and several other corny sounding motherfuckers.
Hold on, the 2 months. Machiavelli album is released 2 months after Tupac. The death of Jay-Z responds in 1997.
Are understandably shaken up by this release. Tupac, rather Machiavelli, was not available for comment but released this statement.
It's not about East or West. It's about niggas and bitches, power and money, riders and punks. Which side are you on?
Man,
Okay.
these cats ain't never touched
bro.
nothing, never gonna touch nothing, you know, spend
Finally
too
got
much
around
of their
time to see
time
your stream,
gossiping
bro.
and shit, you know?
And I'll be on YouTube most of it.
That's something else, though. We address that at a later date. You know what I mean? Everything must be addressed, though. You know, nothing slides. Hold up. It's murder, dead or alive.
Niggas talk a lot of shit, but that's after them gone. Cause they fear me
In the physical form.
Nah, it's if you
Dog your shit to it. Dog your shit. Dog your shit.
realistic shit, biatch. Don't stop. Can't stop. You know what I mean? I can't stop it.
Allow me to introduce Machiavelli the gone. Lyrics like the Holy Quran. Niggas get shook like 5-0. My 45 lives next to me when we ride for survival.
Oh, this shit too long now, twin. Hold on now. Shit, that about to be a whole song.
Skills
Not
all
appreciate
will remain ahead of you guys, and ain't nothing gonna change that. Dead or alive, any ill feelings are hard, but y'all can blame it on the vibe. Don't know when to let go and let young souls die.
I hit the scene, niggas ducking for my guillotine stare. I'm right there, my every word, a fucking nightmare. Get me high, let me see the sun rise and fall.
Look, we gotta stop for a minute, chat. Do the copyright shit.
My dogs down to die for y'all.
You must know I give a fuck though. Got a mean rebuttal. Try me, see where your luck go. You know what though? I'm what you don't
You know,
get a second
hold on,
chance at.
we gotta go to another chat. Hell nah, this shit straight. Boy, trying to get nigga in trouble. I think that's the only one we got. God damn it. Thought I seen another one. Look, guess we gotta do that one then. We do that one then. I don't like doing, it's Vlad. I don't like doing these because they got so much music in the background and shit. So you two got the other? This shit got too much music in the chat. We might do something else. They got too much music in them. I thought it was gonna be a damn documentary. Don't food the fuck out of me. Ooh, I see myself. Hello. I was gonna do Jay-Z versus Tupac, Big Pun. Probably gonna do that one too. Hip Hop Central, I would do that. I don't trust that motherfucker. Damn, we need one without all the songs in that bit. No, YouTube do not play that shit. I got fucked up last time doing that.
Through my veins on strong. Bad boy of Philly.
In the spotlight, still I hold a Glock.
Like this before. I did not attack people. I was not on no East Coast, West Coast.
The whole time I was like, this is not good.
I thought I had one, but oh well. I know we got to do a substitute. We just finish out what we left off last time. I thought this was real. I should have looked in the documentary firm. If you know we left out of it.
Love him. But him not getting a thank you, a shout out or mention really rubbed him the wrong way. He also didn't like how Method Man is the only feature guest on the album. How did
We do
Meth
this one,
make
then we
the
do,
album,
Jay-Z
but the
versus
guy who
Big
opened
Pun.
doors for him didn't? The guy who inspired him the most. So Pac was obviously disappointed. He had zero
Appreciate it,
involvement
bro.
in the album, as if he never existed. Nothing that can be traced back to him.
We gotta change our
The
title and
inspiration
everything.
part and him taking ideas is all debatable, at least in the public eye. You would have came off as a hater if you called him out on that. You take my
I'll never
ideas,
get
my
another Tupac,
slangs,
y'all.
my styles, my ad-libs, my themes. You kickstart your career by using the wisdom I shared with you about how to make it in the game. I take you on tour, on all the shows, put some money in your pocket, pay all your fees, let you sleep on my couch, feed you, introduce you to women. Consider you part of the family. And I can't even get a thank you in your liner notes? Am I asking for too much? It's something that only takes 5 seconds. You even stopped shouting out Thug Life now that you're famous. As if we were only a stepping stone to you on your way to the top. That's how Pac felt. He had to bite his tongue. There was nothing he could do about it. Big and Pac had two completely different personalities. Cause Pac always gave props to the people who helped him or inspired him. And he always tried to work with people who were a big influence to him. Like Ice Cube, for example. On a
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
I'm missing that motherfucker.
second album, he had a song called Last Words. He put Cube on there as he was one of his biggest inspirations. That was Pac's way of saying, yo, these are the people that got me into this game. And Pac thought Big would put him on his album in a similar way. But Big didn't tell him that they never intended to put the song House of Pain on there. Let's say the song wasn't good enough for the album. Why didn't Biggie and Puffy invite him to more studio sessions? With Pac's work ethic, they could have easily recorded a whole album worth of songs. I mean, no other rapper at the time was as close to the bad boy camp as Pac. Puffy supposedly tried to cause a rift between Biggie and Pac, so that Big can focus on Bad Boy. Because as mentioned earlier, Biggie stopped rapping and promoting Thug Life.
Shout out my boy. What with you, twin? Hold on, we gotta do Biggie. We gonna change the Biggie. That was a documentary I was gonna do on Jay-Z. Then they just dissing songs and I can't play it on YouTube. My live. Cause the record labels be tripping about that shit. Oh, you gotta go sit there and ask. I ain't about to ask y'all motherfucking shit. Let's change it to Biggie. I'm gonna change the thumbnail too. Mid live too, y'all. Take Jay-Z out. Baby. Ted. She might well add Diddy in that motherfucker. Alright. And I gotta change the thumbnail. I don't want to mislead people. Let me get my old thumbnail. Yeah. Y'all team Tupac or y'all team Biggie? Let me know. Let me know in the chat right now. Oh no, that's fine. What my old one at? Okay, we'll do this. I found it. Okay. Change the thumbnail. Boom. But y'all know deep down, Jay-Z could've fucked with Tupac. That nigga responded late. I know that, you know that. And we did yesterday live. I finally listened to Ether to y'all. He destroyed Jay-Z. I changed it. Okay, but I gotta change my whatchamacallit too. Let me change this. Alright, bet. We gotta change that shit.
Used to yell Thug Life every time he performed on stage.
Appreciate y'all.
Because once Bad Boy took off, he stopped doing that. And he didn't want to be part of the whole movement anymore. Pac's biggest
We'll
worry
do this
was that Junior
documentary, and we
Mafia
gonna
would
do-
become bigger than Thug Life.
We're gonna do some interviews.
Biggie told him that his next plan was to put out a Junior Mafia group album, similar
I
to
wanna see what old
Tupac's
girl.
Thug
I
Life.
forgot her name.
So he was kinda using Pac's
Yeah, stayed at her
blueprint.
house after the
First he
shooting.
becomes successful,
Yeah,
and
look
then he
on
puts
interview.
on his group. Not only that, but even the name of the group was inspired by Pac. Pac used the backronym for his group Thug Life. The hate you gave little infants, F everybody.
The hate you gave little infants. Fuck everybody. Hold on, there's a deep meaning behind it. Hold on. Let me think. Let me put my think cap. Hold on, put my glass on. Damn, the mother get busy. You talking about, what you mean by that? What y'all think? The hate you gave little infants. What you mean? What you think? I want to get real definition of that shit. He said, I don't boom with Pac any day of the week. Only reason has more heartfelt message. You say you don't fuck with Pac or you do fuck with Pac? Let me know. Like what the? Is he talking about like the good men and shit? That's what I'm thinking. The hate you gave little infants. Fuck everybody.
Biggie did the same for the Mafia in Junior Mafia, which stands for Masters at Finding Intelligent Attitudes. So
Fuck,
both
they even
group
mad.
names were based on
The Masters at
backronyms.
Finding Intelligent
Both
Attitudes.
groups were also signed to the label
Sound
Atlantic.
like a damn wrestling name.
They didn't get signed to Bad Boy. Cause just like how Pac had full control over Thug Life, Biggie wanted to be in full control over Junior Mafia, without people like Puffy being able to interfere. He started to put his focus on them, taught them how to rap, how to sound fresh and unique, mentored them just like how Pac mentored Biggie. So he had
King
his
Tupac.
hands full. He also had to promote his album Ready to Die,
No,
so
I'm
that
saying.
it can go platinum. He performed on
Ain't no winner
shows
here.
and also shot multiple music videos
Ain't no
for
winner here,
upcoming
Jack.
singles.
You know.
Tupac couldn't be part of any of it, cause he had his court hearings to deal
When I
with.
seen that video, he rubbed Puffy hand like this. He was doing just like this on Puffy hand, bro. I know y'all don't see it on YouTube. He was doing like this. Somebody, you smell nice, your hand smell nice. I was like, oh hell, nah, you don't got that motherfucker. You 10 big ass up in that room.
While at the
How he
same
did me
time
meal.
trying to earn enough money to cover all the fees. He did shows, went to the video shootings for the movie.
What's the name?
Bullet.
What's the name of this movie? What's the name of this movie, y'all? I need to find this movie. What's the name when he had the one pack?
And was
That
also
Bobby Slick Rick. That's reference to Slick Rick.
for the Mafia
Oh,
in
shit, I
Junior
went back
Mafia,
too far.
which stands for Masters at Finding Intelligent Attitudes. So both group names were based on backronyms. Both groups were also signed to the label Atlantic. They didn't get signed to Bad Boy, cause just like how Pac had full control over Thug Life, Biggie wanted to be in full control
signed up
over
by Bad
Junior
Boy.
Mafia, without people like Puffy being able to interfere.
Oh,
He
so
started
they
to
must
put
got all
his
their
focus on
masters and
them,
shit. I wonder they get all
taught
their
them how to
masters.
rap, how to sound fresh and unique, mentored them just like how Pac mentored Biggie. So he had his hands full. He also had
Okay,
to
bet,
promote his
bet.
album Ready to Die, so that it can go platinum. He performed on shows
Yeah, don't be
and
afraid.
also
Y'all
shot
don't,
multiple
bro.
music videos
Just
for
saying, don't let
upcoming
me be afraid of that
singles.
shit. Speak your
Tupac
mind,
couldn't
twin.
be part of any of it, cause he had his court hearings to deal with, while at the same time trying to earn enough money to cover all the fees. He did shows, went to
Ooh,
the
W,
video
hello,
shootings for the
W.
movie Bullet, and was also trying to record as much music as possible
Nah, I feel
so
too,
that the
bro.
label Interscope has enough material to release in case that he does get locked up for a couple of years. The two just started to drift further
Like,
and further apart
same way
with
you
their
feel about
rise to
Tupac.
fame.
I can't
And they
feel that
saw
for
each
Biggie,
other
bro.
less
Biggie
and
ain't do that
less,
for me.
because they both had their own shows, their own movements, and
can
their
rap,
own
though.
projects.
You know what I'm saying?
They would only see each other on rare occasions. Pac didn't really get the opportunity to express his frustrations to Big. When it came to friends, he was the type to bottle up his real emotions and feelings. Every time he wouldn't receive the same level of love he would give, while building up resentment and disappointment until he finally explodes. He was usually outspoken and direct. But
Oh,
when
I
it
love
came
about
to
it.
friends and
He writ with
family,
the shit. He
he
don't
would
sugarcoat
always
nothing.
try to endure it and not make a fuss about it. just out of love, loyalty, and companionship. You could say that in 93, Pac and Big were as close as brothers, but in 94, as close as cousins who would only see each other on rare occasions. And their relationship would only grow colder and colder from that point on. In October 94, Bad Boy released a remix to Craig Mack's Gold Tip Flavor in Your Ear, featuring the legend LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes, Rampage, and Biggie, who completely outshined everybody on the track and proved that he's a force to be reckoned with. A legend in the making, a man who's reaching for the crown.
Ooh, stop showing guns, bro. Hip hop, you be trying to get me fucked up on purpose. You throwing too much guns and shit for me.
New York City, America, the black experience, the young man who's just trying to figure out a way where they tell him, no, your hair doesn't work for us. You can't dress like that. You can't talk like that. You can't walk like that. You can't hang with your friends. You can't stand on this corner. You can't be. He said that. Not only am I going to be, I'm going to be the best.
Around the same time, there were also some new developments in the Ayanna Jackson assault case.
Damn, bro, I like how you
trial
put that,
was
bro.
separated from Pac's, even though it was the same case, which made Pac think that Jack snitched on him and is trying to.
What happened to the girl, bro? What her name is I don't know how to spell that shit. Y'all, one of y'all write her name in the goddamn chat so I can look her up real quick. I want to know what happened to her. Diana Jackson? One of y'all write, somebody write that for you. Or somebody look that up for me what happened to her. Or let me know.
To push the blame onto him. But according to Jack, the separate case came from Pac's gun charges, for which Biggie was partly responsible for, because those were his guns. They didn't hold Jack accountable for the guns as the hotel suite was booked under Tupac's name, so they separated the case to not include the gun charges. Jack never admitted that one of those guns was his, so Pac had to explain why he had 4 illegal guns in his room, without snitching on anybody. Jack always denied being a snitch. His case never went to trial. He ended up pleading out, took a misdemeanor charge and paid a $1,000 fine. The other guy, Trevor, was never found. So the people who actually abused her got away, while Pac was metaphorically thrown in front of a pack of hungry wolves, even though he wasn't the one who actually abused her. And those weren't his guns. Those were Biggie, Trevor, and Jack's guns. So they all got away.
That's the only I got with Biggie, man. Y'all been in here, y'all know that's the only issue I got with motherfucking Biggie. Like, bruh, you don't take the guns? You just gonna let me fall for your gun and your gun, these guns and your, you know what I'm saying? And you probably be my homeboy, I'm gonna put money in your pocket and everything. And you gonna let me take the fall. You know what I'm saying? Why you gonna see like that? That boy had a good time.
Them stepped forward and said, wait a minute, don't blame Tupac, that was my gun. I take full responsibility.
Yeah.
Instead, Biggie, Jack, and Trevor turned their backs on him and let him fight those hungry wolves all by himself for something that Biggie, Trevor, and Jack were responsible for. And because of the code of the streets, Tupac couldn't just snitch on them. So he felt like everyone stabbed them in the back. But Biggie was always apologetic for Tupac forgave. According to Tupac's brother-in-law Zayd, Pac told Haitian Jack to his face how he felt about Tim getting a separate trial. He allegedly said it in front of Zayd, Stretch, Jack, and a couple of other people. Told them that he doesn't want to have anything to do with him anymore. And Haitian Jack sat there, looking at him with a quote-unquote humble look on his face. But Zayd apparently knew that Jack was mad. Jack was a dead friend to him, would try to holler at him at clubs. Tupac would just ignore him and continue doing what he does.
You never know.
Because on November 4th, Tupac and Biggie attended Puff Daddy's birthday party at Roseland Ballroom. They hadn't seen each other in a while and hugged on stage. Stretch was there too. They all had a great time until Haitian Jack joined the party. Pac was upset that Biggie and Puffy invited him after all the things he did. I was hurt. I'm going to trial, I'm probably going to get convicted, and this guy is showing up at a party with champagne, hanging with Biggie. He thought Jack was a snitch.
And you supposed to be what, the word of Christ or something? We're just gonna know your ass the rest of the day.
Push the blame onto him after getting a separate trial for the same.
What did you do? You know what I'm saying? All that you did doing right now, just go door to door and goddamn tell folk, you know what I'm saying? All this shit, you know what I'm saying? Put your shit better to use, man.
Cold case. The accuser, Ayanna Jackson, didn't even care about Jack getting punished. Her main target was Tupac. So he thought Ayanna Jackson and Haitian Jack set him up. Cause they got into this mess because of Jack, and now Jack is getting away, with Ayanna Jackson not caring about who supposedly assaulted her. Biggie got away from that situation in time and said it was all a coincidence. But then they invited Jack to the party. So Pac was confused. Seeing Haitian Jack at the party ruined his mood. Biggie then told Pac to stay away from him and to not hang around with him. Pac then asked, "What do you mean?" And Biggie responded, "I'll tell you later." And the two never had a chance to finish the conversation, cause Jack came and reached out his hand to Pac in an attempt to greet him, and Pac just walked away. This was blatant disrespect. Even enemies acknowledged each other's presence. And disrespecting someone like Haitian Jack was dangerous. In the September 96 issue of the Vibe magazine, Biggie indirectly spoke about this conversation and Pac's relationship with Haitian Jack. There's ish that mother effers don't know. I saw situations and how ish was going down, and I tried to school the guy. I was there when he bought his first Rolex, but I wasn't in the position to be rolling like that. I think Tupac felt more comfortable with the dudes he was hanging with, because they had just as much money as him. With they, Biggie means Haitian Jack and his people. And with school him, he means warn him about him. Now this is the part that a lot of people close to Big and Pac debate about. And it also might have been part of the reason why Pac suspected Biggie of having something to do with the Quad Studio shooting, which happened a couple weeks later. Biggie supposedly got robbed by Haitian Jack's people in autumn 94, before the Quad Studio incident. But we don't know exactly when it happened, as Biggie tried to hide it from the public. Some people think that that's what he wanted to tell Pac at Puffy's birthday party.
Did he get robbed in the movie?
Before Haitian Jack came and interrupted
in the big movie, did he get robbed? I don't know if I'm tripping. DJ, appreciate you joining the channel, bro. I appreciate that. In the book, y'all let me know, in the big movie, did he get robbed? Did they have a scene when he got robbed and shit? I might be tripping.
Conversation. But that would mean that Biggie got robbed before he even warned Pac about him.
Look at this nigga.
And it wouldn't make sense.
Look at this motherfucker. Oh my God!
Sense for Puffy to invite him to that party. Unless A, he didn't know about it, implying that Biggie kept it a secret from him, or B, he wanted to stay cool with Haitian Jack and his people to not upset them. Cause in 96, Pac said multiple times that they got Puffy under extortion.
Puffy getting robbed like a bitch to hide that fact. He did some shitty this year, so we riding for that.
What it is that the East Coast drug dealers got niggas as extortion. I came and fucked up everything.
The rapper Lil Sean argued that Biggie felt like he got robbed because of Tupac, as he supposedly went and told Haitian Jack in a joking way that Biggie wants him to stop hanging out with him, which supposedly infuriated Jack and made him tell his people to go rob Biggie shortly before the Quad Studio shooting, meaning between November 4th and November 30th. Biggie was told by the people who robbed him that Pac notified Jack about him telling Pac to stay away from him. That's how Big supposedly knew that it was Haitian Jack's people who came after him, and that it was because of Pac. So Big was mad that Pac put him on blast, but Pac was not even on speaking terms with Jack anymore, so he couldn't have told him about it, especially not in a joking way, cause Pac was in no mood to joke around with Haitian Jack after the whole thing with the separate trial. Pac was always trying to ignore him and walk away instead of talking to him. Maybe Jack found out from somebody overhearing their conversation at Puff Daddy's birthday party, or he overheard the conversation himself. Pac might have assumed that Biggie tried to set him up at the Quad Studios in retaliation for getting him robbed by Haitian Jack's people. But this could only be possible if Biggie got robbed after Puffy's birthday party. But if that's the case, then why did Biggie try to warn Pac about Haitian Jack?
I'm about to look that shit up. Hold on, put my glasses at. Spit the gadget. He probably ain't gonna find shit, but we gonna see. Go to Google. Yeah. Yeah, Biggie. Yeah. Rob. Bitch, you better not bring up the damn murder. We can't find nothing. FBI. Oh shit, we got some FBI shit. Hold on, twin. Click on that shit. Damn, they got these motherfuckers on the FBI. Oh shit. Going deep. Christopher. Oh, yeah, paperwork. See. It's about Los Angeles. Oh, this is Los Angeles. Oh, this is murder. Oh, it said cover up. Hold on. Charge police regulating and cover up in the murder of boom 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 Christopher. Has met with attorneys who civil breached on capital case and has stated they would have been. I'll be wrong. That's what I wasn't looking for. Damn, that newspaper over there like that. Killing. Of course. We can't trust this. We can't trust that.
Because they used to hang out together all the time. Haitian Jack, Biggie, and Pac. What did all of a sudden change for Biggie
Taylor,
to warn him?
How you doing?
And why was he still invited to the birthday party?
Brother.
There are tons of open questions and nothing makes sense.
Give me a hell yeah.
The robbery before the Quad Studio shooting is a well-kept secret. It was never reported to the police and everybody pretended like it didn't happen. So that's why people don't really bother to speak on it. We might never get the answer on when and why exactly Biggie got robbed, and if Pac was really responsible for it. But in November, things didn't really look too good for Pac, as he was informed that he will most likely lose the case and go to prison. Unless, of course, a miracle happens. He was also running out of money as the lawyer fees were getting too much for him to handle. And he was too proud to ask Biggie and Puffy for financial support. Cause Biggie was on the rise and Bad Boy was taking over. Despite the relatively low first week sales, Biggie went gold in just 2 months, meaning on November 15th, 1994. So not only did Biggie sell more records in the first week than Pac, but he also went gold in a shorter amount of time. It took Pac's second album 7 months to go gold, and he only sold 38,000 units in the first week, while Biggie shipped 57,000 units. Not only that, but Biggie's single Juicy went gold as well. That same month on November 8th.
Yeah, we know
took
you
him
stole
only
Juicy.
3 months since the single came out on August 9th. So Biggie was catching up to Pac in a very short amount of time. Pac had 3 gold plaques, and Biggie had 2, even though his first album came out just 2 months ago. Pac, on the other hand, had 3 movies, 2 studio albums, and 1 group album. Biggie was just getting started. Pac's latest album wasn't performing as well as he had anticipated. It didn't go gold until '96, and the singles received no certifications. Oh, and Craig Mack's Flavor in Your Ear also went platinum on November 22nd.
Damn, I gotta do that one too, Chad. Biggie with beef on goddamn Craig Mack. I ain't did that one yet. Shout out to the new sub. Appreciate you, Beezy. My boy. Shout out my boy for
Give me a
something.
hell yeah.
Oh, with the gifted biddies, bro.
Give me a hell yeah.
Appreciate it, brother.
It was on the remix, so it seemed like Biggie achieved
Yeah, but he
everything
beef
Pac
on
had
Craig
to
Mack
work
too.
for in the past 3 years in just a span of a couple of months. It was like he played the game of rap on easy mode, while Pac played it on hard. On November 29th, a Manhattan jury had convened to deliberate charges of sodomy, abuse, and weapons possession against Tupac and his road manager and co-defendant Charles Fuller.
Thank you,
After the first day of deliberations, Tupac was interviewed in front of the courthouse and asked about the allegations.
No, you my boy.
Regarding the gun charges, Tupac denied that the firearms they found in the hotel were his. They couldn't find his fingerprints on them. And Pac told the interviewer that they should go after the other people that were in the hotel room instead of focusing only on him, since the guns weren't his. He sarcastically asked the interviewers where the other people that were with him are at, basically asking them to go after Biggie, Haitian Jack, and Trevor, who were actually the ones that owned those illegal guns.
Where are those people that did this? They were all in the same hotel as me. They were all right in the same room with me. Why am I the only one in court right now? Why is the cameras all on me? Why would I come to New York and be unlawfully owning 2 guns? Who has 2 guns? Who carries 2 illegal guns?
No doubt.
After the interview, Pac left for a publicity stop in Harlem, recorded a song with a New York DJ named Ron G, and then drove to the Quad Studios in Times Square. where he was supposed to record a song with a rapper named Lil Sean, for which he was supposed to get $7,000 from one of Puffy's associates named Jayz, who Haitian Jack introduced him to. At 12:16 a.m., meaning on November 30th, Pac and his entourage of 3 people, his best friend Big Stretch, his manager Freddie Moore, and his brother-in-law Zay Turner, arrived at the Quad Studios and were greeted by Lil C's and Chico.
I'm gonna skip through some of these because we already discussed this. I know we ain't doing Faith.
Directly in the intro where he's reacting to the outro of Hit 'Em Up, telling 2 days later on May 21st, Biggie, the Locks, an associate with weak-hearted people, return the favor and set them up in a similar way, now that they're in his territory.
If they come to California
To die had only he couldn't escape it. What made it even worse is that the only times he would speak to her, he would catch her in lies, as she was only trickle-truthing him. This was also around the time Faith saw the video to Get Money, where she's getting dissed. Faith got mad when she saw the video, and they sent each other messages to talk about it. Cause they had went low contact after she caught him cheating, and then they went no contact after the incident with
I don't understand about Biggie. Like, you can't get upset. You cheated with Lil Kim. Like, you cheated for every motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? She just happened to be a savage with it. She didn't give a damn after that you was sleeping with everybody.
Biggie called Faith to come visit him in New Orleans so that they can talk it out.
Hey,
they had an argument and fight in winter '96, which somehow led to Faith's pregnancy. Biggie's son, Christopher Jordan Wallace, who was born 9 months later on October 29th. At the time, people were speculating if the kid might have been Tupac's. But that would have been impossible since the two never saw each other after November '95. Big and Faith agreed to co-parent their child once he's born, but their relationship never recovered. Tupac ruined Big's marriage, regardless of Big believing his claims of sleeping with his wife. The trust and spark was gone. Big thought of the possibility that she might have cheated on him as revenge for him cheating with Lil Kim and Charlie Baltimore.
It will.
But according to Lil C's, he did later believe Faith's version of the story, that she didn't sleep with him. But the gossip on the streets made it impossible for him to just move on and to continue being all lovey-dovey with her. Nobody believed Faith's side of the story, except Big. But Big also said that he always believed that Pac is the realest guy in the industry. It wasn't just anyone making those claims. Things just couldn't go back to how they were.
Appreciate you.
The image of Big and Faith being hip-hop's dream couple was crushed. And Big was seen as a weak man who wifed up a promiscuous cheater that would open her legs even for his biggest enemies, and then come back to play the innocent and faithful wife. So he couldn't stay with her, even if Pac was a liar. Pac had successfully convinced the entire world that he slept with Big's wife. And the baby that was on the way made things 10 times more complicated. So in the end, they decided to stay friends, but they wanted to stay in separate places, with Faith promising him that she'll stay faithful and focus on the kid. Big, on the other hand, continued to see other women. They didn't know if they wanted to get divorced.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
They did all that. You still. Hello. Ooh, y'all may be scared to be married. Said Biggie got played. Biggie got played. Tupac got played. You know while they were being watched by the devil snakes who use, but some of them they do work while evil people, right? Yeah. Oh, you trying to get deep, Mark? There you go. We know. Hey, last like 2 streams ago, we was getting deep. You know what I'm saying? We was all in them, boy. And boy said, we gonna slow you down, Jody. You can't be talking about all that on stream. They goddamn hit me with a copyright and all type shit, bro. I'm like, oh yeah, nah. They hit my boy Larry in the one of my subs. They goddamn muted his shit. I said, what the fuck going on? I said, oh yeah, no, we can't talk that deep.
The media and fans continued to bombard them with questions. being a nuisance
They be
during
watching
her
on
entire
YouTube, man.
pregnancy.
Press the media was like, all right, she stopped with Big, she stopped with Tupac. I'm not no different than any other. You know, everybody has a temper.
He say he okay. He say he. I asked him. No. All right. I can't get to ask him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, okay, well, it's all up to me. Am I gonna hate her for the rest of her life, thinking that she did something, or am I just gonna be a man about the situation? If you didn't, you can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? And let's just go on with our lives, or am I gonna say, "If you did it, I hate you. I'll never speak to you again." I'm not that type of person. I hold grudges, but I can't hate nobody. Right. That's just not in my nature.
She crazy.
Personally, I was angry.
Out there, bitch.
I know that I was at the hospital with his mom when he had got shot in that studio. And why are you doing it?
Later on, in the September 96 issue of the Vibe magazine, Biggie said, "People was like, when she stopped effing with Big, she started effing with Tupac. And Big started effing with Lil' Kim. That's the summary of the Biggie Smalls Faith ish right there. But we wasn't effing with each other way before the rumors popped off. I married her after knowing her for 8 days, and I was happy. That was my baby."
At the same time, us being so spontaneous, we did it backwards, you know? Regardless, we both admit, maybe she may not admit it, but I admit it. Instead of me meeting you so quick and marrying you and getting learning to know you, I should have learned to know you.
Look, but you can't marry nobody in 7 days, bro. 7 days is crazy. You married a girl in 7 days and know her. That thing must be 5. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hello. She better got there 5. 7 days? I ain't never heard that. I'm just see what they like. You know what I mean? I ain't never heard no women like that.
All the time we were together, we was learning to know each other. She found out things about me she ain't like. I found out things about her we ain't like. And eventually the relationship kind of dissolved. She showing we ain't together right now, but we tight. We still gonna be friends. Mm-hmm. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She love me. We love our son, and we gonna always love our kids, and we gonna do whatever we gotta do. Who knows? 10 years from now, we might get back together.
Big implied that the marriage failing was partly his fault. It would have happened regardless of Pac's involvement. On January 18th, Pac then recorded the song This Life I Lead, where he once again calls himself a bad boy killer.
Come on. Oh yeah, tell them ask. Better Days, Machiavelli. Which one? Which one y'all messing with? Which one better? Better Days or Machiavelli? Let me know in the comments.
On January 19th, Tupac and the Outlaws went to the House of Blues to see the rap group Onyx perform. There they met the rapper Keith Murray, the guy who was not only on the first version of Who Shot Ya, but also on LL Cool J's I Shot Ya, and also on the remix of course. Pac wanted to know if they were dissing him. Pac's homie Big Syke was actually the one that approached him, while Onyx was performing on stage. Fred Rose Stars saw Pac and Keith Murray come face to face, and the two started yelling at each other. Keith denied that Pac was their target. Biggie unknowingly caused a lot of conflicts between Pac and various rappers from the East Coast, just with one song alone. That's how powerful and controversial it was. Cause again, I Shot Ya was a response to Who Shot Ya. But they made peace that day, and Pac was definitely relieved. Cause he never really wanted to go to war with LL Cool J. But he still saw everyone on I Shot Ya as potential enemies.
I love Machiavelli.
That included Prodigy from Mobb Deep, Foxy Brown from Nas's group The Firm, and everyone else who was in that music video. Cause the song was actually supposed
to... Hold on, let me put this on the board. Let me go ahead. We got 2 for Machiavelli. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Do I got a little Taylor? I gotta make one. Don't worry about it, don't worry. We got 2 for Machiavelli. Y'all just remind me. 2 for Machiavelli.
To be something like a New York anthem, with all the different cliques coming together. And Pac initially thought that all the cliques from New York were coming together to diss him, and to side with Biggie during the East Coast-West Coast War. Cause Pac had become the face of the West Coast, and Biggie the face of the East Coast. So he thought I Shot Ya was a part 2 to Big's Who Shot Ya. But Keith Murray denied it and prevented it from escalating any further. Cause as you could hear on the song NY87, Pac was in F New York mode. and he was ready to diss everybody if he had
Snoop Dogg
to.
out of here. Oh, this bitch ass.
We got some 4-year-old motherfucking ass.
I heard that song last week, but that shit hard.
On the song Never Call You B Again, which he recorded 12 days later on January 31st, he mentioned his beef with the East Coast. He explicitly said East Coast, cause he was ready to take on everybody.
Can't get too close, my enemies, they see ghosts, they envy me. Plus we've been beefing with the East Coast, who got deep.
That same day, he recorded the song Breathing, where he said,
Complete my mission, my competition no longer beefing. I didn't know them just up now.
the mission was to end the careers of his enemies on the East Coast, to outsell everyone in the game with his upcoming double album, while dropping the biggest diss records ever. He's murdering his competition, making him the last man standing, or in other words, the last man breathing. The second verse was unfinished, but he still mentioned Bad Boy and them preying on his downfall. In the February '96 issue of the Vibe magazine, it seemed like Pac was trying to de-escalate the situation between him and Biggie. He was asked about the rumors of him sleeping with Faith Evans, to which Pac responded, "Me and Faith don't have no problems." When asked about their relationship beyond the studio, he replied, "I ain't gonna answer that ish, man. You know I don't kiss and tell." The whole energy he had on the first version of Hit 'Em Up somehow disappeared, cause on that song he was actually bragging about it. He didn't want to put out any of the songs he made where he mentions Big's wife, and in interviews he was only implying it indirectly, trying to look like a serious businessman who's too classy to brag about it, only dropping hints and comments with double meanings behind them, so that the fans and the media could continue speculating, only saying things like, "Faith is my girl, I treated her good, and we don't have any problems." In the studio, he was way more reckless, saying things like, "I effed your wife." But those tapes didn't come out yet. He was holding them back and waiting for Biggie's next move. Things changed quickly after hearing the response from Biggie, cause on February 3rd, they released the remix to Junior Mafia's hit single Get Money, which includes shots at Tupac. And this song was actually...
Can't get to ask him.
On the fuck, nigga. Where you seen him at? Mac Valley is the shit. Better Days, watered down a little bit. Y'all think that shit? Nipsey Hussle? I don't know too much about Nipsey Hussle. I know he do it for the community though, so I respect him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna do? We gonna do it. We gonna do one on hit. If they got one on YouTube, we'll do one on hit, Nipsey Hussle. Cause it be new for me.
Being a nuisance during her entire pregnancy.
Yeah.
The media was like,
I can't do the band underwrite. It keep going this way.
I'm not no different than any other. You know, everybody has something.
He say he okay. He say
we ain't even go back all the way back right now.
Who was in that music video? Cause the song.
So quick to marry you and get learning to know y'all should learn to know you. And then marry.
Who was in that music video? Cause the song was actually supposed to.
Verse 5 Fat Joe, we know you lied. The Tupac cellmate said yo ass lied. He ain't had no beef with no Puerto Ricans. That what he say.
To be something like a New York anthem with all the different cliques coming together. And Pac initially thought that all the cliques from New York were coming together to diss him and to side with Biggie during the East Coast West Coast war. Cause Pac had become the face of the West Coast and Biggie the face of the East Coast.
I gotta take my shirt off.
So he thought I Shot Ya was a part 2 to Big's Who Shot Ya.
I ain't got no thug like,
but Keith Murray denied it and prevented it from escalating any further. Cause as you could hear on the song NY87, Pac was in F New York mode. and he was ready to diss everybody if he had to.
Hey, Junior Mock, we got some 4-year-old niggas ass.
Oh yeah, we stop right here, right? Still with my parents at home. The hell you laughing at? I love what you laughing at.
On the song Never
Tupac versus LL Cool J. Who you think win in the battle? In the battle, who you think y'all win? Well, yeah, LL Cool J versus Tupac. Who will win?
Call You Be Again, which he recorded 12 days later on January 31st, he mentioned his beef with the East Coast. He explicitly said East Coast, cause he was ready to take on everybody.
You know what I'm saying? I do. You know what I'm saying? I could be. You know what I'm saying?
That same day, he recorded the song Breathing, where he said,
What album is on?
The mission was to end the careers of his enemies on the East Coast, to outsell everyone in the game with his upcoming double album, while dropping the biggest diss records ever. He's murdering his competition, making him the last man standing. Or in other words, the last man breathing.
Y'all wanna know where I got it from? I got it from
The second verse was unfinished, but he still mentioned Bad Boy and them preying on his downfall.
Oh, it got the album too. When this came out? 2001? Damn, what was that song?
In the February 96 issue of the Vibe magazine, it seemed like Pac was trying to de-escalate the situation between him and Biggie. He was asked about the rumors of him sleeping with Faith Evans, to which Pac responded, "Me and Faith don't have no problems." When asked about their relationship beyond the studio, he replied, "I ain't gonna answer that ish, man. You know I don't kiss and tell." The whole energy he had on the first version of Hit 'Em Up somehow disappeared, cause on that song he was actually bragging about it. He didn't want to put out any of the songs he made where he mentions Big's wife, and in interviews he was only implying it indirectly, trying to look like a serious businessman who's too classy to brag about it, only dropping hints and comments with double meanings behind them, so that the fans and the media could continue speculating, only saying things like, "Faith is my girl, I treated her good, and we don't have any problems." In the studio, he was way more reckless, saying things like, "I have your wife." But those tapes didn't come out yet. He was holding them back and waiting for Biggie's next move. Things changed quickly after hearing the response from Biggie, cause on February 3rd, they released the remix.
Is this a good album? Junior Mafia? I never listened to Junior Mafia. I only know like Lil C's and Lil Kim. That's about it. I know on it, man. I don't know nobody else.
Junior Mafia's hit single Get Money, which includes shots at Tupac. And this song was actually genius. When Biggie's wife, Faith Evans, came back to New York after spending time with Tupac, and after Big and Faith more or less reconciled in winter '96, she told Big about the beat Pac played for her, so that Big can prepare himself for what Pac has planned and then sabotage him. In the studio, Pac was...
See, that's why I gotta keep... That's why I gotta keep going over this, because I be missing certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Faye told him the beat, right? Boom. But the beat, the only beat he say, Hip Hop Universe say is like when she was in the studio and he was gonna make that diss track. That I wonder why they call you B. You know what I'm saying? That's the only beat I think she heard, but she heard Hit 'Em Up. I don't know. That would confuse me right though.
Hyping the beat up, saying so it'll be one of his biggest songs on his album.
I wonder why you call you.
Lance on Rivera, DJ Enough, and Biggie quickly recognized the sample Faith was talking about, the one Johnny J used for Hit 'Em Up.
What's up, Big Phone? How you doing,
Pac
brother?
Played it for her when they were in the studio together, and the sample was "Don't Look Any Further,"
That's my dog.
which they decided to use before Pac to sabotage him. They produced a similar beat to what Faith described, and used it for the Get Money remix, cause they knew that Pac's album was just about to drop. February 13th was the date for Pac's huge comeback, so they decided to drop the Get Money remix 10 days prior. Biggie wanted to put a song on the radio which sounded just like the track Pac wanted to put on All Eyes on Me, expecting that he'll use the beat Faith heard for his next single. They expected Hit 'Em Up to be on All Eyes on Me. So Big did the same thing he did in '94, when he used the same sample for Tupac's Time to Get My Drink On for his hit single Big Papa.
Told you, everybody
Before
copy him.
Tupac
Everybody
even
copy
has a
Tupac.
chance to use that song. According to Lil C's, they knew that Pac would lyrically take aim at them on his next album All Eyes on Me. What they didn't know is that Pac used the beat Faith heard for a Biggie diss
Right,
track,
Mark.
not for a club banger. Faith thought Hit 'Em
Come on,
Up
son, I'm
would be
gonna
a
take you with
party
me.
record. And that's why Biggie and Junior Mafia wanted to turn it into a smooth, laid-back club record. But Pac, by this time, had already decided to exclude the first version of Hit 'Em Up from the album. He had actually given up on the idea to release it, thinking that he had humiliated Biggie enough already, with those pictures of Faith and Pac floating around, and the media turning it into the biggest topic in hip-hop.
Let me move that shit, check.
People were
That shit
trying
all
to
in
tell
there, goddamn.
Tupac to slow down, that it's all a misunderstanding, as
shit weird
Biggie
about
would have never done anything
I'll put it
sneaky
about.
like dissing him on a song like Who Shot Ya,
don't
and
know
making
about-
fun of him
about
for getting
Edward
shot. And that the whole thing about Biggie setting him up is a misunderstanding, that Pac is attacking a man who's completely innocent, which makes him the one that's in the wrong. And they were all saying that Biggie is not even responding, that he wants peace. But the Get Money remix convinced him to go ahead with his initial plans to do the Hit 'Em Up song, cause he had scrapped the first version and didn't want to use it. Pac understood what Biggie and Puffy were trying to do with that remix. He understood that they were trying to sabotage him again, so he stopped having mercy for them. Her decision to tell Biggie and Puffy made Pac go back in the booth and redo the song, but this time more
I think, now I think about this shit, I think Diddy with him, but he and Faith too. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, my bro.
He even started insulting Faith, cause he knew that she was the one that told Big about the sample. Biggie was the first one to make a move, lyrically, cause none of the songs Tupac made about Biggie had been released so far. The Get Money remix was retaliation for what Pac did with Faith, but they once again kept it subliminal. The remix starts off
you mean,
with Lil
Gil?
C's asking Tupac and the Outlaws
You said
how
what
they
they
could
want?
possibly think that they could ever have a negative effect on Biggie,
Yo,
Junior
Snoop
Mafia,
do.
and the money they pull in, implying that
Snoop
they're
got invited to
unstoppable
that damn Diddy party.
and that they will forever continue to
Nigga
get
rubbing
gold
it all
and
in
platinum
his burn.
plaques, regardless of who's trying to stop them.
How you figure that your team can affect my cream? Gold and platinum plaques since I stepped on the scene, know what I mean?
Then if y'all been on my other live, Snoop Dogg versus Suge Knight. Snoop Dogg said Suge Knight said in jail that Tupac and Snoop Dogg got to fighting. Nah, Snoop Dogg been saying in interviews they ain't do nothing to him on the plane. Suge said they got there. Tupac ran up on him and beat him up.
Little Kim and Little C's have a verse on here, and that's part of the reason why they later became a target on Hit 'Em Up, cause the other members of Junior Mafia didn't get called out by names. They gave C's and Kim special attention. Big then comes in verse
you
number
talking
3,
about Mark.
starting off with slick talk and double entendres.
All that and a bottle of Dom P. Can't harm me, I keep the on me.
This part right here includes 4 references. Dom P, obviously the alcoholic drink Dom Perignon, but also the name of Little Sean's song,
They
in
get
which he
drunk like a
sampled Big.
motherfucker. Oh, them goddamn-
Those 2 were also in the Dom Perignon music video next to people wearing henchman shirts. Again, Jimmy Henchman was the mastermind behind the Quad Studio shooting. Biggie was still hanging out with him after the shooting. And Little Sean was the guy Tupac was supposed to do a song with that night he got shot. Next, he uses the word army. The people who robbed Pac at the Quad Studios wore army fatigues. Not only that, but Big is also kinda talking about them as if they're his people, which is what Tupac initially thought when he saw them, according to the Vibe magazine interview. Pac made it seem like the robbers could have been Biggie's homies. The accusations, of course, infuriated him, cause Pac literally said they looked like Biggie's homies from Brooklyn, and Biggie plays with that in the next line by asking, "Is Brooklyn in the house?" Immediately after using the word army, he uses the word Brooklyn. Was that a coincidence? Cause Pac's robbers in army fatigues were indeed from Brooklyn.
Can't harm me, I keep the army. Is Brooklyn in the house? Without a doubt.
He also said people can't harm him, in response to Tupac constantly taking jabs at him. And he was the main one doing it at the time. So these lines were definitely aimed at Pac. Again, don't pee, harm me, army is Brooklyn in the house. He chose his words wisely. He knew exactly that Pac would understand what he's trying to do. And he did, cause he paid close attention to that. While everyone else was busy telling him that he's just overanalyzing things, that it's all a reach, that Biggie is innocent and could never do him wrong, Pac saw them as deceitful, two-faced, manipulative snakes. I mean, Puffy always managed to make himself and his people look like innocent angels, in contrast to the big bully, tyrant and devil Suge Knight. And Tupac, who's completely out of control. While Pac and Suge were always direct, Puff and Big loved responding subliminally, while pulling strings behind the scenes without anyone noticing. That's why Puff always said that bad boys move in silence.
Without a doubt, I'm the rapper with clout everybody yap about.
Who was the one quote-unquote yapping about Biggie every chance he got? Tupac, of course.
Check it out, guns I bust 'em. Problems with my wife, don't discuss 'em.
Biggie's infidelity, followed by Faye's alleged affair with Tupac, changed their relationship forever. And Biggie was getting tired of it, always getting brought up wherever he went. It was, of course, hurting him, and he just wanted to move on. So he's telling Pac and the media to stop talking about his wife and his relationship with her.
Wilbur.
The part about the recent address could be about the incident with Mark Bell at the Christmas party in December '95, where Pac, Suge...
You say like you been a hater all your life, bro. With that goddamn profile picture, bro. Sit your ass down before you get cussed the fuck out.
And the mob Peru beat up the bad boy associate in an attempt to find out Puffy's recent address. Stuck you for your stash in your pissy mattress, another way of saying he robbed him, and possibly another reference to the Quad Studio shooting. Cause people saw it as Biggie admitting, or at least making it seem like he was partly involved in the robbery. Just to piss off Tupac, who was already accusing him. Or it could also be something completely unrelated. Just him rapping about his life as a drug lord.
Your mom's the actress, didn't want to show me the safe. It's okay, she was on anyway.
I know that I was at the hospital with his mom when he had got shot in that studio.
Your mom's the actress, didn't want to show me the safe.
This could be
yeah, you know
about
you ain't got no,
Tupac's
you
mother,
ain't got no,
Afeni
you ain't got no comeback. You start talking about people's moms and shit, bro. You ain't got no comeback, bro. They hate to talk to my man. I don't be getting to fuck with them folks talking about, man. Right or wrong, I'm a Tupac goddamn die ride motherfucker type nigga. I don't be getting to fuck with these niggas talking about. You hear me? Oh shit, I don't mind the bad chat. My bad. They don't fuck me up.
That same day, after doing the interview with Sway, he drove directly to the studio to re-record the Bad Boy diss record Hit 'Em Up, with entirely new verses from him and the Outlaws, but this time they tried to be even more disrespectful than before. And he didn't just go at Biggie. He also went against Diddy, Lil' Kim, Lil' C's, Junior Muff. He knew that she was the one that told Big about the sound.
Okay, we right now.
Of course, infuriating, harm me, army is Brooklyn and political activist and a member of the Black Panther Party. Biggie called her an actress.
Okay, I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all. I'm gonna do a short on you. So you think, all the other rappers got kids? Shit, I don't think Tupac don't got no kid, but you think he want to have kids because in certain songs, even with a song called "Smile," and I want to say "So Many Tears" too. He said he don't want to curse his kids. When he say that, do you mean like far as like the rap beef or being a child of a Black Panther? Y'all let me know.
Son after the Quad Studio incident.
I'll make a short on it.
Because that's what Biggie and everyone else said about Pac in the Vibe magazine. That he was acting and being over dramatic. That everything was a movie to him. That he refused to hand over his jewelry. And Biggie is saying that Pac's mom is refusing to show him the safe.
I hope he go down.
That she's as rebellious and stubborn as her son.
To the day he
joking
died,
about her starting to be dramatic like in a movie. when Biggie
That's when
tries
we
to
gonna
rob
find out
her.
everything, to be honest.
So Big had to kill her.
It's okay, she was on anyway. I just
I know that shit right, twin.
It's interesting that he mentioned Hot 97 after going on air to call the shots on Snoop and the Dog Pound.
Appreciate you,
Tons
brother.
of lines that could have double meanings behind them. That's
Thanks
what
for being in
Biggie was
rap.
known for.
That's why we
Somehow all the keywords he used could be linked to an incident that's part of
I
the
can't go
beef.
that deep into
I
it.
don't think it was all a coincidence. This is
Like
the
I
same
want to.
song that interpolates lines from Shabba Ranks' song Don't Test Me, which the rap group OGC had interpolated before him in the song The Storm, which they performed at the Palladium when Biggie and Junior Mafia were present.
Nah, yeah, no, I like Pearl. I like the Pearl. I like the Pearl.
After Big stole it from OGC and used it before their album came out, the entire Bootcamp clique started to have an issue with him and picked the side of Tupac in the beef. The supergroup Bootcamp clique included the subgroups OGC, Helter Skelter, Black Moon and Smith & Wesson. And they were now allies of Tupac and going to war against Biggie. And Big of course had a problem with that, cause they were in the middle of the East Coast West Coast beef, and the people who are supposed to be on his sides are teaming up with the enemy. He saw them as traitors.
But,
Puffy and Biggie were supposedly responsible.
But yeah, it be like that. So once you get on it, that type of level, bro, it just be like random motherfuckers to be saying some random shit. Niggas just be hating cause like a lot of people just fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? It just be like that. Ever since I started doing it, like this type of stream and shit, it just been like that, bro. And I just cuss their ass out cause I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Cause me, I don't dick ride motherfuckers and shit, rappers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't worship motherfuckers. I respect Tupac. At the end of the day, I respect him. You feel me? I don't worship him or nothing like that. You feel me?
For blackballing them. They all of a sudden had problems with the record
I'm
label.
gonna speak my mind. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Word
I
then
ain't
got
gonna
back to
sugarcoat
Pac
nothing, bro.
about Biggie
What's
becoming
right is right,
something
what's
like a
wrong is wrong.
gatekeeper
You know what
for
I'm saying?
New York hip-hop, and he wanted to do something about it with Suge Knight's Death Row East, which was supposed to be Death Row's label branch on the East Coast. Cause he thought Biggie has full control
I get one of
over
them
who
every
becomes popular
live.
and who stays underground, just through his connections in the industry and his influence, blackballing people behind the scenes and pulling strings.
Why
He
y'all be
thought
doing that
Biggie
shit?
had that much power in New York.
That what
And
Jay-Z
Pac
got
wanted
his.
to
That what he
change
got.
this
That what
by
Jay-Z got
creating
his
a
from.
divide
Black
within
Ball
New
all
York
knives, you
itself,
know.
so that the king of New York, Biggie,
Nah,
loses his
it's a problem.
power and influence. So Pac later tried to reach out, be cool, and pull rappers and rap groups from New York to his side, promising to sign them to Death Row East in exchange for their loyalty against Biggie and
They
Bad
had
Boy.
Death Row East? Oh
People
my
like the
God.
rap legend Big Daddy Kane, for example,
Big
who
Daddy
rejected
Kane.
the
Tupac on
offer
the
because he
track?
didn't
Oh
want
my
to be
God.
part of the beef. But Pac had more luck with rappers and rap groups who are considered underground, people that were easy to blackball, and both sides kinda understood what they were trying to do. Biggie and Pac would try to get as many rappers on their side as possible. There were some who
Yeah,
were
it be
Team
like that
Biggie
sometimes.
and others who were Team
I
Pac.
feel you on that, twin.
But yeah, Biggie
Yeah,
couldn't
you know how I
stand the
feel. You be
bootcamp
going
clique,
through it sometimes.
and he wanted to sabotage their careers. And the bootcamp clique didn't like him either. A couple months later, on October 29th, they actually released a music video to the song No Fear, which featured actors who were supposed to look like Biggie and Faith. Rock from Helter Skelter actually threw Biggie off the stage.
I ain't gonna lie, they don't
They
look like
did
no damn
that
Faith.
not only to get back at Biggie for biting them, but also to show that they're still loyal to Pac, even after his death. But this would eventually lead to Sterang Wonder from OGC getting jumped by the members of Junior Mafia at the D&D studios. More on this in the King of New York documentary. On February 13th, Tupac's double album All Eyes on Me was finally released, and it
Hello.
did crazy numbers. It was his second #1 album in a row, and sold 566,000 copies in the first week, while Biggie's Ready to Die had only shipped 57,000 units.
He says he's only fear of death is a reincarnation. There is nothing he would love more than his own personal kids, and wouldn't want them to put his kids through the same struggle he go through. Appreciate that, Brandon. That shit had me thinking the other day. I'm like, I was listening to so many tears, then I had switched to I love the song Smile. I know I'm late on the song, but that shit so hard, bro. That beat and right, yeah. See, I was like, damn. Then it made me kind of sad. I like, bro, damn, bro. He didn't have no kids, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And you want to put out, because you think if he did have a kid, you think, like, the pressure would be on them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even after he, like, you know what I'm saying? It'll probably be hell, because a lot of people, all these rappers doing all these shady shit, they didn't even try to fuck the baby mama and all type of shit.
So
I don't know,
Park
maybe
was
I'm
back on
overreaching.
top and became the #1 rapper in the game. He went 5 times platinum in just 2 months, something that no rapper on Bad Boy had accomplished yet. Ready to Die was stuck at double platinum.
Yeah, I
Park was the biggest thing in '96. He was everywhere, was putting hits on the radio almost every month, dominating the charts, while also working on hundreds of songs for future albums. All while the East Coast was waiting for Biggie to come back, cause Park was dropping albums back to back. It took Biggie way more time. He only had 1 album and a group album. Wasn't even halfway done with his sophomore album. This worked in Park's favor, as he could dominate the charts, grow his fanbase, and take shots at Bad Boy while the whole world is convinced that Biggie is shook. Too scared to respond, taking so long with his album because he can't make bangers as fast as Park. People were belittling Biggie and attacking him from all angles. He had dropped a group album just a couple months ago, but All Eyes on Me blew that away, and the fans
All Eyes
expected
on
Biggie
Me.
to drop again to compete with him. 1995 was Biggie's year
That
to
picture
shine,
right there. My
but
dad had a
96
big
was
ass
Park's
picture
year.
of that shit.
He took Biggie's crown,
Right in his
with
room.
Park outselling him in no time. He made the biggest rapper on the East Coast look like an ant. Cause remember, it took Biggie a whole year to go double platinum, while Park went 5 times platinum in just 2 months. So Park didn't see Biggie as competition, at least sales-wise, and he rubbed it in his face in multiple interviews. On February 17th, Tupac flew to New York to perform at Saturday Night Live. He wanted to show everyone that he's not scared of coming to the East Coast, even after the 2 shootings in New York, while Biggie and Puffy are quote-unquote scared of coming to LA, which in Pac's opinion showed who was truly in power and in control of the rap beef, bragging about how he can come to the East Coast whenever he wants, while the people from Bad Boy can't come to the West.
I'm gonna be in LA. I got to pump mines. You do? I got to sling my album. I'm gonna be there. They feel like they could come into it like dissing Big and dissing Puff and doing their little thing. If that's what they choose to do, that's what they choose to do. But I know only thing I got to do is feed Tiana and take care of Miss Wallace. You know what I'm saying? And that's my only job. I mean, I'm making music for the people. If y'all love the music, y'all gonna buy the music. But please, all you MCs out there, all you fans out there, don't think Big gonna make a record dissing Tupac or the West Coast, because it's not going down like that. I can't even see me wasting my time or my talent. You know what I'm saying? To disrespect another black man. He do his thing. I'm gonna continue to make my joints, man. I put a dent up in this joint, you know? I'm gonna make my album. That's how I'm gonna prove myself this year. I'm gonna make a whole tight album without saying nothing about the West or Tupac or Suge or Dre, or they do their thing and I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I'm saying? But if it's ever a confrontation between the two, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna handle that when we see each other, you know what I'm saying? But as far as musically, cool.
All right, I understand that your album is going to be dropping in July, right?
Yeah, hopefully in July. I mean, be
What
ready.
y'all think? He trying to be cool? He trying to be cool with, or he was scared? He couldn't fuck with Tupac. What y'all think, Chad? To me, it sound like he's scared. I ain't gonna lie. It sound like he's scared, bro.
Speak for July, but I might want to do some more songs or something.
All right, because I was checking out the Bad Boy tape, and Puff Daddy was letting
Shout out to the
everybody
100
know, you
people
know,
in here. I
eventually it's
appreciate
going to
y'all.
drop sometime in July.
Yeah, July 4th, we're going to drop the song.
Park then appeared on the March 96 issue of the Source magazine. He spoke on the beef with Big and explained how it all happened. I was putting Biggie on. What killed it was Biggie got put on. Biggie was in Thug Life. He used to be like, Thug Life, Thug Life. He used to be like, F Bad Boy. I hate Puffy. I ain't effing with him. Sign me, Park. I just ain't have no chips for the guy and I wasn't gonna lie to him. He made his album and I was making my album. This is before Me Against the World came out. I used to hear his tracks. He used to hear my tracks. Our styles were totally different. My ish was on some I'm About to Die, like you hear me on Me Against the World. But it was even a lot more ish about death. This guy album come out, Ready to Die, it's all my album. And Biggie used to sit up there and ask me, how do you do them choruses? You the hook man. How you do this? How you do that? I used to tell that guy, don't do none of that gangsta-ish. You better get at these females. Because the females buy your tape. The guys buy your tape because the females want the tape.
Fair.
And look, he came out on some Big Papa-ish. That's straight up robbery. But even after that, long as he was my homeboy, that was okay. But soon as he started acting like he was his own man, they knew that I was at the point where I couldn't just ride on people. I had like 50 gun cases, 30 assault cases, and they didn't have none. So they was plotting. To the question how his beef with Biggie turned into an East Coast West Coast thing, he said, I'm from the East Coast. That's why I can feel like this. To my peoples in New York who got love for me, ignore this, don't even trip. But they attacking me in such mass amounts that I can't no longer call these people's names out. And they all coming from New York. That's where I gotta start banging. But even after all this happened, Dre, Snoop and the Pound made peace with Puffy on stage at the Source Awards. Biggie got on the radio saying, this is where them guys is at. They making a video dissing New York. Y'all need to get at them. People rolled down there and got with them. Funkmaster Flex, all them guys who was who riding on the radio, and some people went down there and handled their wax. But nobody got hurt, fortunately. But see, all they did was step this ish up a level. How did Biggie's wife Faith get into all this? Because them people be on the radio and in their records and on the videos acting like players. Didn't Biggie say he was a player?
Yeah, he said he was a player.
Baby. Stole my lyrics, I stole his beat. Took my rhymes, I took his wife. He touched my style, I touched his wife. If he talk all that ish about being a player, and I got at his wife 2 days after I got out of jail, imagine that gangster he's talking. How plastic that ish is. So as you can see, after hearing the Get Money remix, Pac became more and more relentless in his interviews. Cause he wasn't really using profanity when talking about Biggie's wife. At least not in his interviews. He's way more aggressive now. On March 7th, Pac continued going at Biggie and other rappers on the East Coast. He recorded the diss track When We Ride on Our Enemies, which was aimed at the groups Fugees, Mobb Deep and also Biggie. In the second verse, he said, Tupac felt betrayed and double-crossed by Biggie, who he believed knew who shot him. When he said crossing the game, he meant not playing by the rules of the game. And that's exactly what he thought of the Bad Boy Entourage when they allegedly set up the
we gotta give him hell yeah for that. Mark is on one.
Robbery and shooting.
Hey, what is this song? I ain't heard this song. What is this song? Hold on now. What this song is, Chad? Hold on, I ain't heard that.
I'm from the East Coast.
I ain't finished the album
That's
yet.
why I...
Oh, we gotta go back and let that motherfucker ride to me. Hold on.
Imagine that gangsta-ish he's talking. How plastic that ish is.
I might go on better
so
days.
As you can see, after hearing the Get Money remix, Pac became more and more relentless in his interviews. Cause he wasn't really using profanity when talking about Biggie's wife. At least not in his interviews. He's way more aggressive now. On March 7th, Pac continued going at Biggie and other rappers on the East Coast. He recorded the diss track When We Ride on Our Enemies, which was aimed at the group Fugees, Mobb Deep and also Biggie. In the second verse, he said, Tupac felt betrayed and double-crossed by Biggie, who he believed knew who shot him. When he said crossing the game, he meant not playing by the rules of the game. And that's exactly what he thought of the Bad Boy Entourage when they allegedly set up the robbery and shooting. In Pac's view, it's only right for him to retaliate in the same manner, by dominating and eradicating the competition in the rap game. On the song Who Shot Ya, Big rapped about putting his gun into the mouth of one of his victims who chose to mess with him.
Think all the enemies on scene, Big was low-key a hater, bro. Like, he was a hater, bro. He was a hater. He hate on Tupac. He hate on Nas. He hated how at Jay-Z at one point he was freestyling, so he tried to freestyle. You gotta just pay attention to shit like that. You just gotta pay attention to shit like that. Shit. I'm trying to find the damn song, man. I don't know. Hello, I'm trying to go to the album. Damn, that shit came out in 2002. Better Days came. So Machiavelli came out before Better Days. Okay. Hold on, where is it? Is it Ride on My Enemies? Chuck? I don't see it. Catch Fitness. I mean, I heard this song before. That ain't the name of the song. Still Ballin', Street Fame, What You Gonna Do, Ghetto Star, Thug Mansion, Never Call You Again, Better Days, Mr. Big. I gotta find this shit. I gotta find it. Cause he just named this song. That is not the song. It's on Better Day. That's what I'm saying. No, I don't want to say your name wrong. Sarah. I hope I ain't butcher your name, but yo, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, man, y'all go like, you know what I'm saying? Biggie, you go back at Pop, boo boo boo. Now if I was Biggie, I probably got the same beat. You know what I'm saying? They hit him up and went crazy on this shit. Then y'all just go, you know what I'm saying?
He killed him while the victim begged for mercy. Pac wants to give him the exact same treatment.
Come here. Open your mouth. Did I tell you don't fuck with me? Huh? Did I tell you not to fuck with me? Now try your eyes. You was heartless on your hits. It's a lot of screen peace after they start some shit.
Biggie was indeed heartless on his hits, like on Gimme the Loot, for example, where he's talking about robbing and shooting a pregnant lady. That whole mafioso ice-cold killer image. Songs like Who Shot Ya, where he's making people beg for mercy who have a gun in their mouth. Pac is now asking how he can scream peace after doing songs like that. How they can squash the beef after all the things he did.
Sound like studios against me.
Sending a threat to those that robbed him. Dexter Isaac, his two homies Spunk and JD, King Tut, who he believed was one of the shooters, Haitian Jack, Jimmy Henchman, and everyone who knew what happened but refused to help Pac. That same day, he recorded the song You Don't Have to Worry with the out.
Hold on, we gonna ride past this shit like we just missed it. Hold on.
Like,
you said we ride on enemy. Is it on the album? I didn't see that. Hold on, I'm gonna find this shit real quick, too. I gotta download it. Do they take it off here? It's not on here. I got this one and this too. They might have put it on another album. Hold on, I might got the wrong other version. It's another version? Oh, here you go. It's on another version. I mean, the version y'all got. What version this is then? They try to make an ass money off too, but they got a this one and this one and this too. So it's on the other version. Okay. I found it.
On Gimme the Loot, for example, where he's talking about robbing and shooting a pregnant lady. That whole mafioso ice-cold killer image. Songs like Who Shot Ya, where he's making people beg for mercy who have a gun in their mouth. Pac is now asking how he can scream peace after doing songs like that. How they can squash the beef after all the things he did. Sending a threat to those that robbed him. Dexter Isaac, his two homies, Spunk and JD, King Tut, who he
Apple
was
Music, they got like two different versions.
Jack, Jimmy Henchman, and everyone who knew what happened but refused to help Pac.
Their only song's not on the other one got it.
That same day, he recorded the song You Don't Have to Worry with the Outlaws. This is the song where Tupac supposedly admitted to have given orders of killing someone after getting shot 5 times. And that someone, as explained earlier, was widely speculated to be Pac's old friend Big Stretch, who died exactly a year after the Quad Studio shooting.
5 shots changed my whole life. Clothes were slick. Niggas died by my orders when I wrote this shit.
The next lines kinda confirm that he's talking about an old friend
Hold
who was
on,
there from day
hold on.
one.
We can walk past that like you didn't say that to Squad. What y'all think, Ted? You think he did it?
Cause Pac and Stretch met in 1990, when he hadn't even started his
Okay,
solo
yeah,
career.
okay.
He was still a member of the group Digital Underground.
Do we got Tupac on it too, or just the Isley brother?
I fed their wife and their daughters. Pac is talking about Faith Evans and both Biggs and Stretch's daughters, who he always bought presents and took care of like an uncle.
See?
He really saw Biggie and Stretch as his brothers. Pac even gave Stretch
That's
money
another-
so that he
that's
can
another
take
problem
care
I'll
of his
be in.
kids.
You don't do people
Even
like that, bro.
babysitted her. Big was gonna quit rapping and go back to dealing drugs around the time his girlfriend got pregnant. Pac stopped him and put some money in his pockets. Took him on shows so that he can make some cash until his deal with Puffy works out. Paid their bills, bought them food, toys and presents for the kids. But he also said that he fed their wives. Talking about Faith Evans. You know exactly what Pac fed Faith Evans that night when they slept together.
Say they shot me in my nuts. I don't luck with it. Bullshit, nigga, cause I'm still yo.
Once again, Pac bragging about sleeping with Biggie's wife, Faith Evans. He did it even after getting shot in the groin area. His enemies were making fun of him for shooting himself in the balls, spreading rumors of him losing a testicle, which he actually didn't. His wound sealed, and according to Idi Amin
Damn.
from the Outlaws, Pac still had both testicles while he was recovering. But people at the time were making fun
So
of
it's two
Pac
different
for
versions?
only having one
Hold on,
testicle
I might
left.
type it in
He addressed it again in the next song called Ghetto Star, which he recorded a day later on March 8th.
Bust my gun, make them all scatter. Bullets to my nuts only made my balls fatter. Eat it, I eat it.
His haters
Damn, I
on the
downloaded
East
that
Coast started to call him One Pac, and there were rumors that that's the angle Biggie wanted to use to come back at him lyrically.
The fuck is
Like,
loyal
look,
to the game?
how can you say you
That's
slept
another
with my
Pac
wife
album?
when you only have one testicle? And Pac was already writing lines in response
It's
to
a real
that
album, y'all.
as a counter.
I seen it on
This was
YouTube.
around the time they started promoting his upcoming album Life After Death, on which he wanted to lyrically respond to him. So New Yorkers were waiting for him to make a comeback. And Pac is telling him to bring it on, saying that he'll get killed when he rides by.
They shouldn't try me. Send their bodies to their parents up north. With their faces, they wrists, and they nuts cut off.
On March 22nd, Dr. Dre officially left Death Row Records to found his new label Aftermath Entertainment. He would later collaborate with various New York MCs and even make peace with Biggie, which of course upset Tupac a lot.
One thing about Dr. Dre, he never won not one rap beef at all. To find out he had Ghost Rider is crazy. I used to thought I think when I was growing, I ain't know. I thought he was goddamn. He used to rap.
That same month, Snoop met Biggie as well in Atlanta at a hotel. He went there with Daz Dillinger and was greeted by Lil C's, who then brought them to Biggie's hotel room after Snoop told him that he wants to holler at him. Big opened the door and gave them a hug. They smoked some weed together and Snoop confronted him about the shooting in Red Hook, Brooklyn. Big couldn't say anything to justify his actions. Snoop told him, "I know you called that shot on me. They missed. I forgive you." Snoop felt like no one got hit, so he let it go. The Crips didn't really have real motivation to get involved now, cause Snoop forgave him and that was that. When he went back to
I ain't
LA
get no
and
money.
told
You
Pac
said
about
me,
it,
bitch.
Pac was
I ain't forgiving your
confused on how he
motherfucking
could
ass,
forgive
no
them like that. Cause remember, Pac thought Big and Puff knew who shot him, and didn't tell him on purpose.
What you mean?
They blamed Big Jake's death on Puffy as well, and they almost got Snoop and the Dog Pound killed.
Hold on, Eminem on
Pac
that?
was all about that loyalty.
It's a
He was
Tupac and
there
Eminem
when his
song?
Pyro friends needed help, and also for all the Crips on his team. First thing Pac told Snoop was, "F them people." Snoop felt like Pac had the right to say that. How the F you ain't trippin' when people try to kill you? You ain't trippin' when people try to shoot you? And they tried to do me. Homie, you went soft after that murder case. referring to the murder case Snoop beat on February 21st, 1996. On March 25th, Pac recorded the song Effing with the Wrong Guy.
No, I'm talking about the,
and you could tell that he's slowly getting into the hit 'em up mode again.
Yeah.
He's being sarcastic here, saying that Biggie sending Faith like a peace offering won't change the fact that he will continue to go at him, mocking him by saying that it's business, never personal. He did the same Faith, but instead of paying her, he slept with her as compensation, sending her back to New York, telling Biggie to not take it personally.
Yeah, he ain't
saying that Faith at least had the metaphorical balls to come step into his territory and visit him, implying that Faith is much more of a man than Biggie, even though Big tried to make everyone believe that he's an ice-cold killer and mafia boss. Pac is telling him that he shall bring out the big guns when he and his crew come to get him. Pac still wanted revenge and confront Biggie in person. Snoop and the Dog Pound flew to New York in peace and got shot at because of Biggie. So Pac and Shook wanted to return the favor and make it impossible for the people from Backward to come to LA without getting in trouble.
So let me ask y'all this then, Chet. Why you think why Biggie didn't get time to go meet up with Pac? What stopped him from going on there to talk to Pac? If y'all supposed to be so-called close and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. Like out learning all this, like this question in my head is like, why you didn't go up there and just talk to Pac? That's all all his song, he really just wanted you to come holler at him though, to be honest. I don't think he would have did nothing to Tupac though. I mean Biggie, he might probably have fought him or something like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you owe me a conversation, bro. Why you can't come up there and give me a conversation? Yeah, Pac, they love Pac too, me too. Hey, y'all subscribe to my channel. We gonna be Pac all goddamn day. We ain't gonna never get tired over here. I think when he came to Death Row, when Tupac came to Death Row, you know, before that, Snoop Dogg was the biggest, you know what I'm saying, #1 star on that motherfucker. When Tupac came over, he was like put behind. They weren't pushing him like that. Cause American Most Wanted, him and Tupac, they'll probably be like a Snoop single. But Suge added Tupac on them and he made it his shit cause they were trying to push Tupac. That's what I'm saying. What made why he didn't link up? That's the whole thing. Like they don't never. I can't find nowhere why he will not link up with him. I think Diddy would tell him not to go over there. He probably did, but Diddy was in his ear. Diddy was putting that baby oil, all types of shit on him. Like this, when I seen this video, I'm about to show y'all this video real quick. Then we're gonna continue. When I show you this, right, I'm still confused about this shit. What y'all think? If I can find it, here you go, chat. Here you go. Did right here. You made me think, you know what I'm saying? It's more than to meets the eye. If you get what I'm saying, chat.
Diddy and Biggie were.
That damn music in the background. Hold on. I'm gonna take that music off.
Diddy and Biggie.
I gotta mute that music. What the fuck the mute button is? Oh yeah. Look at this shit. Y'all seen it? Look. What is that?
Give me a hell yeah.
Hey. Oh, we ain't gonna wind back like we did to see that. You said, hell no, I don't wanna talk to the motherfucker. It's over. Ain't no. But I don't know, man. Tupac different though, bro. I think he had a kind heart though, bro. He like real big kind heart. So I don't know. So I really can't say. Hey man, what grown man gonna do another grown man like this? Look at this. Look. I don't even know if he on drugs or something. Nah, we can be close, like hanging out type, but this a whole nother level between. Oh, I can't even play the video. They trying to stop me. Check, they trying to stop me from playing the video. Look at this. Look. Look, wait. That mean we in a relationship, right? Type shit. That's some shit your girl supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't give a damn nobody say. Yeah, you can't holler shit. He was hollering at Puffy though. The baby doing a lot of hollering. Yo, like, bro, I was like, oh yeah, I know what time it is.
The next time
I seen
Park
that, I
and
was like, oh
Shook
yeah, I
saw
know
the
what
people
time it
from
is.
Bad Boy was at the Soul Train
Yeah,
Awards
I
in
know what time it
LA
is.
on March 29th, 1996. This was Shook's territory. He had bought 60 tickets for Ma Peru members to come to the show. Keefy D and the Southsiders were there too.
Then another thing,
but
I
they
hear
weren't
too many
sitting with any
goddamn
of the
gangs
Bad
in
Boy
this damn
members.
beach. Like, god
None
damn.
of the gang members were allowed to
Fuck
come on
y'all got to do
stage
with it.
or accompany the artists on their way in or out that building.
When I growing up,
Keefy,
when I growing up, chat, I thought it was just, you know what I'm saying, just like a rap beef. You know what I'm saying. Then he just got killed by, you know what I'm saying, accidentally by somebody just was hating on him or something. That's what we grew up in the South. That's what we grew up like. We didn't know it was all gangs involved, all type of shit. I ain't know all these shit till I got older. Oh, you gonna make me go back?
Jay-Z
versus Tupac. You better not say the wrong thing. Hold on, let's see this shit.
I'm gonna go with 2. He made more of an impact.
Hold on, we gonna go with this. Jay-Z versus Tupac. Let's see what they say.
Jay-Z versus Tupac.
Okay, I'm going Jay.
Shut your ass up. You little motherfucking bitch. You look like one. You look like Jay-Z low key.
I'm going Jay. Okay.
I'm gonna go with 2.
Yeah, you
He made
real.
more of an impact. He was heavy.
Real.
So you're taking Tupac over Jay.
Yo, listen.
He said drink or something, cause I never seen Big looking like that. Look. This ain't no AI shit. This the real interview. Look, what is that? Look, look, you tell about his head. Look how he roll with his head. That boy had something sweet in that tank, boy. Look how Diddy looking at him though. Look how Diddy look at him, bro. Hold on, hell nah. Look. Hold on, I'm put my glass on. I might be tripping. Put my glass on for y'all. Let's see. Hold on. Look. Then he say he wears them like Jesus and shit. That was I was like, bro, what the fuck? Look, bro, you not doing on man. Hell nah, bro. Ain't no grown man doing no grown man like that, bro. I don't care, bro. Then he say, look, your skin is soft. Then rubbed on his hand, bro. Look, he said your skin is soft, bro. And rubbed on. Look, he rubbing on that man's hand on a. That's not no homie type stuff, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That's not no homies type stuff. That's like we been, you know what I'm saying, doing. You know what I'm saying. Nothing against my people that in the chat was like that. Nothing against that, but I'm just, you know what I'm saying. Things of that nature. Then now he trying to act tough and shit. Look, bro, come on now. Y'all doing this on camera. Like, y'all don't even care no more. Y'all doing it on camera, bro. Like, bro. Hell nah, twin. You tearing his ass up. I ain't gonna care.
D didn't even see Puffy that day. It was said that Biggie was in charge of opening up the show on stage. Park and Shook obviously got mad at that and wanted to open up the show themselves.
Nah, it's not that. It just... Hold on. Matter of fact, you... Biggie Dollar, you a man or woman? Let me ask you that. I can't tell. Oh, my bad. But like that shit surprised me when I seen that shit, bro. I'm not gonna. No, I ain't one of these motherfuckers that just like I see stuff like that. I ain't gonna cause I like the motherfucker and shit. If I see Tupac doing that shit, oh yeah, I'm gonna call him out for it too. Type shit. Like, bro, what the fuck going on? Like if I see Tupac, if I ever come across Tupac and shit and he do some shit like I'm like, bro, oh hell nah, twin. What kind of drug that is? I don't want it. Maybe okay, he probably that baby oil because y'all know y'all been seeing that baby oil thing, you know. Saying he had some drugs in him, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Allegedly.
I mean, the show took place in LA, and they let a New York artist open up in the middle of the East Coast West Coast war. Suge and Pac's egos were so big that they couldn't allow it. Suge wanted his 50 to 60 men to rush that stage and carry Biggie outside. But they were late for the show and didn't actually see Biggie and his people on stage. They were on their way to the awards when Biggie was done performing, and after he got the award for R&B Soul or Rap Song of the Year for his song One More Chance, Biggie and his team were now leaving the awards with a small group of people through the back door. They had a flight to catch to North Carolina where they had a show, so they were in a rush. The people from the flow, however, thought that they were trying to escape like cowards, leaving through the back door, all scared, trying to avoid confrontation.
It's a video or something?
Suge, the Outlaws, the Death Row head of security Reggie Wright, bodyguard Frank Alexander, and a large group of Mobb Peru members arrived at the back door where Biggie and his people were just coming out. Reggie Wright had tipped off the man who ran the security at the awards.
I gotta see his interview.
He held back the bad boy camp and made sure that they don't leave before the people from Death Row arrived. So it was all a setup. The people from Death Row were late, so the plan of them attacking Biggie on stage didn't work out. So they
See, you think I won't Google that shit? You said on stage? Yes, I see someone say on stage. No, I don't believe these shit. It look like Boo Tupac for real though. Hold on, damn, they got a lot of people on this shit. Oh yeah, no, I see Diddy. I'm Googling that motherfucker. I see this. Tupac wearing it. It's on YouTube. Oh, I see YouTube. Let's see, you go to YouTube. Oh no, I'm gonna say that.
That's out of style, baby. The dreads ain't working, baby. You want to do something like this, baby. Look at that. That got bounce and condition.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm trying.
You can do that, okay?
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell.
They don't got my dog, man. They don't got my dog, man.
Get your ass on, boy.
You fucking up the jazz, man. Fail one, chat. Fail one. But what Big did, that worse than what this is, though. I ain't gonna count. Fail one. Okay, Tupac, first strike. Tupac was winning. Hey, Rick. Oh, Rick James. Come on now. Rick James now. I don't know about that one, chat. I don't know. Do we let this slide or not, chat? We let this slide. We try to be like Rick James. We let this slide or not. That's the only thing I see, huh? I see Rick James.
Whether I'm bald-headed or I got hair to my knees, I still rush any one of you tricks out there. It's still West Side Outlaw no matter. Whether I'm bald...
Yeah, he tripping. Oh, great. Nah, that's Tupac. With a wig on. They say trying to be like Rick James though. Oh hell nah, Tupac. Yeah, nah. One for Tupac, 2-1. Even check, even if y'all got that. Damn, I ain't never do that.
Resorted to Plan B to surprise them
Nah,
when
but
they're trying to
he ain't
leave.
wrestling with Biggie doing. He ain't rebel on no mans and shit. No.
Tupac was dressed in army fatigues, just like the people who robbed and shot him at the Quad Studios.
One and one.
Again,
we
he
call
was
it
fully
even.
convinced
One
that
and
those
one.
people were Biggie's homies from Brooklyn, that they were the ones that set him up. So Pac wanted to return the favor and set them up in a similar way, now that they're in his territory.
If they come to California, some of these true-to-life game bangers
KJ, appreciate you subscribing to the channel.
You could do that little set me up in the studio in New York. But in California, nigga, that's where the G's rock.
He wanted to approach him dressed in army fatigues, just like the robbers did to Tupac at the Quad Studios. But both sides had guns with them, and this was a place where the police would arrive in no time, so they wouldn't have been able to do something stupid even if they wanted to. There were eyewitnesses everywhere. Pac jumped out the Hummer and saw Biggie the moment he came out of
Like
that
two
building.
different versions.
He immediately started yelling and insulting him. "You fat mother effer, traitor, you on the west side now. Let's get this ish over with right here, right now." That was the first time I really looked into his face, Biggie said in the September 96 issue of the Vibe magazine. I looked into his eyes and I was like, yo, this guy is really bugging the F out. Biggie had Little C's, Lance on Rivera, C. Gutter, and one security guard with him. They were clearly outnumbered. The two groups came face to face and started arguing. C. Gutter from Biggie's camp then pulled out a gun.
Too many guns. Too many guns. We gotta
West
skip that.
Side, Outlaws. I was like, that's Bishop, talking about Tupac's character in the movie Juice. Whatever he's doing right now.
Where the hell you talking about? Where the fuck the movie Bishop came from? I hate when motherfucker keep saying it like he was being a actor, like bruh. Y'all man, y'all couldn't get in movies. Then later on, you played in Martin, so that make you an actor. You went to Martin. Well, that's the only one I know Biggie was in, Martin.
Now that's the role he's playing. He played that ish to a T. He had his little goons with him, and Suge was with him, and they was like, we're gonna settle this now. Then his people start formulating and my people start formulating. Someone pulled a gun. Mother effer starts screaming. He got a gun. He got a gun. Like, we in LA. What the F are we supposed to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that shit
Shootout?
too. I ain't gonna lie.
That's when I knew it was on.
I ain't gonna lie.
Keefe D said if he was with
I'm a real
Biggie
nigga.
that day, he would have shot and killed Suge, Pac, Reggie, and the rest of the Death Row entourage. But C. Gutter and Reggie didn't fire any bullets.
Yeah,
that
don't
day.
like, bruh.
Lil
They be
C's
like
and Lance
actors
Rivera
and shit
tried
like,
to
bruh.
run away, while Big, his security, and C. Gutter stood there unbothered and fearless, according to Reggie Wright himself.
Hold on.
The
That what Mace got his staff from? We ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna pay with that shit like we just didn't see that. He got his style from Lil C's.
West Side, Outlaws. I was like, that's Bishop, talking about Tupac's character in the movie Juice. Whatever he's doing right
I ain't
now,
gonna lie, he did play
that's
the fuck
the
out that
role he's
damn
playing.
movie. I ain't gonna lie, he played the
He
fuck
played
out that
that
shit.
ish to a T. He
He
had
said,
his little.
what he say, check? What old dude say? He said, what? You gonna shoot me in the elevator? Nigga got down. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, come on. I'm a third like 5 bet. Now, they're 2 for Biggie right there. You know what I'm saying? Then you talking about the kids and stuff. I know y'all know the verse with the kids and stuff. I said, what the kid got to do with it? I said, oh no.
Goons with him, and Suge was with him, and they was like, we're gonna settle this now. Then his people start formulating and my people start formulating. Someone pulled a gun. Mother effer starts screaming. He got a gun. He got a gun. Like, we in LA. What the F are we supposed to do? Shootout? That's when I knew it was on. Keefe D said if he was with Biggie that day, he would have shot and killed Suge, Pac, Reggie, and the rest of the Death Row
That's why you about to go down, brother.
But C. Gutter and Reggie didn't fire any bullets that day. Lil C's and Lance
Look, don't you
Rivera
like-
tried to run
He
away,
remind me of Mace.
while Big, his security, and C Gutter stood
wanna be
there
a real banana.
unbothered and
Yeah.
fearless, according to Reggie Wright himself. The Fruit of Islam came
Like
and
hot
jumped in
mustard.
between the
Yeah.
two groups, calming down the
Hold on, now, we
situation.
ain't gonna slap it.
Sure.
I'm gonna chill. What you doing? I hope you wiping your
Book was
face.
talking to one of them, and after that, both groups went their separate ways. But the Death Row entourage was now coming to Puffy's direction, because they wanted to get inside
They say
the
this
building.
what made Puffy want to,
Puffy
you know
panicked
what I'm saying,
and jumped down the
allegedly
embankment,
put their bounty
leaving
on
the
Tupac.
bodyguard Gene Deal behind, while the entire Death Row entourage came in his direction. Puffy ran alongside the trucks, and according to Reggie Wright, he hid under a car. He was scared to death, and the entire Death Row family was laughing at him. They definitely had the advantage that day. Tupac and Suge went inside the auditorium and walked around as if they owned the building, signing autographs while he was actually supposed to be on stage to accept the award for Album of the Year.
We jumping back to back.
Because Pac
I gotta
had
see what
won
these folks
in
say.
that category.
We jumping back to back. Hold on, cause they about to pee me the fuck on. My boy said, okay, one for Jay. I'm gonna do this for the people who came in. Want to get Tupac versus Jay. We got one for Jay. We got one for Pop. Let me know who y'all going with, Jay or Tupac. Let me know. We got one.
Listen, can I say something to you before we even go that far?
Talk to you, Tom.
You know why
I'm just
I
asking.
slowed down on the hip hop in the streets? Wanna know why? Because it traumatized me.
Okay.
That's where my best friends went to jail,
Oh, we
life,
don't hear
and
that
got
shit.
murdered.
We don't hear that shit.
Murdered.
Tracy, we don't hear that shit, Tracy.
That's where you're for life. So that's all. I mean, I don't want to go back there. I don't want to go back there.
I don't hear that shit.
Jay-Z versus
I think that's the only two. Oh, never mind. You say owe him 2 million? 10 mil? God damn. How you know that? How you know that?
Jay-Z versus.
Why the fuck you keep going back to that? Me against the world, baby. Alright, we gon' Tupac versus how Tupac destroyed Biggie. We jump. Oh, y'all wanna do how Tupac got his how Biggie got his payback. Y'all wanna do that one? Oh, damn, we need to do it. We got Notorious B.I.G. Long Kiss. I think it's a documentary after Tupac died. What happened to him after Tupac died? Man, I wish I could listen to music. I want to listen to music with y'all so bad. Oh, No More Pain. Tupac, No More Pain is good. Yeah, Tupac had a lot of motherfuckers out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He had the dudes in New York wanting him. He had the dudes in New York wanting him. Haitian Deck and them. Then he had the Crips wanting him because he messing with you know what I'm saying, the other side. I know he was stressed the fuck. You had to be stressed the fuck out, bro. You like, damn. You gotta worry about that. Then you gotta worry Biggie in there. Then staying on top. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of fucking pressure, bro.
Every day since the day he came out, he had to get a lot off his chest. The day that changed everything was October 18th, when the wife of the Notorious B.I.G. to people in prison tell Comrades, which features the Outlaws, Storm and Big Sight. And Pac was definitely relieved, cause he never really wanted to go to war with LL Cool J. But he still saw everyone on I Shot Ya as potential
Hey, shout out
enemies.
to Russia though, bro.
That
We in
included
Russia.
Prodigy from Mobb Deep,
Nationwide
Foxy
on your
Brown
side.
from Narcissus
Appreciate you,
Group
bro.
The Firm, and everyone else
Thank you
who
for
was
joining
in
the
that
channel, bro.
music video. Cause the song was actually supposed to be
That's a good
something like
song.
a New York anthem, with all the different cliques coming together. And Pac initially thought that all the cliques from New York were coming together to diss him and to side with the car. He was scared to death, and the entire Death Row family was laughing at him. They definitely had the advantage that day. Tupac and Suge went inside the auditorium and walked around as if they owned the building, signing autographs while he was actually supposed to be on stage to accept the award for Album of the Year. Cause Pac had won in that category with Me Against the World, the only award he won while he was alive. Pac didn't even care to go on stage. He was just filled with adrenaline, walking around the building as if he's looking for a fight. Biggie, on the other hand, had won 4 Source Awards, 2 Billboard Awards, and 1 Soul Train Award while he was alive, all through one album. while Pac had 4 solo projects out.
Shout out to
He
Michael
was mad
for
about
doing-
that as well,
subscribing to the channel.
but he
Appreciate you.
played it off as if he doesn't care about awards, saying that record sales is the only thing that matters. And Pac outsold all of them.
He couldn't keep
So
up
the
with
Death
his
Row entourage is now in the building
That he
while
started.
Bad Boy is outside trying
Who?
to
Who
escape.
started it?
They didn't want to spend too much time in LA
Who started
because they
Lazy?
never felt safe. Puffy then tried
They
to
mean
call
you about to fall
Biggie,
the
who
fuck
was
out.
now on his way to North
talking about
Carolina.
Tupac, we about to fall
He
the fuck
didn't
out.
go on the phone because he was mad at him for leaving him behind. Puffy didn't actually fly to North Carolina. He drove back to the house he was staying at in LA, the one Pac and Suge wanted to find when they beat up Mark Bell. When they got there,
Joe.
Gene Deal
Damn.
called Chaz Slim
Joe-
Williams,
Joe.
owner of
Damn.
Black Hand Entertainment, and he told him
I
what
suck at
happened.
people names, bro.
He
How
mentioned
you
the
doing?
fact that Puffy ran for his life, and Puffy overheard their conversation while he was going upstairs. He started yelling at him and said, "Why you telling him I ran? Why
What's
you
that?
tell him I took a left?" Chaz and Gene Deal were shocked. Puff was
What's that, my
heated.
bro?
Came back downstairs to speak to Gene.
Hold on, like, we about to fall
Yo,
the fuck
Gene,
out. First of all, how Tupac start shit? They started that shit with him. First, falsely accusing him, sitting and leaving guns in hotels and shit. Like, how is that Tupac fault? Somebody tell me how is that Tupac fault? They like you tell your homeboys with you. You know your homeboys got weapons on them. They leave their weapons. You get jammed up, and the girl accusing you. So that means you started this. Yo, that's your shit. How, bro? That don't even make sense, bro. Unseen enemies too. That too. I can understand that one. It was 1993. What you mean, Michael? Talking about when that went down. Nah, cause y'all ain't the only ones been saying that. Like a lot of people be saying that, man. People just like everybody try to make this shit like all this shit happened because of Pop fault. Like motherfuckers, that's like motherfuckers like do fucked up shit and then y'all want motherfuckers to stay silent and shit, but then get mad at the motherfucker for not speaking up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now Pop could have said nothing the whole time. As soon as that shit went down, he could have said nothing, bro. And just went to jail for 4 years and not said nothing. While all them popping champagne and everything. Bro, some people like that, bro. Some people you mean his words, not like they pride. You say they pride, but some people not like that, bro. Then he a fucking I think he a Gemini too, bro. You know Gemini. Y'all know Gemini. Gemini, hell no. Hell nah, Gemini they go up for this shit too.
I got 126 employees, and these people depend on me for their livelihoods.
And some
If
I
these
agree
white
with
folks
y'all, 'cause
thought
I
or
would
would
let him
think
like
that I
let
had
some of that
anything
shit
to
go
do
though.
with any kind of gunplay, they wouldn't F with me.
I just wish he didn't
And they're not
silence.
gonna F with me.
Uh,
I'm a businessman.
Suge Knight.
I'm
They
about
just
making
did
money.
4 years, bro.
But something gotta change.
Do y'all agree?
I don't
agree
give
with
a
me?
F if Pac gotta die, Big gotta die, or Suge Knight go to jail. Something has got to change.
Yeah, he made something.
And then he went back upstairs. Gene Deal and his friend, who was in the same room, couldn't believe what they just heard. The other man in the room said,
But after
"Yo,
I do this part
that guy said
live,
Big."
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to 50
And
Cent.
Gene responded, "He sure did. Big gotta die? Yo, he said Big."
Yeah.
Bad boy killer. There's no one realer.
But they say the reason shit really started, Haitian Jack started shit because Pop said no to sign him, bro. Haitian Jack wanted to sign for Tupac. Tupac was not going for that shit. So he set up the quad shooting thing. I don't know. I think it's deep I really think it's been deeper than that though. I think them folk came talk to Haitian Jack like, yeah, need you to do this, do woo. You know what I'm saying?
You know, ex-killer. All you can die in your motherfucking sleep. And close your eyes, motherfucker. Sleeping on. Close your eyes. You sleeping on the west side. West side. Bad boy killer.
On March
we already did
31st, Pac recorded the song Good Life with Big Psych.
Please forgive me for my wicked way. Bad boy, the empty, the day bumping this.
On April 4th, Pac and Snoop recorded the song
I ain't gonna lie, we
Street
need a new
Life,
damn album.
with Pac dissing Biggie in his verse, even though
I
Snoop
don't think they gonna put him.
supposedly
I think Diddy got those suppressed them goddamn pop tapes. Cause we probably been got a new big album. I mean not big album, but a new Tupac album. But you know, mainly all Tupac songs probably dissing Bad Boy and shit. They was like, hell no, we can't put them bitches out. I'm gonna pay y'all some money, so y'all won't never put them bitches out. That's what I think.
He's with Big in person. Pac even said
Well,
he and
2026, we
Snoop
probably
are
been
Bad
had
Boy
new album. They
killers.
say he recorded
And
100
Snoop
songs.
was fine with it. Pac would say Bad Boy Killer on numerous records. It became one of his most commonly used
one day
phrases.
wake up and it's a new Tupac goddamn album out. That my shit right there. Ooh, that my shit right there. I love Troublesome, bro. That right there give me crunk, bro. All you niggas die.
On April 19th.
We gotta play that. Hold on. What is song? We gotta play that again, baby.
We
gotta play that again. Troublesome. Yeah.
On April 9th.
Come on now. Let me play my song.
And Gene responded, he sure did. Big gotta die? Yo, he said Big.
Bad boy killer.
There's no one. Oh, we went too damn far. I gotta hear that song.
You know, ex killer. All you can die.
Yeah, I think that my opinion, I just think he just like he love black people so much, bro. He don't judge people and shit. That's one thing. Like you don't care who you is, you know what I'm saying?
On March 31st, Pac recorded the song Good Life with Big Psych. On April 4th, Pac and Snoop recorded the song Street Life, with Pac dissing Biggie in his verse, even though Snoop supposedly made peace with Big in person. Pac even said he and Snoop are Bad Boy killers, and Snoop was fine with it. Pac would say Bad Boy Killer on numerous records. It became one of his most commonly used phrases. He said it again on the song Troublesome 96, recorded on April 8th. On April 19th, Pac raised the airwaves of KMEL Radio's West Side Radio program in San Francisco. He spoke to Sway about his beef with Biggie and also the East Coast-West Coast war.
We gotta have this beef and this war and these words and this dialogue until we can renegotiate the terms of the treaty. I love the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast. But they have to understand that you can't just be saying this about us and think that we're not gonna take it personal. You can't just be calling us fakers and pretenders and non-creative motherfuckers and we can't freestyle and this and that and this and think we just gonna be like, oh, that's cool, we love them because they started it. Hell nah, we're gonna take it personal.
He also made it clear that it's not really a coastal war, but more of a label beef. Death Row Records versus Bad Boy Entertainment, while explaining how Biggie was able to take over the game at a time when the East Coast was really in need for a strong leader to keep the West Coast under control. Cause they were taking over commercially.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Outselling rappers on
you
the
get
East
people
Coast,
like that. You get
even
like
though New York is the mecca
yeah,
of
man.
hip-hop.
Y'all know y'all probably meet on every day, but you just meet motherfuckers like they just be giving money out. Random people and shit, they doing all type of kind stuff. So you be like, you know, how you like, I ain't gonna give my money out like that. But you just meet, it's just people like that, bro. Just like real nice and bro, just real lovingly like that.
He came at a time when they were open to somebody saying we're the master race and these guys are nothing and the pretenders and this is why we not making it in the business because of these guys. This is why we not doing nothing because of these guys. So the East Coast really not hating us, really not knowing nothing about us, but just listening to their supposed to be leader. You know, listening to the person that was representing for them. Like, yeah, okay, well, Biggie, he from Brooklyn.
That's why I think he really took it to heart though. Motherfucker, he seen motherfucker
so
trade
now
him
I'm doing what the East Coast would have did if the West Coast did this to the East Coast. I'm riding. For my side, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You wrong. This is not right. Recognize us. And the only way the East Coast gonna recognize us is for us to do it on records, my money, my sales, and by representing it. Just like KRS-One. I'm mad at Biggie, I'm rushing it. And what's the problem?
He also made it clear that the so-called coastal war will end once the East Coast distances itself from Biggie, the king of New York. meaning that they stopped treating him like their representative, leader, and king. Cause that's what Pac truly wanted. Take down Biggie and Bad Boy, so that they're no longer seen as the representatives of the East Coast.
That's real.
East Coast separate themselves from Biggie. We
do shows in East. Everything is beautiful.
If you live through that
so far,
shit,
the East Coast been with every interviews I read, every letter I read. It's just like talk about Biggie, Biggie this, Biggie, like he's representative of the East Coast. So that's why I attack as though I do, because I'm a general and I'm a smart general, and I'm not gonna attack no blind soldiers. I'm gonna attack those attacking me. Only reason people is mad now is because I came out of jail and made this shit a reality. When I got out of jail, the West Coast, East Coast, this was really started. California love, what I was saying, put it down. And now the niggas is mad because money is up. Attitudes have changed. It's not as safe as it used to be. You gotta think about their business steps, and that's what I wanted to happen. Now let's go to the table. Let's talk. Let's make peace. Let's work it out. Let's get a community the money.
Pac did not want to sit down with Biggie and Puffy to talk it out. He wanted to overthrow them and make peace with the rest of the East Coast. Using the new label Death Row East, which was supposed to replace Bad Boy as the face of the East Coast, to show that they have no desire to fight the East Coast. That they're willing to cooperate with the East, promoting their artists and giving them a chance to shine. They were trying to get several New York rappers and rap groups on their side against Biggie and Bad Boy. But most of them at the time wanted to stay neutral, cause they didn't really want to bet on the wrong horse. Cause everybody knew that one of these labels was about to go down. The people from Death Row were not going to stop until Bad Boy is eliminated. But this could have went both ways. Cause Dre, the mastermind behind Death Row, had just left the label. And Pac was completely out of control. And the people on the East Coast, of course, didn't want to strengthen the quote-unquote enemy by picking the side of the people who are trying to destroy the face of their coast, meaning Bad Boy. They didn't want to betray the East Coast. So it was hard for Suge and Pac to make Death Row East work, because nobody knew what was about to happen next.
So you saying with a conversation with guys like Puffy, Biggie, and that whole
that's why man, when I keep doing this shit, because I'll be like, bro, I'm trying to show y'all, motherfucker. Everybody who I come across be thinking Tupac in the room and shit. He started this shit and all this shit, bro. They what they got y'all believe. That y'all control, like, bro. Common sense is common sense. Oh, it made me think he was a plant. I was a plant, bro. He definitely wasn't a fucking plant, bro. If he was a plant, bro, he goddamn went with the program, bro. He would have went with the program like all the other rappers do these days. Bow down, do they goddamn, you know what I'm saying, little thing they be doing. We ain't gonna talk too much deep about it, but he definitely wasn't no goddamn plant, though. Now, trying to control him, they couldn't control him, bro.
Puffy or Biggie, because that's like Scarface sitting down with the dude he overthrew. You know what I mean? They not on my level, but I can sit down with the OGs from there, which we are doing. People don't even know we not beefing with the East Coast. We starting Death Row East with Eric B, all the OG niggas out there from the East Coast. We got Kane.
That's like telling Diddy was right.
Trying to get Bobby Brown.
All shit Diddy on did, all shit he did was right. That was basically y'all telling me. All the dirt Diddy on did, he right. He was never wrong. Saying he wasn't supposed to do that? Oh. I think he wasn't supposed to be the... No, he got called to be up there. If you talking about the quad shoot, he got called. Haitian Jet had called him to come up there to record with the little artist and shit. But he I don't think he supposed to go on the floor. He was supposed to go on the first floor or some shit like that.
Trying to put the East Coast Death Row just like the West Coast Death Row.
He seen Lil C, so he wasn't,
you know what I mean?
He wasn't on his P's and Q's.
We're not doing that until we get this business settled. And even while we doing that, we're trying to get the Wu-Tangs again, because I love them. I feel as though they represent the East Coast how we represent the West Coast. And I love them.
Pac also thought that the Bad Boy camp is mad because he found out about what happened at the Quad Studios. He knew who set him up, who was cool with them before and after the shooting, and now they're getting exposed. So Pac thought the Bad Boy camp had a problem with that.
They mad because I know what happened. That's why they all, you know, it's big enough they're not riding. That's why what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. I'm destroying him. I fucked his wife. I'm fucking him in the game. I'm destroying him. He lives by the rules of the game. He lives off a mafia image. I'm bringing him showing he totally disregarded the rules of the game, and he's everything but a mafia.
You reinvented it.
Right. I'm showing. You know what I mean? If anybody's a mafia,
Don't tell some people who come here don't
I took 5 shots. I went
no
York
information like
I mean, I just what? I went to New York.
Like some people just don't, they just know they beef. They don't know like all
live in New York, where everybody knew I was gonna be there on stage, no problems. Went to the clubs, everything. In the middle with my West Side ride. You know what I mean? Because I'm real about it. I don't hate New York, but if y'all don't understand it, you get rolled over too. Because I hear y'all. I was in jail and I heard what they were saying on the radio. And I swear to God, dog, they used to diss the West Coast.
He also talked about Biggie's player image, how it's all fake and made up to sell records. How Pac is the real player, and that a quote-unquote faker like Biggie could never battle him as he'd only expose himself. Cause Pac felt like Biggie was rapping about his life the whole time.
I feel like I'm doing it for hip-hop. All I'm trying to do is get the imposters out. I remember Biggie sleeping on my couch. I remember begging tips to you feel me? Yeah. So Big Papa don't mean nothing to me. He know it. He know it. That's why he can't fight me. That's why he can't battle me. Yeah. You know what I mean? I can make songs talking exactly about him, and he can't talk about me because he know. I'm the one that used to buy him champagne. All that shit he talking, that was me buying him that. He talking about my lifestyle with his album. Because when he was doing his album, he was broke. I was having money. The shit he talking about was my life.
That's like the movie Matrix. Motherfuckers show you what's really going on. Like, we're really going on. Like, we can have this shit, they motherfucker to show you what's going on in the Matrix. Like, what these folks doing? Those folks still gonna goddamn go back to the same Matrix. You feel me? They can see the truth and all, and they still, you know, stand believe. They just, some people just born to be sheets, bro. I'm not, me personally, hell no. I see what it is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing you can, ain't nothing you can convince. You can show them all the evidence in the world. They can still believe that shit.
Junior Mafia, them niggas was young motherfuckers that used to hang around that I used to give money to get on the train to go home at night, little season and all of that.
They just like somebody pop up one day and say he Jesus, and they could be the real Jesus, and you gonna always have that fucking clan trying to crucify that motherfucker. He say he Jesus and shit. You see how they did Jesus though? You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit is, bro.
You can imagine how I feel.
He also talked about the gun charges in '93, which he received after the incident at the Parker Meridian Hotel where Ayanna Jackson got assaulted. Biggie was there too that day and left his guns there, for which Tupac got into trouble, on top of what Ayanna Jackson accused him of.
When I got arrested in New York, I got arrested for Biggie.
Yeah, they was.
Biggie's guns.
Still had my scene. Payroll.
When they heard the police was downstairs, and everybody left their guns in my room. So I got 4 guns in my room. Serial numbers scratched out, and I did not since I took that case. So you can imagine how I feel when I'm in jail for that case, and he out there living a mafia lifestyle, giving me no money, giving me no respect, giving me no tribute, rolling with my road dog who was there when I got shot. I mean, come on, man. I'm not paranoid.
Y'all be one to talk deep in my goddamn shit, bro. I'm like, damn, y'all really got me thinking this
after
shit.
doing the interview with Sway, he drove directly to the studio to re-record the Bad
Boy. Like motherfuckers, they be shooting black people and shit. Motherfuckers just think that's a, you know what I'm saying? That shit be goddamn playing, organized, bro. Every 3 years, bro. Every 3 years they do that shit, bro. Election time, they do that shit, bro. Motherfuckers just think motherfuckers just wake up one, you know what I'm saying? School things too. You know what I'm saying? When them little kids be doing that shit, be playing, all this shit be playing, bro. Me, I be knowing, bro. I just ain't blind to that shit, bro. Appreciate it.
This record hit him up.
I knew somebody would
with
come and
entirely
talk
new verses from him and the Outlaws, but this time they tried to be even more disrespectful than before. And he didn't just go at Biggie. He also went against Diddy, Lil Kim, Lil C's, Junior Mafia, the whole Bad Boy label, Mobb Deep, Gino XL, Jay-Z, and everyone else who had a problem with him. The producer Johnny J made the same beat from scratch, but this time it sounded more polished. They also took inspiration from the Get Money remix, where the background singer repeatedly said, "Get money," and on Hit 'Em Up they turned it into
Take money.
Basically saying that Biggie might be getting money, but Pac is taking it away from him. The song starts off in the most disrespectful way possible. Probably the most iconic opening line in history.
What's the name of that? It's in the link. It's in the link, bro. He called Hip Hop University. He cover beats like versus like Tupac versus Biggie, Jay-Z versus Mobb Deep, all the old school. Jay-Z versus Big Pun. He do all the old school stuff. Oh, Tupac ex-girlfriend tells all, talks Diddy, Biggie. Oh shit, we gotta see that. Hold on, what ex-girlfriend this is? He got a lot of ex-girlfriend. Tupac pen pal. He got a pen pal? Hold on, man. Damn. Okay, we got some new shit. Hold on, man. We got pen pals and shit. Everybody, at this point, everybody trying to get some money. At this damn point, everybody trying to get. This was 11 months ago. Why you wait? Why you wait all it? Nah, hell no. You just wait all the time to want to do a damn interview. When this was 10 months ago. Okay, the pen pal came out 10 months ago. The ex-girlfriend said shit. She must seen her do it. She came out 11 months ago. But we all gonna do 50 Cent. Tomorrow we gonna do 50 Cent versus Jay-Z. I make sure you ain't got no copyright music. You got copyright, I ain't doing it. I'll let y'all know. Stay posted.
Pac destroyed whatever was left of Biggie's marriage with this song alone. By this point, everyone had seen the pictures of Pac and Faith together. Now this song would play at every club, at every event, in every hood, and every day on the radio. Starting off with the most disrespectful opening lines in hip-hop history on one of the hardest tracks of '96. A timeless classic with infinite replay value.
First off your image in the click you claim. West side when we ride, come equipped with game.
Starting off his first verse with a huge FU to Biggie's wife and Junior Mafia. On the first version of Hit 'Em Up, Pac didn't really insult Biggie's wife, only said that he slept with her. But now that Faith told Big about the sample they used for Hit 'Em Up, and them using it for the Get Money remix in the attempt to sabotage Pac, he had no reason to spare Faith during his lyrical onslaught, saying that he not only effed her, but he's also saying F her, used her and threw her away. The disrespect. He's also saying that as a representative of the West, people can be sure that he will pull up strapped and with game, meaning intensity, every time he goes for a ride to hunt his enemies.
You claim to be a player, but I your wife. We bust some bad boys for life.
How can you claim to be a player, make the song Player's Anthem, but then wife up a promiscuous woman
I don't give no. That's the
who,
greatest
according to her own confessions in her book,
everybody be saying
had
no
numerous
Vaseline.
affairs behind Biggie's back, opening her legs for random men, possibly even for Biggie's enemy Tupac. How can you call yourself a player after that? Players usually don't even have a wife. They never commit and change partners like their underwear. So Pac was pointing out that contradiction.
Underwear is crazy.
He's also threatening to shoot and kill the people from Bad Boy.
Plus, Puffy trying to see me weak, hearts are rip. Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some more yes.
After reading Pac's comments in the Vibe magazine and hearing his constant jabs at him and his label, Puffy told Pac to come see him if he's as tough as he claims, so that they can talk it out face to face. He was calling him a fake thug and actor.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
But then, when they actually met at the '96 Soul Train Awards, Puff ran for his life and hid under a car. And everyone was laughing at him. So Pac is saying that he'd rip his weak heart out. He doesn't associate with weak-hearted people. But this is also a double entendre, with Pac saying that Puffy wants to see him weak, like when he went to prison with the whole media destroying his image and reputation, and then putting out who shot ya to kick Pac while he was already on the ground, unable to respond.
I wonder what the fuck he
But now that he's out, he's showing the world that Puffy, Biggie and Bad Boy are easy targets for him. Quote-unquote mark-ass B-words.
We keep on coming while we running for your juice. Steady gunning, keep on busting at the boots. You know the rules.
Similar to how Pac was robbed for
his... Stop with the guns, bro. Please stop showing guns.
On Faith with. Reason why they're getting dissed is because they were the closest to Biggie, and also appeared on the Get Money remix, for which again they stole the beat off Hit 'Em Up. Pac is telling her to not mess with real G's like him, or else he will snatch her ugly ass off the streets. This is actually a double entendre.
Hey, what he
the
said
first
it,
way
though.
to interpret this is pretty straightforward.
Hey, Tweet,
he wants to
that's
kidnap
crazy.
her. The second way is that he wants to take her off the streets, like a pimp. Pimps do that to underperforming prostitutes who are not attractive enough to attract men and to make money. So the pimp, which in this case is Pac, is taking her out of rotation, basically calling her an ugly, underperforming prostitute. Her main selling point, aside from her rapping skills, was definitely her looks, which Biggie wanted to utilize to outsell the competition on the West Coast.
I wonder why she got that plaid shirt and stuff now. Cause hit him up me, you know what I'm saying? I may be reaching.
Pac is saying that he'll continue the beef until one of them dies, which is unfortunately what happened, since both of them lost their lives in the middle of the East Coast-West Coast war. The beef was very personal. The two had a lot of history together, turned from close friends to deadly enemies. Pac was willing to keep the beef going until he leaves planet Earth, which is
I'm like, y'all got me thinking like for real. Like my thing is Tupac's from New York too, so like before he even went in jail and all that, why y'all, you know what I'm saying? Just keep in New York. Like why didn't New York just stand up for Tupac too? Well, right? Like y'all know Tupac from New York too, so why y'all didn't doing they little beef? Y'all could have stand up for Tupac too, but they just stood up for Biggie though. Like every motherfucker I interview, like famous rapper interview from New York, they just ride with Biggie, and they forget Tupac from New York too.
exactly what he did. He's killing everyone that's associated to the label Bad Boy. They'll get their caps peeled, meaning they'll get shot in the head. In the hook, he's telling them to grab their guns and to call the police when they see him, since he's about to strike back after they failed to finish him off during the quad studio shooting.
Somebody with Biggie? Oh, after Biggie.
As you can hear, Pac tried to mimic the hook on Junior Mafia's Players Anthem. Then he references Biggie's song Who Shot Ya, telling them that they didn't finish, and that now they have to deal with the consequences.
Who shot y'all? Separate the weak from the obsolete.
Who shot me, but your pumps didn't finish. Now you're about to feel the wrath of a menace. I hit him up.
In the interlude, Pac tells his enemies that none of them are on his level,
Where you from, then?
and that he'll just let his soldiers take care of them.
Everybody been saying you from New York.
A couple years ago, Biggie was one of Pac's soldiers, and he still sees him as someone who doesn't have the same rank as him. He sees himself as a general and Biggie as a soldier who's on the same level as his outlaws. Which is of course ridiculous, knowing that Biggie is one of the greatest to ever do it. And he had proven himself to be a force to be reckoned with all the awards and plaques he got, crowned as the King of New York by the Hip Hop Bible. He was definitely the closest to Tupac in terms of hierarchy and rank. They were both fighting for the #1 spot. But Pac wanted to remind him that he once stood exactly where his outlaws are standing right now, right by his side, working under him. So Big shall come down from his high horse.
Say he born in East Harlem, Manhattan,
Hussein Fatal had the second verse, and he starts off by saying that Biggie just got dropped, describing a crime scene in which Big was just shot and people are pushing through the crowd to see his dead body. He asked Lil Moo, aka Napoleon from the Outlaws, to pass him the Mac, so that he can shoot Biggie in his back even though Pac already dropped him.
Frank White need to get spanked right for setting traps, little accident murderers, and I ain't never heard of ya.
This is them publicly saying that Biggie set up Tupac, talking about the Quad Studio incident. People were always coming in Pac's defense saying that he never actually claimed that Biggie set him up, but they're accusing him right here, on one of Pac's biggest records. Pac always made conflicting statements about Biggie's alleged involvement. He would usually only say that Big knew who shot him, but wouldn't tell him, and that he assumes that he had something to do with it, having no clear evidence. But now Hussein Fatal is literally saying that it was him who set him up, which later turned out to be complete nonsense.
They know the situation. I'm pretty sure they knew the situation was like. That's why I think he mostly went to the
Pac
west side.
then comes in with verse number 3, saying that this ain't no freestyle battle but murder, since he's killing all his enemies with their mouths
So he
open.
felt like New York.
People
New York-
always
he from
debated
New York,
on
and
who's
New
the
York
better
was not standing with
freestyler,
him.
Pac or Biggie. Pac is saying that it's a pointless debate, since his freestyles won't help him to survive this track, as it's his metaphorical nail in the coffin.
Talking about you getting money, but it's funny to me. All you niggas living for me while you ain't over with me.
He also references the song
And he
Get
gets
Money,
that shit still here
how
until this-
Biggie
till this
bragged
day.
about his newfound wealth after blowing up, while using the beat for Hit 'Em Up to infuriate Tupac. He was basically showing Pac that he's one step ahead of him, and that they'll continue making money no matter what. And Pac responds by promising him that he'll turn his life miserable if he ever tries to mess with him, pulling those stunts like on Get Money.
Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch and beg a bitch to let you sleep in the house?
Then he tries to remind him of the past, before Biggie reached superstardom. Back when he was sleeping on Tupac's couch every time he came to LA. Cause Biggie used to make songs like Juicy where he rapped about his struggles growing up. But he somehow can't remember how Pac used to let him rap at his shows and crash at his house when he was too broke to buy train tickets.
Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch and beg a bitch to let you sleep in the house?
I remember Biggie sleeping on my couch. I remember begging kids to open.
If you're new to channel, please drop me a like and subscribe. I do
Big
appreciate
Papa
y'all.
don't mean nothing to me. He know it. He know it. That's why he can't fight me. That's why he can't battle me.
He also addressed the whole thing about him begging women to sleep with Biggie. Because
My
back
answer- my
then,
question is-
Biggie had no game. Tupac was
Like,
a
I
ladies'
wanna know
man,
the-
and
that-
Biggie always wanted
No,
to be
no.
like him. Then he jumps to the present and mocks Biggie for trying to bite his whole swagger and player image.
Now it's all about Versace.
You copy my style.
5 shots couldn't drop me.
I took you to smell.
Tupac was one of the first rappers to dress in and talk about
I'm
luxury
making sure of
brands,
this shit. I'm
clothing
making sure of
usually
this shit. I ain't
associated with rich white males, thus kickstarting an
I
even
really
more
wanna know.
materialistic trend
Like
in
all New
mid-90s
York
hip-hop.
people, everybody we cover, all New York people stick together and shit, rapping wise and shit. They all stick together doing it. You know what I'm saying? In the '90s shit. I'm like, why? Before we even quad, even after the quad shoot, why y'all know that girl lying? Like, why y'all didn't stick up for like Tupac and shit? You know what I'm saying? Free Tupac and shit, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all didn't stick up on him? Y'all just went straight to Biggie. Soon Biggie took out, y'all went straight to Biggie and just said Biggie good. I be putting two together, bro. Like, yeah, he did.
Pac is trying to say that he had the Versace style before Biggie. Gianni Versace gave Tupac free clothes
We gonna go
because
to,
he thought he
what's his
was
name? Not
beautiful,
Haitian Jack, but,
and he also admired his
we gonna
art.
jump to that interview in a
So
minute.
that's why he wanted Pac to wear his clothes.
Dang, I can't
This
remember
was
his name,
also a response to Biggie claiming that he was the one who started mentioning
the other dude.
Versace in song lyrics.
He glamorized Versace. I didn't call Versace. Versace called me to come to his show and gave me a gang of free clothes. And please wear my shit. Please do some shit for me. Can you wear my shit? You are the image of Versace. I swear to God, you are. That body, that's Versace. I swear to God, Armani, you are so handsome. You are. Please, you know what I mean? From him, Dolce & Gabbana, man, I ain't rapping a face show. Valentino giving me suits, gangster suits. Everything he glamorized, I personified. Everything he wanna have, I got.
Next we have a verse from Gaddafi, who
All
starts
motherfuckers
off
really
by giving a shout out to New Jersey, the city he was born in. Then he takes aim at the Junior Mafia members Lil C's and Lil Kim.
Check the scenario. Little C's, I bring you fake G's, CDs, copping please these scenario.
He hopes to bring the fake East Coast gangsters
If
to
he
their knees
didn't-
for
if he
a
didn't have
bargain
nothing to
in
do with
Rio
shooting, why
de
did he
Janeiro.
didn't tell-
Reason why
why
he
he
even
didn't
mentioned
tell
the
Tupac
city
that,
in
like, go
Brazil
talk to that man, like,
is
bro, I ain't
because
had
Lil
shit to do
C's
with
was
shit,
also
man.
known
Them
by his
folk-
alias
I only know them
Cisolio
folk
de
from here.
Janeiro. The next lines were aimed
Especially
at Lil
tight
Kim
like
and
that,
the
like,
Junior
bro.
Mafia family.
Like, I only sleep on couch and shit. Like,
Him calling the Junior Mafia clique Junior Whopper
That
made
boss
Little
always tell.
C's and the people from Bad Boy laugh the hardest. They love that line, since he's not only making fun
You
of
saying
Biggie's
Pops always
weights,
sold?
calling his clique a cheap fat burger
Damn,
that
99
was
cents
worth
for a burger
99
is
cents
crazy.
at the time,
Damn, hold on,
but
Junior
he was
Whopper?
also
damn, we need them damn prices today, boy. God damn, 99 shit. Get that Junior White by what, $20 now? Shit, everything about 20, 25.
Saying that they ain't valuable and can't get money. They are not even a Whopper, just a cheaper, smaller version of it. Biggie and Craig Mack together were marketed as the Big Mac, back when the label Bad Boy first made a name for itself. Cause in '94 the label put out a sampler called Big Mac, with 6 Craig Mack songs on the A-sides and 7 Biggie songs on the B-sides, as they were the first major artists on Bad Boy with their albums Ready to Die and Project Funk the World, dropping back-to-back in September '94. And now Gaddafi is calling Biggie's crew the Junior Whopper Clique. Then we have Idi Amin, who repurposed the hook from MC Lyte's diss track 10% Diss to accuse Biggie of biting Tupac's beat and style.
Use a beat biter, a pop style taker. I tell you to your face, you ain't this but a faker. Beat biter, dope style taker. Tell you to your face, you ain't nothing but a faker.
But what can you
He
get
called
with
him a beat biter because not only did Biggie
Yeah.
steal the beat of Tupac's Time to Get My Drink On for his hit single Big Papa, but he also stole the beat of the first version of Hit 'Em Up for his Get Money remix. Not only
PT and
that,
all
but
that, you
Pac
can't-
and his
yeah,
camp were also convinced that
$2,
Biggie stole his style,
I'm like, damn,
especially the player image and him constantly rapping about death. And then we get to the legendary outro where Tupac lashes out on everybody. This is a 1.5-minute rant about Puffy, Biggie, Lil C's, Lil Kim, Jay-Z, Junior Mafia, Chino XL, Mobb Deep, and everyone from New York trying to take shots at them.
Now you tell me who won. I see them.
Man, I missed out on all this.
Pac thinks that this track won him the East Coast-West Coast war, as it's a lot harder than Who Shot Ya, which he thought was a diss track towards him, and also all the other diss tracks from rappers from the East Coast.
They don't want to see us. Old Junior Mafia clique dressing up trying to be us.
He also makes fun of the fact that Puffy ran off in parkour fashion when they came face to face at the '96 Soul Train Awards. Puffy was running for his life and hiding under a car. And he was the one telling Pac to come say those things he's saying in the media to his face. So Pac pulled up and Puffy ran for his life. And that's why he said, I see them, they run.
He still would have been more cautious. I gotta watch that.
You and your motherfucking mama.
He also called out every rapper from New York, showing that he's not scared of any further beefs with rappers from the East Coast. He's basically saying F you to everyone from New York who has a problem with him. And also F you to all their mothers, saying that they'll kill them all.
Now when I came out, I told you it was just about Biggie. Then everybody had to open their mouth with a motherfucking opinion.
At first, Tupac was only talking about Biggie, but he felt like people started taking sides and wanted to get involved, jumping in the ring while the media labels it an East Coast-West Coast conflict, even though for Tupac it was only about him and Biggie. So Pac felt like in order for him to win the war, he has to fight everyone who's still trying to get in the ring with him. He makes clear that everyone can get it, all at the same time. He's not shying away from battling any MC from the opposite coast.
One thing I do about, you talk, you know what I'm saying? When you talking about this song, these motherfuckers pull up on your ass. Hey, we gotta give it 90 something. When you did somebody, they pull up on your ass. They don't give a damn. Soon they see you at the party, oh, they pulling up on you. These days they just be dissing back to back, don't never see each other, then they get back cool. It just be like that. Back then, oh no, they pulling up. When you diss them, they gonna fight. Everybody fighting. They took that shit for real.
The next lines were the reason why Puffy finally decided to put out a hit on him and Shook. Puffy was worried about his business and safety, because Pac was the biggest rapper on the planet at the time, crushing everything Puffy, Biggie, and Bad Boy had built up since Pac got shot the first time in New York. Puffy was scared to death after Tupac made those threats on Hit 'Em Up, especially the part about him killing their kids, knowing that his baby mama, Misa Hilton, has a relationship with Shook, cause she would always bring Diddy's son to LA every time Shook flew her out. Faith and Biggie had a baby on the way too, and he also had a daughter, which Tupac helped to support. And Pac was now saying, my fofo, make sure all your kids don't grow.
See, that would make me,
Nobody had crossed that line yet. It was unheard of for rappers to threaten to kill babies. And Pac was really out of control at the time. He scared Puffy to death when they met at the Soul Train Awards.
Like, especially
and
if
that's
I'm
why
here,
he's supposed.
I'm help you with your daughter and shit. And then you can't come talk to me like what happened, bro. Like what kind? Y'all like y'all rabbit ass, man. I'm helping you stay with your girl, put you out. You staying with me and shit. I'm giving you money for your goddamn your baby and shit. You can't come talk to me and see what happened. Man, that boy gonna come vengeful, bro. I would did the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. I did all that, then that shit the car soon happened. I would be on the same thing too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, hell nah, bro. Fuck that. I'm getting at you, bro. You don't wanna come talk to me? Okay. I'm gonna go for your goddamn career you love so much. I'll make sure you burn down.
Supposedly got in touch with Keefe D and wanted him to take care of him before they do anything stupid. Because even on the song, he was telling everyone to not come to Cali.
Out here in California, and we warn you, we'll bomb on you, motherfucker. We do our job.
How do you want it?
I got fakes to rob, converted to sobs. I'm married to the mob.
You think you mob? We the motherfucker mob.
He also gave a shout out to Shook's gang, the Mob Peru, which Park wanted to join. They had the Bloods behind them, ready to go at the people from Bad Boy the moment they come to LA. Park ends the song by mentioning the record sales of his last album, bragging about outselling everybody.
I do appreciate you.
4 days later, on April 23rd, he recorded the song Made N-Words, in which he's also taking jabs at Biggie.
You said Tupac. Oh, that's a good question. Chat, before we do anything else, y'all think Tupac alive or dead? Me personally, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Cause like over the years, they say goddamn fake to death. Like the tattoos and shit don't mess you up and shit. I know y'all seen like too. You know what I'm saying? Clone. I'm not clones, but he had a double. All type of shit, bro. Me personally, I hope he did and he just somewhere living his life, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I hope. You know what I'm saying? That's what I hope though. What y'all think? Y'all think he's still alive or dead? If he is alive, do you think he can come back to? If you think he alive, do you think he can come back to the U.S. now in 2026? Do you think he can come back, or they still gonna try to get off of him? You said, bro, alive. You can believe that. Like, what makes you think he alive though? Give me that for I finish the video. What makes you think he alive? And please don't say it's like he in New York, he in Atlanta and shit. Cause the other dude he had me convinced like he was in Atlanta. His name's this other rapper. He looked just like him and shit. Y'all let me know.
This song contains physical threats against Biggie's daughter, who was only 2 years old at the time, and also against Biggie's wife Faith Evans. Park was engaged to the daughter of Quincy Jones, Kidada Jones, and he was afraid that Biggie might start dissing Kidada in response to him dropping Hit 'Em Up and bragging about sleeping with his wife. So that's why he made it clear.
Hold on. So is that Kidada the one that did the interview? You say Ed girlfriend. So who? It might be her. And that boy all the dialogue be having all the real shit. You said alive? Nah, he gone. It was a street shit. Plain and simple. Okay, we got one. How many you got? One. Okay, we got. Hold on. Yeah, damn, chat. Y'all going fast. Hold on. We got. Hold on. We got two. Two. We tied up. I'm thinking like cool. I'm thinking the same thing, but I'm like, but it's too much. Like the police didn't even want to help him. The way Suge Knight goddamn took the wrong way to go to the ambulance. It's the ambulance this way. I mean the hospital that way. He did a whole U-turn. I think he had to make sure he got there. You know what I'm saying? And he only got shot one time in the head. That shit, I don't know about that. I don't know about you know somebody shoot at you. I don't know about that. They say he got cremated. They say he got cremated. And his ashes got spread. His family, his mom and his mom dukes. You know what I'm saying? But you know your mom dukes gonna ride with you regardless. Like if I tell mom like, man, I'm about to fake my damn mom duke, make sure you tell nobody. We gonna take you to the grave. You know your mom duke gonna do that shit. Well, most people mom dukes. Well, 9 out of 10, 80%, I get about 92% of people moms gonna
that nobody can do to Kidada what he did to Faith. That there'll be severe consequences. So Pac was ready to kidnap Biggie's daughter and kill his wife Faith Evans. And he promised him that he'll attend her funeral just to tell Biggie that it was him who put out the hit on her. Now that is even worse than what he said on Hit 'Em Up.
Yo, Piggy, man, we got it going on, baby. It's on and cracking, man. He's gone, baby. You the man. Champagne, caviar, dreams from now on, baby. Plats, baby. Straight plats, homie. Baby, baby. Right. We on and cracking from now on, man. You know what I'm saying?
On April 28th, Tupac and Snoop released a music video for two of America's Most Wanted. The intro features two characters named Piggy and Buffy, who, as you can probably guess, were supposed to depict Puffy and Biggie.
Not about nature.
In the video, they were accused of setting up...
Now, y'all put a little fat, you know I'm gonna look it up, twin. You know I'm gonna look it up. You know I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, I gotta go back on YouTube. Like, whoever said that Tupac had a wig on, you don't fuck me up, bro. Now I can't unsee that shit. If you said not about nature. I'm boy too. He said he real close to say seen. Shit, I'm gonna pull that bitch up, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know his shit copyrighted. I don't like Vlad. I don't know. I don't do Vlad shit.
That was my dog.
I remember there was this one interview that he did, where he said that
his mom doesn't have no
talking
funeral?
about the shooting situation and kind of what he felt that Biggie wasn't helping him with that situation, and he compared it to a situation that you were in L.A. and he helped kind of fix that.
You gotta realize a lot of times in the game or in the streets, you gotta have the right people in your corner to have sit downs with certain people, because it ain't just gonna go away if you just be like, well, nah, I'll avoid somebody or whatever. Like, it's been a lot of altercations, especially the 90s. The 90s was the Wild Wild West. Like, you get down, it was bar fights. It was like anytime you go in, a lot of times you had to fight your way in and out. So a lot of times we ran into real live people and then had to have sit downs. I've been at the front end of sitting down and putting homies together. Pac has a whole line of our soldiers. So definitely, we have instances where we had to have real gangster sit down. I mean, it basically was a barroom brawl type thing. That
we want you to get to the juice shit, bro. Come on now. I do want to know answer this question.
About that.
I mean,
what you asking?
Same story. How did you feel, about that? Biggie didn't really have his back like a friend was supposed to.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, how did you feel?
Talk to me, twin.
Being in a similar situation with Pac and being, in that same story. How did you feel, about that?
I mean, when you're in the game, you gotta realize everybody is not even in tune or in touch to talk to certain people. I think Pac gave Biggie a little bit more street cred, like as far as, Biggie was a great entertainer, but he wasn't the one that was in the streets calling shots like that. You know what I mean? He had a lot of, it's like, we got a lot of entourages, a lot of people through the years, but it's like, wasn't nobody in our entourages calling the shots on what we was doing. You know what I mean? Everybody knew it was a unit and everything else, but a lot of times you had kids around you don't know, and you might be intimidated by them yourself, or you can't talk to them. They end up doing something that's looking like you withholding information or keeping the codes. But if you got a homie, you supposed to always let your homie know, you know what? These dudes, watch them, don't be around. Or if it's somebody around that I don't trust, or usually, I mean, I don't be around people like that, but if I'm knowing my people's going to be around, I'll let them know beforehand. That ain't the party you need to be at. That ain't a studio session. That ain't an individual you need to be around. I know this dude from around the way.
It's not in this one?
Stay clear. That's what you do. You know what I mean? So the specifics about everything that went on, I just knew it was more or less Pac looks at everyone and wants them to be as upfront and real, or have as many connects as him, when it's like everybody don't have it like that. So everybody can't react the same way. And certain niggas is not on the front line like that.
And you said in another interview that if they both Biggie and Pac had lived, that they probably would have worked it out.
I mean, definitely. It was two. You can't be that.
Do y'all agree with that, Jet? Do you think if Tupac and Biggie was still out there, they're being worked it out? Or it's like they're going to be enemies to the end? Shout out to 250 people in here. I appreciate y'all.
Big in the game at the time in the 90s, they were like two of the biggest out there. And at the end of the day as well, Biggie and Pac was businessmen. And they
come on, you get to the damn point. You sound like, I'll with you, twin. You sound like you trying to justify the shit. Yeah, nah, we ain't with that shit. Where the interview at, bro? I'm trying to find the interview where he said he think Tupac is in Cuba. Let me know if you find it.
Tupac, who miraculously survived the shooting and came back to confront them.
What's up?
Piggy and Buffy have a chat about finally having eliminated Tupac, saying that they have no obstacles in their way now. That's when Tupac stepped into the office like Tony Montana in the movie Scarface. He confronted them and made them beg for their lives, telling Biggie that he won't kill him, as they were once homeboys.
I feel the same way.
It's a lying piece of shit.
Pop, please don't kill him. It was Buff's idea.
No, man.
I'm just a rapper, man. Please don't
Shout
take me
out
out the game.
Appreciate you joining the channel, brother.
I ain't gonna kill you. We was homeboys once, Peg. Once we homeboys, we always homeboys. Even if you is a fat phone.
Hold up. I got my thing. Hold on. We got one that bit. Hold on. I gotta bring it up. I do got that right here. Damn. Hold on. I forgot to pull that one up too. I got the Tupac. Goddamn, that's the background. I need the other one. I meant to do the other one. What is that? Water. It's water. Watermark. Oh shit, which one it is? Oh fuck. Oh nope.
Yo, what's up?
That's the what's up. Oh my god, where is that? I had to find it. Give me a minute. So I got two different Tupac versions. I can't find it. Oh hell no. Never mind, I might just gonna find it. Forget. Never mind. Nah, I can't find it.
Regardless. So this raises the question. Did Pac order the killing of Stretch like he did in the music video with Buffy and Piggy, or was it done just for entertainment? To recreate that iconic scene from the movie Scarface where Tony tells his friend Manny to shoot Frank. Pac's homie Big Psych then shoots them off screen. This video dropped right after the Soul Train Awards where they drew the guns on each other.
I need some Cuban people.
And Puffy was running for a slice. So seeing a music video of Pac letting people shoot him, especially after the Quad Studio shooting in New York, and after the shooting with Snoop at the New York video set, must have had an impact on him. It most likely added another reason for Puffy to assume that they were really trying to hurt or even kill them, for all the things they blamed him for. Like the murder of Shook's friend Big Jake, for example. So Puffy most likely didn't see this video as a funny Scarface parody.
Personally, if he did just come out like, say tomorrow, Chet, like tomorrow, out of nowhere. He just come out of nowhere, bro. Just like came back on the scene, bro. You think they'll break the fucking internet, bro? What? That shit be on every TV news channel. I think that motherfucker like some. They be thinking damn Jesus came back, bro. That's what I think. They be like, what?
But more as a threat and something that may happen in the near future if he's uncareful. But after the release of that video, it appeared as if Death Row might be starting to chill. At a mid-May East-West Rap Summit in Philadelphia, set up by Dr. Benjamin Chavez to help defuse the situation, Suge avoided any negative comments about Puffy, who did not attend because there was too much hype around the event, according to Puffy himself. There's nothing between Death Row and Bad Boy, or me and Puffy, Suge said. Death Row sells volume, so how could Puffy be a threat to me? Or Bad Boy be a threat to Death Row? But around that same time, Pac did an interview with Hot 97 host Angie Martinez and supposedly lashed out on Biggie, Diddy, Andre Harrell, and everyone who was on his radar at the time. A 2-hour interview that was supposedly too controversial to be released. Hot 97 is a New York radio station, so there was a lot of pressure on Angie Martinez for even giving Tupac a platform and letting him diss the East Coast in an interview which, according to her and everyone else, would have gotten people killed and Pac locked up. Biggie and Diddy were mad at her for reaching out to him, and Angie didn't want to lose her job. Plus, she was convinced that releasing the interview would do more harm than good, so she ended up not putting it out. Puffy's ex-bodyguard Gene Deal said that Puffy heard the interview and made Angie Martinez not release it, as according to him, it would expose him.
The East Coast, West Coast thing is a musical thing. That's separate. That's a whole thing separate to itself. That's a musical thing. When we have been beefing about whose music is better or which is this, which is that, it has because I'm like a lightning rod because I'm attacking New York's finest. They're self-proclaimed king of New York. You know what I mean? I'm attacking them so because nobody's separating themselves from them. They still talking about how raw. Yes, they still talking about how raw he is and woo woo woo. He's a representative. He represents New York. Every time it benefits New York, he represents New York. When it don't benefit New York, now he's just another rapper. But y'all let him wear y'all colors. You let him shout y'all out. When Biggie came out here, he screamed out, "Brooklyn's in the house." We don't beat and say, "Why are you starting a war?" Why is everybody when I say West Side, it hurt people feeling?
You know what it is? It's New York's visualizing your camp, which to them is Death Row, which is Dog Pound, which is Snoop, and which is that whole thing. And it was all one time. The New York video came out, brothers was stepping on cars in New York, stepping on, on New York like they owned it. Boom, you come out, next video, West.
What about the video? Yes, to me, it is the best coast. And everybody in New York feel like that too. That's why they come out here and party, man. Why is everybody acting like, I didn't say, for me to say Cali is the West Coast, I never said New York ain't shit. I never said New York is the worst coast. I just said where I'm from is the best coast. Why is that offending me?
On May 19th, Pac did an interview with Vibe magazine where he talked about his relationship with Puffy and Biggie.
I don't know, New York, you don't want to hear that shit. You don't want to hear that shit. I'm like, yeah, nah. Cause what he just said just made damn sense. Cause technically out there, everybody do say the West Side is kind of best when you go out there for vacation and shit. Now technically, you know what I'm saying? That's what I took from it. I don't know what y'all took from it. Cause look, we gotta wind the bed. We gotta go back. Cause like, he would eat her ass up.
Interview would do more harm than good, so she ended up not putting it out. Puffy's ex-bodyguard Gene Deal said that Puffy heard the interview and made Angie
Puffy a bitch, bro.
Must have had an impact on him.
We gotta go
it
back.
most likely about Puffy, who did not attend because there was too much hype around the event, according to Puffy himself. There's nothing between Death Row and Bad Boy, or me and Puffy.
I did not want to go right here.
He's a representative. He represents New York. Every time it benefits New York, he represents New York. When it don't benefit New York, now he's just another rapper. But y'all let him wear y'all colors. You let him shout y'all out. When Biggie came out here, he screamed out, "Brooklyn's in the house." We don't beat and say, "Why are you starting a war?" Why is everybody when I say West Side, it hurt people feeling?
You know what it is? It's New York's visualizing your camp, which to them is Death Row, which is Dog Pound, which is Snoop, and which is that whole thing. And it was all one time. The New York video came out, brothers was stepping on cars in New York, stepping on, you know, on New York like they owned it. Boom, you come out next video West.
What about the video? Yes, it is, to me it is the best coast, and everybody in New York feel like that too. That's why they come out here and party, man. Why is everybody acting like? I'm not saying. I didn't say for me to say Cali is the West Coast. I never said New York ain't. I never said New York is the worst coast. I just said where I'm at, where I'm from, is the best coast. Why is that offending me?
On May 19th, Pac did an interview with Vibe magazine where he talked about his relationship with Puffy and Biggie, saying that it was never a beef, just a difference in opinions.
It was never a beef. It's only a difference in opinion. My homeboy Suge gave me the best advice I could ever give from anybody. He said, when people ask him if he's beefing with Bad Boy, with Puffy, he says, like, me going to a playground and picking on little kids. Right.
He also responded to the accusations from critics, saying that Pac started to have a problem with Biggie once he became famous and started to make some money.
Like, I'm saying, like, you know everybody grew up like, man, everybody that's in the U.S. right now, because we got some people that ain't in the U.S., but everybody in movies and everything, they had all these pictures saying L.A. is this, L.A. is that. That's like the best place to go live. Like, when you get famous, get money, you gonna move to L.A. because that's like citizen, like you rich and shit. If that makes sense. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel, brother.
That he got jealous while he was in prison. Seeing him get all the respect from the game, all the awards, all the plaques, the support and promotion he got from the media. Treating Biggie like the king of rap while at the same time trying to destroy Tupac's image. But for Pac, it's all about respect, which Biggie supposedly didn't give him.
That's like me being mad at my little brother because he getting cash now. I'm not mad at that. I'm just mad at my little brother when he don't respect me. Yeah. And when you don't respect me, I'm gonna spank your ass. I don't give a fuck how rich you got on the block. I'm your big brother. I will break your big ass down.
He also made clear why he felt disrespected and not appreciated, saying that Biggie is not a bad person. He was supposedly just corrupted and blinded by money, to the point where he forgot about the people who helped him to get all the way to the top.
And I feel as though you wronged me. You got out of hand and you wronged me. You got seduced by the power, not because he's an evil person, but because money is evil if it's not handled right. If you lose your composure, you could do anything. And he got stronger than love, and they stayed on what they're supposed to do.
Pac was disappointed in Biggie for not trying to help him find the people who were responsible for the Quad Studio shooting. He explains how he personally would have handled the situation if Biggie was the one that got shot, saying that he would have tried to find out who did it and then help to arrange a meeting between Biggie and that person. That's what Pac expected from him. Cause there was a similar incident in Las Vegas at the Club 662, where the Wu-Tang Clan was chilling in the VIP section, drinking and partying until a fight broke out between
I definitely gotta do Wu-Tang. I hope I can find one. I can do Wu-Tang and Old Dirty Bastard. Old Dirty Bastard was like Tupac. He was like Tupac. He was starting, you know what I'm saying, speaking shit, you know what I'm saying. His bros, they turned on him. They, you know what I'm saying. Y'all know. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying. So we gotta do that.
RZA and the group OFTB, which at the time was signed to Death Row, and they beat up RZA pretty badly. They also snatched his chain, similar to how Pac was robbed in New York, but without the involvement of guns. Pac actually got RZA's chain back and offered him to meet the people who were responsible for it, so that they can talk it out like men, or even have a one-on-one fight if that's what he wants. But RZA just wanted his chain back, and everything was good.
Study how when Wu-Tang got their chain snatched at 6'6" Deuce, I not only found who did it, but gave them the message that if they want to see the that did it, they can see him. That's all I ask.
Talk your shit to him. Why Biggie couldn't do that shit, huh? Huh? King of New York? Y'all been made too much excuse for Biggie. Bird.
So all I ask.
And plus he had Diddy on his side, so he could have Diddy, I need you know what I'm saying? See what happened. Whoop, whoop, you know what I'm saying?
If you're gonna act like you a gangster or a G or the king of New York, I'm expect that. And when you don't come through, then I'm gonna crush your empire.
What's your question, brother? What's your question? Don't be scared to speak your mind, bro. Just debate and live, man. We got, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. Don't like Chad. You come my shit. Don't ever be scared to speak your mind, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Then he gets asked if he thinks that Puffy was involved in the Quad Studio shooting, to which Pac responds that he has proof for it, which is not for the world to know about.
Like earlier, Somebody said Tupac had a week. I mean, I would get on Biggie for him messing with, rubbing on Diddy hand and shit. I was getting on Biggie about that shit. Then somebody got them in chat said, boom, boom, Tupac wore weed. So I got it. We were all like, I went and looked it up. Shit, boom. They proved facts. Shit. Keep moving.
To slander their names like they did in the Vibe magazine, where they made him sound like a drama queen.
Only they can answer that question.
I don't want y'all to be afraid to be yourself, bro.
I believe so. I do believe so. I have proved things that I can say that will back up my claim, but this is not for the world to know about. You know what I mean? It's between me and him, and only he knows.
Pac also talks about dethroning Biggie in just 2 months, saying that nobody in hip-hop can come close to him success-wise, with him selling 5 million records in just 2 months, while Biggie, as the king of New York, only sold 2 million in over a year.
Why old dirty brothers not looking at them in the pictures? He died, look. They look athletes. Y'all know, but y'all want to get into that? I don't know too much about that, but I just know when I was looking like a few years ago, I was looking up old dirty brothers. I was listening to old dirty brothers. I was like, damn, this nigga nice. Goddamn, y'all was trying to see how he died and shit, man. I got into that, like, he started talking the truth in his lyrics and shit. And the motherfucker, like, the other Wu-Tang members didn't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? They already, got down with the boys. You know what I'm talking about? They already with them boys, so you know what I'm saying? There's something about, with, Mariah Carey or some shit like that. I don't know. Swish, appreciate you joining the channel, bro. Big did not have enough to pull yet to do anything about it. Pop was young and tripping. Probably so. That's probably true too. That's probably true too. And damn shit, if you do it, you must be stressing about it. You in that lie. The fuck you talking about, nigga? When you was writing that, you didn't even make sense when you wrote that shit. Like, why the fuck you click on it then if you felt that way? You know what I'm saying? You sound retarded here, nigga. Get your hating ass out there, motherfucker, twin. I'm gonna keep on doing it. Just for you, I'm gonna do another one tomorrow, nigga. How about that? Fuck is you talking about, nigga? They be saying some dumb ass shit, bro. Like me, I don't give a fuck how old the shit it can be. I'm gonna say this shit when I'm 60 years old. I'm gonna go over the same goddamn video shit. Whoever come in here, come in. If they don't come here, they don't come here, bro. Fuck that. These for the folk who love Tupac, who might love Biggie and shit. These relive their lives and they goddamn journeys and shit, or their childhoods when they were growing up with this shit. This what this shit for. Like, it's always some weird ass motherfucker coming here and shit. Like, bro, you be saying some weird ass shit, bro.
And this was just the beginning.
Go watch Law and Order.
In 2 months, Biggie out 2 years. He's barely touching 2 million. This nigga had 50 remixes, 1,000. He got everybody in New York in his videos and still barely touching 2 million.
Nobody want to talk about that sassy ass new music today. I don't want to talk about that shit.
I'm just starting. These niggas can't touch us. They can't.
2 days later, on May 21st, Biggie, the Lux, Diddy, and the rest of the Bad Boy family were at the video shoot for the Kissin' You Oh Honey remix. This was also Biggie's 24th birthday, the last birthday he ever had. According to Jadakiss and Little C's, somebody brought Biggie a bootleg version of Hit 'Em Up before it was officially released. The people from Death Row leaked the song on purpose and made sure that Biggie got a copy of it on his birthday to give him the surprise of his life. Similar to how Pac was surprised when they dropped Who Shot Ya exactly a week after he went to prison. Biggie was having a great time at the set, but the mood suddenly changed when they showed him the cassette. They put it in the cassette player of the Mercedes-Benz and blasted it on full volume, listening to it together. So Biggie heard the most disrespectful diss track in history while he was in the middle of celebrating his birthday. And now he's getting insulted in front of his family and friends with a beat that's using the same sample as the Get Money remix.
I seen that shit on his birthday.
So now they finally understood that the beat Faith was talking about when she came back to New York was meant for the Biggie diss track Hit 'Em Up. Biggie understood in that moment that Pac had the audacity to make his wife listen to a beat on which he and Faith would later get insulted on.
And he wasn't even really mad. He was more mad at the stuff they were saying about C's and Kim. opposed to the song itself. It didn't ruffle his feathers. He was
I'm
more
talking about
upset
shit. I ain't gonna lie,
about what they were saying about his
with
look.
that dumb ass shit. Yo, he said I definitely grew up with Pac and Biggie, and this like it's like build a bond with people, bro. Like people who like the same shit I like. You know what I'm saying? These folks they be asking dumb ass shit. Nobody don't want to do. I don't want to do no goddamn these new music shit. I can't relate to no motherfuckers. I mean, these motherfuckers worse than these motherfuckers. The fuck, I want some shit that goddamn means some shit. A soldier who meant a lot to the black community, bro. Like niggas talking about, a lot of niggas still talking about, it's still fresh, nigga. The fuck. Look at these people. Look. People still talking about this shit. 9 months ago, 7 months ago, 6 months ago. It's what? 4 months ago, nigga. People still talking about this shit, bro. What is you talking about, bro? It just be niggas, it just be like dumbass motherfuckers that be hating with other motherfuckers, see other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Little man in the
just be dumb, bro.
We used to ask him. He worshipped there and there in the ground. He used to love, bro. Pac used to give him jewels and he would tell us stories for days.
They stopped shooting the video and gathered to talk about what to do next. Biggie played it off cool and tried to act like the song didn't bother him. He supposedly only got mad that Pac dissed Lil' Kim and Lil' Cease. Jadakiss from the Lox was really impressed by Biggie's cold reaction. Everybody supposedly felt hurt except Biggie. He seemed completely unbothered. But according to Lance and Rivera, the people at the video shoot were really upset about it.
You know Diddy was doing shit like that. I don't know why the fuck you stayed.
He also said that Biggie, quote-unquote, cried like a baby shortly after hearing the song. Most likely when they were talking in private, and not in front of all those people. Lance was one of Biggie's closest homies. He became part of his clique, The Commission, and wanted to motivate everybody to record a response record and shoot a music video the next day. But Biggie didn't want to do that. What a lot of people don't know is that the beef with Tupac really got to Biggie's head. It really bothered him, to the point that according to Puffy, he had writer's block for 6 to 7 months, which he only overcame.
But, you know, whoever types something in chat, I'm always gonna pause because I'm on, you know what I'm saying, here y'all got a voice in this motherfucker. But me, I'm a 90s baby, bro. I didn't grow up on all this shit, bro. I don't know all this shit. I just figured this shit out when I got older. Like, I ain't get the chance like y'all had when this shit was duh, you know what I'm saying? Right there in the 90s, y'all was in the goddamn right in the mix. I ain't get that experience, bro. Goddamn, when I got teenage and shit, these motherfuckers was already gone, bro. And the internet just popped off like that, so you really didn't know too much. You just you seen pictures of them, but you didn't know too much about them. You had to go off with your parents and your people tell you, with your uncles and shit tell you about them back in the day. That's like what you had to go off of.
After Pac's death.
So I'm doing that for people too. A lot of people don't know that, bro. Still to this day don't know what the fuck what really went on with them. So they can join my live and see what the fuck going on. They like, okay, but I appreciate you for doing that.
I got a lot of stuff on your mind, you know what I'm saying?
You know?
You're right, that makes sense like 30 motherfucking days. There ain't no excuse for that. But too much balling and enjoying itself, you know. Really got nothing to do with that.
But August 10th, I will be doing that, what you call it?
The whole time, Puffy made it seem like Pac's constant disrespect towards Bad Boy didn't bother them. But Big was definitely hurt by it.
I'm gonna stream that live.
And Puffy had to constantly motivate him to continue, saying that they should just ignore them and continue dropping hits.
Don't let these motherfuckers your shit up, dog. I don't give a fuck who it is. Don't let them fuck your paper up, man. Please, Big. Focus your mind, man. Do your albums. Make them hot joints, man. Fuck these.
You said what happened? You done switch up. How the fuck did I switch up, Raven?
At the time, Biggie wouldn't even write lyrics using a pen and paper. He would do everything in his head.
You said take my
and then spit it off the dome without having to read it off a notepad. But he couldn't concentrate and it messed up his writing process. His head was filled with doubts, anger, confusion, and regret. He started believing all the rumors about Faith sleeping with Pop. It became harder and harder for him to think of song concepts. And according to Puffy, they wanted to focus on other artists on Bad Boy first. Like, for example, The Lox and Mace. Letting them work on their albums and then doing Big's album afterwards.
I'm gonna make
Big
two
at
more,
that
two,
point
three more
even
goddamn
wanted
lives
Lil
talking about
C's and
Tupac,
Lil
bro. I don't
Kim
give
to
a fuck,
drop
bro.
their albums before him.
You can
Even
like
though
it,
the whole world
come in,
was
join, don't.
patiently
Shit, it
waiting
is
for
what
the
it
King
is.
of New York to finally drop his long-awaited
And one thing you
sophomore
gonna do
album,
me, you gonna change my mind.
people on the East Coast were tired of the West Coast pushing them around. And Big had been silent the whole time. He needed some time to clear his thoughts. But Pac wouldn't give him that, as he would constantly take jabs at him like once every week. Every time Biggie turned on the radio or the TV, Pac was there trying to destroy everything he worked for. To the point where Big couldn't even focus on the music without constantly being reminded of the drama, which Biggie never even wanted, as he saw Pac as his homie. He didn't even let him catch his breath. It really bothered him. Big knew that if he ever responded to it, there would be no coming back or a way to fix it. Somebody would have gotten hurt, because they both were surrounded by gangsters and killers. So the next time the two would meet each other, like at the Soul Train Awards, somebody definitely would have gotten hurt.
Chad, we gonna see. What's your name, man? We gonna see. He say he a rapper. Hold on. We about to do a fact check on his head. Let's see he rap. Let's see what he talking about. We gonna give him a check. We gonna give him a shot. He want his moment. We gonna give him a moment. We gonna get. What your name is? VG. I know you motherfucking lying. I know you fucking lying. You got 102 subscribers, bro. Hold on, let me see what your song's hitting on. Let me see what your song hitting on. Nah. Yeah, you ain't getting shit, bro. Sit your ass down. You a little young nigga. Sit your ass down if I pull my belt out and whoop your ass. Aunt gonna get your ass with me. Your daddy should get your ass. While my shit hitting on this nigga. You see my shit? This some shit you wish you can get, bro. You know what I'm saying? Obviously people love Tupac and them because I wouldn't have these many subscribers, nigga. You feel me? I'm arguing with a damn kid. I thought you was a grown ass man, nigga. Oh, what?
Impossible for them to travel and tour around the US without having to worry about physical violence. All Biggie wanted to do was record music and make money.
I can't really listen to that hip hop.
You said read the book? I gotta order it.
Some MCs is right, but a lot of them are corny.
What's fire?
They got that portrayal of being, first they tough, then something happened to them, they turn to God.
You say,
then when everything's cool, they tough.
So I gotta get on his ass though. I ain't gonna lie. You say you knew? Hold on. You say you knew. You did a song 7 minutes ago with no views. Okay. You did a song 7 minutes ago. You didn't get nothing, twin. What's going on, twin? You need some help, bro. You know what I'm saying? I put you out there, bro, twin. You know what I'm saying? I don't cop block like that, bro. I'ma delete all my music and post different types of music and start album dropping tonight. Bro, sit your ass down. Ooh, that's your daddy money. Who money you got? Nigga gonna steal somebody's money and just start posting this shit. I ain't talking to you no more. You fucking me up. Let me get you out of here.
Again,
I feel bad talking shit to a kid. I thought you was a motherfucking grown man, bro.
I just said I'm just gonna listen to me. Enjoy your mouth.
But at the end of the day, I wish you best success, bro. I hope you do pop off. You know what I'm saying? Prove me wrong.
Biggie and Lil C's appeared on Yo MTV Raps and sent shots at Pac, saying that he's getting tired of him acting tough in one moment.
And why you ain't even born around that time?
He also talked about Pac rapping about luxury brands like Versace, saying that he regrets setting that trend and making that cool in hip-hop, implying that he was the one who did it first, before Tupac, and that Pac just copied him, saying that he sucked the fun out of it and that it's not cool anymore.
I love Tupac too, bro.
And if I hit one more rapper about the factory,
what little sweet?
Leave it alone. It's over, y'all.
Let me know when you pull up, nigga.
Finished. I started it and I'm ending it. It's over.
I would light your ass up,
This
bro.
is interesting because Pac always claimed the exact opposite, saying that it was actually him who put Biggie onto all these luxury brands, that it was him who bought him his first Rolex, told him how to dress and present himself.
That's what wrong with y'all little niggas.
As he didn't have the player image
y'all can't
before.
fight for real, so y'all niggas need guns. I don't need no gun, nigga. I'm like the last generation. 90 kids like the last generation that grew up fighting, nigga. I grew up around fighting and shit, bro. I don't need no gun. I just really put my paws on your ass.
For becoming famous. Pac was wearing designer clothes before Biggie, but Big indeed took it to the next level while Pac was in prison. It's interesting how they both accused each other of biting the whole fashion thing. They both wanted their credits. Biggie also promoted his upcoming album Life After Death, on which he promised to respond to all the disrespect from Death Row.
My man Leo De Janeiro dropping the hottest album for the summer.
My bad shit, man. I'm got them good on that kid, bro. I feel bad.
All the questions, everything you always want to know what's going on with the situations between me and anybody else that got problems with me. Cop that album and get all your answers. To all my enemies, mwah, one love.
On June 3rd, Pac and the Outlaws then filmed the video to Hit 'Em Up, featuring the same impersonations of Biggie and Puffy as in the video for two of America's Most Wanted, where Pac orders to kill them. The video has a white background just like the Bad Boy music video for the Flavor in Your Ear remix, with Biggie, Craig Mack, LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes and Rampage. This time we also have an actress for the Junior Mafia member Lil Kim. Pac is yelling into Piggy's ear, yelling insults at him and belittling him, without Piggy being able to do anything about it. Piggy and Lil Kim are actually vibing to the beat, as if they're enjoying it. Pac then pulls down Lil Kim's wig, dances in front of Piggy as if the two are fooling around like buddies. They also try to make Buffy look as feminine and awkward as possible. This is definitely one of the greatest music videos in hip-hop history, and they more or less did a part 2 to it a day later on June 4th. The same day Hit 'Em Up officially came out and changed the rap game forever. Cause on the second day they filmed the music video to Made N-Words, featuring the same actors for Biggie and Puffy. But this time they tried to make it as comedic as possible, with Piggy not being able to control his hunger and Buffy being a complete weirdo.
Man, these West Coast people ain't shit. You know what I'm saying, man? I mean, I'm having millions, man. You see what I'm driving, man, you know?
Well, let's get something to eat, man.
But we can't get nothing to eat right now. We got business to attend.
Well, what's that smell, man? It smells like some ribs or something, man.
I farted, all right?
Hey, man, I just ate all them donuts, man. I'm hungry, man. Let's go get a chicken or something.
You cannot stop right now, Biggie. I'm sorry. We can't, okay?
Man, I'm hungry, though, Buff. Man, let's stop right here, man, at the burger joint, man. Let me get something to eat.
We done passed it, all right?
Man, I'm hungry as hell, Buff. Man, let's stop get something, man.
I know.
When do we gonna stop and get something to eat? I'm trying to tell you about these West Coast motherfuckers. They ain't shit. That peanut head Tupac with his big old boat on top of it.
Pac's Outlaws attach a GPS device onto Buffy's car and follow them to a place where Piggy is doing a drug deal.
Thank you for subscribing to
the Outlaws then pull up and shoot up the place. Probably the best scene of the entire music video is Piggy opening his desk drawer in panic after Pac's Outlaws come in and start shooting. We then see a drawer full of weapons. And
you trying to get me fucked up, boy.
Shortly after the release of the Biggie diss track Hit 'Em Up in June '96, Puffy decided to respond in form of a mixtape, the volume 4 of the Bad Boy mixtape series. The concept of it was to put the biggest and most promising talents from the East Coast on the tape so that they get exposure in exchange for their loyalty towards Bad Boy Entertainment. You would think Pete took it to all the rumors about Faith sleeping with Pac. It became harder and harder for him to think of song concepts, and according to Puffy, they wanted to focus on other artists on Bad.
Dropping the hottest album for the summer. Sleep if y'all want, and of course, Life After Death. All the questions, everything you always want to know, what's going on with the situations between me and anybody else that got problems with me. Pop that album and get all your answers. To all my enemies, mwah, one love.
On June 3rd, Pac and the Outlaws then filmed the video to Hit 'Em Up, featuring the same impersonations of Biggie and Puffy as in the video for two of America's Most Wanted, where Pac orders to kill them. The video has a white background just like the Bad Boy music video for the Flavor in Your Ear remix, with Biggie, Craig Mack, LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes and Rampage. This time we also have an actress for the Junior Mafia member Lil Kim. Pac is yelling into Piggy's ear, yelling insults at him and belittling him, without Piggy being able to do anything about it. Piggy and Lil' Kim are actually vibing to the beat, as if they're enjoying it. Pac then pulls down Lil' Kim's wig, dances in front of Piggy as if the two are fooling around like buddies. They also try to make Buffy look as feminine and awkward as possible. This is definitely one of the greatest music videos in hip-hop history, and they more or less did a part 2 to it a day later on June 4th.
Oh my god.
The same day Hit 'Em Up officially came out and changed the rap game forever. Cause on the second day they filmed the music video to Made N-Word. Shortly after the release of the Biggie diss track Hit 'Em Up in June 96, Puffy decided to respond in form of a mixtape, the volume 4 of the Bad Boy mixtape series. The concept of it was to put the biggest and most promising talents from the East Coast on the tape so that they get exposure in exchange for their loyalty towards Bad Boy Entertainment. You would think that every artist on a mixtape called Bad Boy is affiliated with the label Bad Boy. That's how people on the West Coast interpreted it, thinking that Bad Boy is the face of the East Coast, and that all the other crews, labels and groups are either working under them or collaborating with them, which makes them look like one big united...
Come on. Y'all think they did the thing on Shot G? Cause Shot G know what's up. Hold on, y'all let me know. Cause his ain't nobody really talking about that, but like he was like 1-1, he was connected to Paulo, you know what I'm saying? And he just mystery died, I knew it.
Family that's standing strong against the enemies on the West Coast, in the middle of the East-West war.
Appreciate you.
With rappers like Jay-Z, Nas, DMX, Deluxe, the Wu-Tang Clan, and De La Soul on the mixtape.
LA.
On Hit 'Em Up, Tupac said, now all these East Coast artists appear on one mixtape, and Pac interprets it as them picking the side of Bad Boy. Cause he made himself clear and told everybody to not get involved, saying F you to everyone who wants to be down with Bad Boy, bombing on everyone who picks their side. And that same month, they all come together like one big family. Puffy did that on purpose, just like how he released Who Shot Ya exactly a week after Pac went to prison, and the Get Money remix 10 days before the official release of All Eyes on Me. Now he's dragging all these East Coast artists into the beef, knowing that Pac is a hothead that will interpret this mixtape as them picking Biggie's side. And indeed, Pac would later diss most of the artists on this tape. Jay-Z, Nas, De La Soul, oh, and they even put Helter Skelter on here. Rock from Helter Skelter later kicked the fake Biggie off the stage in one of the music videos of the group OGC, which was part of the Bootcamp clique, which Pac was actually cool with. Puff tried to start some drama between them, so that Pac stops messing with the Bootcamp clique, cause they were underground and saw Puffy and Biggie as the gatekeepers of East Coast hip-hop, the people who dictate who becomes popular and who stays underground. That's what they complained to Pac about, and Pac promised to sign them to Death Row East. That's why they were always loyal to him. But now Puff is trying to cause a rift between them, so that the Bootcamp clique stays in Bad Boy's control, and that Pac won't collaborate with them. The Bootcamp clique actually claims that Puffy blackballed them.
I never heard of them.
Pac was also cool with the Wu-Tang Clan. He wanted to sign them to Death Row East too. But now Puff is trying to make it seem like the Wu-Tang Clan is picking the side of Bad Boy in the beef, cause they kinda ended on a bad note with RZA getting beaten up by Death Row artists, more specifically by the group OFTB. So they were like, why the hell would we sign to Death Row East when you can't even respect us? And Pac would try his best to save their relationship, repeatedly saying in interviews that he got love for them. He of course loved the fact that Raekwon and Ghostface were dissing Biggie, so he thought they were the perfect addition to their label. But you can't expect them to join after beating up the leader of the group. And now RZA is on the Bad Boy mixtape, producing beats for Biggie's album Life After Death. Part of Puffy's war strategy was to burn the bridges between Pac and the East Coast, so that he doesn't have any supporters or allies left, and so that the King of New York is in control of his kingdom and territory, meaning the East Coast, making it seem like Pac has to go at all these artists, including the Wu-Tang Clan, in order to take down Bad Boy Records. DMX was on the radio dissing Tupac as well.
That wasn't popping no more. You said you never heard. I never listened to the Wu-Tang. I know like one song. I only know like now that I'm older, I know Method Man, Redman, Old Dirty Bastard. That's about it for me. That's why I gotta do a documentary on them so I can really just learn who they is as artists. Cause every rapper said they respect them and shit. Tupac got the game and represent Oakland. Is that whole street name after him. And his mom, Ash, in San Francisco Waters as we speak. Okay. Cause somebody was in chat said that she ain't had no funeral. Like Tupac, they say Tupac ain't had no funeral. And I heard he got ties to Oakland, bro. I heard Oakland people love Tupac.
He wanted to use the East-West conflict to kickstart his career. Pac was also under the impression that De La Soul was trying to diss the West Coast on the song Stakes is High. We also had Capone Noriega on here, who previously dropped a song called LALA, dissing the Death Row artists, the Dog Pound and Snoop.
I'm about to say
we also had Nas on here with the song Street Dreams, using the same sample as Pac's All Eyes on Me, which really pissed him off because he thought that Nas stole his beat. Jay-Z was on here too, on a song with Biggie, who's responding to Pac. So yeah, Pac was pissed off. Almost every feature guest on here was handpicked strategically, knowing that it will cause confusion for Tupac. He was talking to him directly in the intro where he's reacting to the outro of Hit 'Em Up, telling Tupac to stop yapping.
This is how we gonna do this. That's right. Up Mobb Deep, up Biggie, up Bad Boy as a staff record label and as a motherfucking crew. And if you wanna be down Bad Boy, then you too. Chino X. Come on, you too. All you motherfuckers, up you too.
Puff is playing it cool, acting like the song Hit 'Em Up is light work. Nothing that's worth getting upset about. Something that's not even worth addressing. He's laughing it off, asking Pac why he's so upset, sarcastically telling him that he's scary.
You sound upset. Why do you sound so upset? All of y'all motherfuckers, you die slow, mother. My phone make sure all y'all kids don't grow. You motherfuckers can't be out to see us. We motherfucking thug like riders west side till we die.
He's once again calling him an actor.
Now, come on now. Now, you talking about you scaring. He did scare your ass when they pulled up on you in L.A. Yeah, duck behind that car now. You know what I'm saying?
That his acting performance is spectacular as always.
Hell yeah.
That he deserves an Academy Award for playing the role of a tough gangster and
Shout out Big Zip for joining.
This is the same thing he said in the Vibe magazine where he responded to Pac explaining what happened at the Quad Studios. Puffy, Biggie, Andre Harrell, and Jimmy Henchman were calling him an actor.
Man, y'all like me niggas
Give it up. Give a round of applause. The Academy Award goes to the actor. Tupac Shakur. Give him a round of applause.
John 316. Appreciate the break coming up.
He also sampled a speech by Nation of Islam leader Louis Farrakhan, in which he talks about him and his enemy not letting go of each other until one of them dies, saying that he'll be the one surviving while his enemy dies. And Puffy used it to say the same thing about Tupac, that he will be the one that dies, while Puffy will be the survivor, which is exactly what happened, since Puffy put out a hit on him.
Some of my black brothers and sisters want me to be quiet, be silent. I can't let them go, and they can't let me go.
I can't let you go.
I can't let them go.
I can't let you go. No, 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 no.
God has me on your behind, and I'm not gonna let it go, and you got me. Like you're holding on to an electric current, and you can't let me go. So we are locked in a life and death struggle.
I just feel Biggie
Only
shit
one
is
of
like,
us is gonna survive.
What's up, bro?
That's right. Now I want you to write this down. I shall tell you today, straight up, with the help of Almighty God, I'm going to be the one to survive.
And then he plays a clip from the Get Money remix released earlier that year, in which Biggie is subliminally dissing Tupac. But it went over everybody's heads, so he's playing it again so that everybody understands that they were talking about Tupac. Again, the remix uses the same sample as Hit 'Em Up. They put out their song before Tupac's, and now Puffy is trying to rub it in his face.
Man,
I'm gonna be the winner, living on.
This is the best y'all got. Y'all supposed to be like it.
Come on.
Ooh, gun. Ooh, back to the gun.
Over rappers from the opposite coast who had nothing to do with the beef, in order to cause a coast internal conflict, something like a rebellion against the king within the kingdom. People in New York who don't acknowledge Biggie as the king, and people in LA who...
If y'all don't know, so where y'all going? Big a few the fuck out of me. Y'all represent Biggie 1 minute, then y'all don't not him as a king. Y'all don't want to rip Pop. No, it's so many questions to ask you.
don't acknowledge Pac as their leader. Both sides were doing it to weaken their opponents, to make sure that the enemy doesn't have enough influence to have an entire coast behind them. So that New York, for example, ain't fully rocking with Biggie and doesn't have his back during the Coastal War. That's why Pac and Suge tried to build up the label Death Row East, to not only win over rappers from the East Coast, but also their fans. At the time, Pac was actually working on an album called One Nation.
Y'all seen the Tupac verse where he rapped over 50 Cent verse? Oh my God. Lord have mercy. That motherfucker's so motherfucking tough.
Inviting rappers from the East Coast, like the Bootcamp Clique, to come make music with him, showing Biggie that he ain't in full control over his kingdom, even though he's technically the king. Big and Puff were now trying to do the same thing with Dre, who was the co-founder of Death Row Records, the face of the West Coast, prior to Pac getting released from prison and turning the label upside down. Pac came on board and made the co-owner leave his own label, and now he's replacing him. Puffy knew that giving Dre a shout-out would infuriate Tupac, because they were beefing as well. Pac and Suge saw Dre as a traitor. They were the type to make a lot of unnecessary enemies for themselves. And Puffy used their hot-headed and recklessness against them. While they were busy making themselves enemies, Puffy made sure to reach out his hand to every single one of them. And this made Pac go back in the booth and record an entire album worth of songs going at everyone Puffy gave a shout out to. He could have basically given a shout out to anyone, and Pac would have started beefing with them. That's why Pac's next album, Killuminati, is less about Puffy and Biggie.
Everybody, I know there's some new people in here. So which one, if you had the option, which one you pick? I'm gonna change it though. I'm gonna tell you, Me Against the World versus Machiavelli. Which one better? Me Against the World or Machiavelli? Which one of y'all pick? If you had to pick one. You said YB better. Ain't nowhere in the hell YB better. I don't know the hit. What the fuck?
Oh my God, bro.
He good at creating goddamn babies and shit. The fuck? As a rapper, I don't know, bro. To y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all generation, y'all time, bro. Cause y'all, you'll change your mind when you get older, bro. I want to say that because you probably young. So when you young, you just think, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's how I was when I was young. You know what I'm saying? My shit was like Future and shit. Like I thought that motherfucker hot. Till you get older and you started get the minds to get more knowledge in the world and you start to appreciate the older people. You gonna change your mind in a couple years, bro. You said Boot Camp Clip was alright though, but they never got it big into. Okay, bet. I don't know too much like that. That motherfucker said YB. YB is a motherfucking industry plant. I don't give a fuck what you say. Y'all talking about Tupac's industry plant. That nigga is an industry plant, bro. His job is to keep y'all in chaos and keep trying to make y'all kill each other, bro. That's just really what it is. I ain't gonna even lie. Machiavelli? Damn it. Ain't no album can beat Machiavelli. Everybody say Machiavelli every time. Machiavelli. Damn. I ain't even gonna debate with this shit no more. Yeah, Project was real too. But Project started doing like what Tupac was doing. when he be going at Jay-Z. He just kept going at Jay-Z. Because we watched that yesterday. He just kept going at Jay-Z. Like, every song just kept going at Jay-Z. Just kept going at Jay-Z. But the only thing different is Pac made hits with his shit, though. He wasn't making hits like that. Hey, how you doing? He said back with more. Me being old, I respect older rappers, bro. Like I'm gonna get into the 80s and shit. They beef and everything too. Me Against the World. Oh, somebody got okay. We got one Me Against the World. Oh yeah, that was a fire ass track, bro. And you ask that shit. If you ask any famous rapper and they say they top 5, like top 10, they don't never put Tupac, bro. That's some hating ass shit. They would never put Tupac. I know I ain't wrong about that. Yeah, Mobb Deep, but I listened to Mobb Deep for the first time yesterday. Yo, they got them, yo. They just got sidetracked. They could have been killed Jay-Z. They way better than Jay-Z. Jay-Z just had a push behind him. Said, why be at Rocks? You said that was an easy pick? Hold on. Okay, what's another album? I can't do Tupac. How you say it? Tupac Olympics, because I never heard that. I never heard that album, so I don't know. Shout out Louisville. Is that Canada? Appreciate you. Actor, come on, bro. Who's the actor? Dirty. Probably was a beast, but they wasn't right though. The first time, I would love Pac to the grave. Me too. I feel the same way. Y'all. I'm about to ask somebody else a question. Okay, you say listen to that. Who's that by Prodigy? Yeah, you biting out Big. Who you biting out? Big, Prodigy, Tupac, Nas. You biting on all them folks, bro.
But more about the ones that were given a shout out on the mixtape.
This one I want to about Jay-Z. He started doing some dirty stuff. He started blacklisting motherfuckers. Stop making them go to shows like Prodigy. He started blacklisting them and shit. That shit, man. Like we in a rap battle, bro. Like, why you gotta do all that, bro?
Like Dre, Jay-Z, Nas, and De La Soul, for example. This gave Puffy and Biggie room to breathe, since Pac would get distracted by all these new enemies.
I mean, so many new people
who appeared to be stepping into the arena where Biggie and Tupac were supposed to have a one-on-one battle.
Like,
Biggie was slowly leaving the arena while Pac was busy fighting the crowd, wasting his energy on everyone but his main target. And that's part of the reason why you didn't hear as much Biggie slander anymore after the release of this mixtape. There were just too many new opponents for Pac to just focus on one person. This worked in Biggie's favor, because the beef was getting too much for him. He had writer's block and couldn't focus on his art.
How you got writer's block, bro? Tupac putting that goddamn pressure on you, bro. Like, you supposed to be the king of all rap, like people say. Everybody I argue with, I always say Biggie's better. But he had writer's block the whole time. Tupac lied, he couldn't do nothing, bro. No,
the beef really bothered him. They actually moved to the Caribbean to finish the album Life After Death. Left the US because of the East-West war. They didn't feel safe in their own city. The relaxing atmosphere in the Caribbean helped Biggie a lot. Track number 14 is called Talking Ish. Puffy continues slandering Tupac.
There's been a lot of yapping going on. How you doing? Tupac made a motherfucking record. This is my man. This is me. Right? This is my crew. This is my company. And I loved it. I loved it.
See, that's why I'm kind of pissed off at 9. I like 9, bro. You really took that shit over.
Because I don't know where y'all from, but where I'm from, bad boys moving silent. You dig? And if they want to come see me, they can come see me. You know? But you want to see my man Biggie? They know where he's at. Yeah, they can come see him.
Then he talks about his future plans against Tupac. Now that he dropped the song, Hit Him Up.
Pac didn't have no choice to be with Pig. I don't think Pac was gonna say nothing, bro. Till you locked up and them folks was sending them. They had to do magazines. They don't do live interviews like they do now. They had to do like magazines. You seeing they Bad Boy and them was sending goddamn talking shit about Pac in magazine shit. That would fucking made him goddamn turn up, cause he went and said shit. That would made him turn up, but when they started sending that shit, cause he was trying to prove his innocence and shit, and they start doing that shit in the magazines. Yo, that would make him turn up, but that shit gonna piss you the fuck out. Nah, bitch. Okay, bet. When I get out of here, I'm gonna turn up on you, big. Yo ass stupid. I just see that shit too. Neil Hayden
saying that bad boys move in silence. Now the question is, what did Puffy mean by bad boys move in silence?
I bet
he
you
did
move
a lot
around.
of shady things in the background, involving the Southside Crips, who did a lot of dirt for him. Puffy not only put a $75,000 bounty on Death Row Chains, but he later put out a $1 million bounty on Tupac and Suge's heads, which I will touch on later. What could he have meant with bad boys move in silence?
I'm like,
because Biggie had decided.
I know they had to know they did that shit. Pac and them had to know they did. Pac and Suge had to know he had did that shit. So why the fuck I wonder why they ain't put no back. They should have put something on his motherfucking head. So magazines, yeah. Pop spazzed on them. Yeah, Pop got no spaz on them. You said Pop was on some bullshit. Biggie really fucked with Pop and that shit hurt his heart. It was really cool. I understand Big Zil, like, I know it probably did hurt his heart, but like, bro, the boy been telling you to come see. Why you didn't go see him in jail, bro? And plus your guns. I got locked up. Part of me getting locked up is your guns, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you like Big Zip, me and you partner, right? You know what I'm saying? I got him, you know what I'm saying? Gun, you know, scratching the gun and shit. Woo, woo, woo. You get caught and shit. But the guns, you know what I'm saying? In the car with you and shit. And you take the fall for it. And I don't say nothing. I just let you take the fall for it and do the whole year. That being real? That would come. I don't fuck that shit. Hell no. If you my man, I'm like, yo, man, okay, bro, I'm gonna goddamn turn myself in, twin. I'm gonna goddamn take that shit, cause that shit ain't yours, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I think. Both people people don't think like that. I don't know. I don't not convince people that shit. Yeah, then you got shot 5 times, yo. Yo. Puffy didn't want that. I think Big got caught up in the fame. Puffy was in it. He got caught up in the fame. Puffy was in his ear. And I think he was trying to keep it like G code or some shit. Like keep it real streets and shit. Cause he already know how Haitian Jack and them get down. So if he would have got them said that was his gun and shit, I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching. You say you never heard that story? You ain't never heard that story? Yeah, I'll make sure when you get time, we already went on the chat. You get time, go to Hip Hop Universe. Go, you can go to the reason why Tupac got killed, or you can go to the Tupac versus Notorious B.I.G. It'll say that shit. See, that's why I told the dude earlier, man. That a lot of people don't know that shit, bro. Yo, that would be. He got accused of rape. At the same time, Haitian Jack and all them, they had their guns was in this hotel room. So you know when anything in your hotel room, you know what I'm saying, they gonna charge you for it because it's in your name. The hotel's in your name, so they gonna charge you with it. And them boys didn't want to come to court and nothing. Our brother asked you like, tell you come to prison and see, holler at him though, bro. Even when the shooting too. Why you, man? I don't know, bro.
Against lyrically responding to Pac. So they would have to respond in a different way.
There's a whole lot of acting going on. When we're gonna want to touch you, and we're gonna want to see
like,
you.
What I'm talking about that. That happened first, then the quad shooting happened after that. That happened first, and then the quad shooting happened after that shit. Cause legend Tupac turned down on Haitian Jack deal to sign. He didn't want to sign that motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, what you don't just like with all artists these days, like you don't know, they don't know what they be signing up for, bro. No folk be thinking I'm gonna get rich. I'm gonna listen to this person because he already on. The motherfucker have you in the whole 360 deal. Yeah, you making money, you looking good on TV, but You gotta pay all them producers off, all the labels off. Then you gotta pay that person. You gotta pay that person, producing, camera person. You gotta pay all that, but you ain't got no. Yeah, that was.
He can find you, and all y'all niggas that's getting caught up with actors.
I believe
remember,
that too.
Bad Boys moving silence, man. And all y'all niggas asking me questions about what's going on and how I feel and what I'm gonna do. As I said, listen to me.
He was in the hotel room.
Bad Boys moving silent, so I have
with
nothing to say to you.
They all done.
He also calls Tupac a player hater, which will be relevant when talking about Biggie's upcoming album, cause he has a song on there called Player Hater.
We about to hit side B off, and we gonna dedicate this to all the again, all the now player haters, all the niggas that ain't jealous, all the niggas that don't act like this, all the niggas that don't act and keep it real, all the real thugs, the real gangsters. We gonna dedicate this to all the niggas getting money that ain't worrying about the next getting money or what the next niggas doing or who the next niggas is. This one goes out to you. Side B, so sad, I love y'all niggas. Come on.
That's why I like
the track that plays.
What the new generation? What name? YK? She been blowing up. Oh, not YK. What her name is? Damn. What's your little guy? Your guy artist name? What her name is? Gorilla. She making all that goddamn money. I know she in the 360 deal. We'll find out like 5 years later. When they fall out, we'll find out. You don't got her ass to. Shit, that's just how they is. At the function he denied. I don't know about that one. I thought it was because of him speaking in that when he came out of jail. I mean not jail, but court. As he went to court, he speak in interviews about why they didn't blame him, why they don't blame the other people for him, because that's not his guns and stuff. Then it's another one he did not sign to his record deal, because Haitian Dad did have a record deal. You said what Big got to do with Haitian Dad? Haitian Dad people allegedly robbed Big, and they Biggie thought. They say Tupac told Haitian Dad that Biggie don't want to fuck with him no more. Yeah, Gorilla. I know it's a lot of shit to remember too, bro. Like, damn, it's a lot of shit went on in these motherfucking 90s. God damn. Yeah, they broke. Like, ooh, let me say, like the what? Biggie and them fucking not Biggie, but all the Puffy artists. Look where they at. You know, over them. You say you gonna read KVG? Yeah, his trial coming up August 10th, y'all. August 10th, bro. We gonna see what's going on, cause his dumb ass he fucking got he did dumb. That's the dumbest fucking wannabe street killer I ever know. Like, basically you did told on yourself. Them folk came and got you, bro. You say I don't know what I'm talking about? Go ahead and lay it down to me then, bro, if you don't know what I'm talking about. Cause all the folks, every interview I was seeing this said the same thing, bro. The fuck is you talking about? You said the 90s was wild? Yeah, I can't wait. That's supposed to be like August, I think August 10th though. We streaming that live.
Next is a Biggie freestyle, which also sounds like a response to the accusations made by Pac and the Outlaws that Biggie is biting Pac and is trying to sound like him.
Hold on. I'm about to prove this nigga wrong. Hold on, I got me where we at. Okay. For Zip.
Crime while he was asleep. What's also important for our story is that Biggie left his illegal
here we go.
guns at Tupac's hotel suite, and then left as soon as Ayanna Jackson came in, which seems kinda odd at first, but he himself tried to stay away from Haitian Jack, cause Biggie knew that he was a serious street cat that basically poisoned everything he touched. But from the outside it seemed like Biggie was always involved when Tupac got into trouble, and somehow managed to get away every time, as if he knew something was about to happen. The assault wasn't the only charge Pac faced. Biggie unintentionally made his upcoming fight for freedom more difficult, as Pac was charged with weapons possession that same night, even though those were Biggie, Jack and Trevor's guns. 4 guns with the
Okay, end discussion. There you go, bro.
serial numbers scratched out were found in Tupac's hotel room.
The weapons were found. This is fact. You can pull this shit up. That shit was found in his fucking hotel, bro. Scratched out, bro.
Pac obviously didn't want to snitch on Biggie, as it would not only...
Then Pac did a favor. He didn't snitch on Biggie, though. You know what I'm saying? Biggie, all Biggie's like, man, I'm gonna take charge. Some shit. Like, bro, they weren't real, bro. You just let that man take charge and shit, bro. I'm gonna be angry as fuck when I'm in jail. The fuck? Then you don't come see me when I'm in jail too, bro. Like, what the fuck going on? This shit, like, hell no.
ruin his career, but it was also against everything Pac stood for at the time.
Oh, Lord. Niggas just be like, we got one of them motherfuckers in. We got one of them motherfuckers in. Got one of those in his shit. I probably spell charges around like a motherfucker. Live, it's a live fucking interview, bro. I hope we ain't got no damn music in here. Ah, you do. Damn, almost got me. Almost got me. Almost got me. You almost got me. Not a court interview, but I spelled that shit wrong. Got one though, man.
They're making it bigger than, they're making it so big now. Even the charges and what they're saying, it's bigger than who I am now. So
what do you think they're doing this for? You were talking in the elevator.
Some bullshit.
They're doing it for? Why they're doing this to you?
Because, the way this country is successful is if we have one set of rules and everybody follows them. If anybody gets outside of that set of rules and
like,
the public
I don't know,
like
you trying to do fat chill, you trying to get real disrespect, because I really would cuss your ass out, bro. Like, word. J. Rap Brown, nigga, this is facts, niggas right here, nigga. Niggas in flesh and blood. How stupid can you be? Niggas just be dumbasses, bro. Yeah, we ain't gonna pay you no more attention. We just gonna call you you just a dumbass. Niggas say nigga be on some bullshit. Like I just sit here and just create this shit myself. It's facts, nigga. That's why I tell you. That's what I tell y'all, Chase. It's sheeps, bro. This is dumbass niggas don't. Some niggas they don't pay attention, bro. They just stupid as hell.
He wanted to put out as many music videos as possible. He wasn't really thinking of doing another solo album. That was planned for maybe 97. 96 was
Probably
All
so.
Eyes on Me, and 97 was supposed to be the next
Man, I
one.
forgot what the fuck I was at.
But now, after reading this interview, all of a sudden he wants to go back into war modes, pushing his plans of making Afro head of security. One night, Puffy invited Eric Von Fat Joe to that giving drugs for playing the role of a tough gangster and thug. This is the same thing he said in the Vibe magazine, where he responded to Pac explaining what's happened at the Quad Studios. Puffy, Biggie, Andre Harrell, and Jimmy Henchman were calling him an actor.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Give him a round of applause. The Academy Award goes to the actor, Tupac Shakur. Give him a round of applause.
Like motherfuckers just be like I don't know, you trying to be like jokes or motherfuckers just be dumb, bro. Like I'm sitting there telling you, nigga, he live right here telling you outside the court. Like he talking about I'm on some bullshit.
He
like,
also
bro.
sampled a speech by Nation of Islam leader
I guess
Louis
he a big
Farrakhan,
lover, bro. That's what it
in
is.
which he talks about him and his enemy not letting go of each other until one of them dies, saying that he'll be the one surviving
We know what type
while
of
his
nigga
enemy
you a snakehead
dies.
nigga. That what the fuck you is.
And Puffy used it to say the same thing about Tupac, that he will be the one that dies, while Puffy will be the survivor, which is
The nigga
exactly
said it in
what's happening.
multiple songs, bro. That nigga said that shit in most of them interviews, bro. Pac himself said that shit, bro. Go to Pac interviews and you will see that shit, bro. Like, niggas say that
since
shit, bro.
Puffy put out a hit on him.
Some of my black brothers and sisters want me to be quiet, be silent.
And you saying I'm young because I'm younger. The nigga Biggie was hanging around Pac at that time, bro. Till Diddy goddamn came along, bro. He was hanging with Pac, bro, and Pac was doing he was doing shows with Pac. Pac was putting him on, bro, and do shows, party and bullshit, bro. You should know this shit. You should know this shit. You should live around this time. You should know that shit.
Miko, I can't let you go. I can't let him go. I can't let you go. No. God has me on your behind, and I'm not gonna let it go. And you got me.
Let me see what the fuck you look like at first, cause you just, I'm a weirdo, nigga. You gotta be one of the old ass New York motherfuckers. I bet you is, bro. No disrespect to New York people. He gotta be one of them hating ass old motherfucking heads, bro. Let me see what your name is. J-Rap. What's your name? J-Rap? I always try no nigga named J-Rap anyway. J-Rap Brown. Let's see what you is. Let's see what you look like, nigga. 11 damn scrap. Oh, yeah. Nigga, you got another man. Oh my God, yeah. You wasn't hating that. You ain't even a real person, nigga. You scared to be yourself. I ain't taking you serious no more. I ain't arguing with you no more. That boy ain't got his real stuff over here. The fuck? Get your ass on. Oh my goddamn lie, nigga.
Like you're holding on to an electric current, and you
my bad, I know what everybody else
so
do.
We are locked in a life
Team Pop, yo. Appreciate you.
Only one of us is gonna survive. That's right.
Yeah.
Now I want you to write this down. I shall tell you today.
I don't think I gotta get Biggie Bird like, bro.
With the help of Almighty God,
you should have kept it real to him. I thought we went past that part. You just kept. I ain't like how Biggie didn't keep it real.
One that can master everybody's style.
Or at least come holler at me, holler at Pocket doing the part, bro. Like tell him
after the alleged affair.
Or who got something to do with the shooting, bro? Like, bro, that's the only thing I got with Biggie. I don't see that shit real.
Which supposedly happened in October 95. So it couldn't have possibly been Tupac's offspring.
You say hit him up?
He was just joking around.
I want to play
Faith Evans
right now,
actually confronted Biggie about this line, asking, "What are you going to tell your child?" That's on record.
Bro, some people just
while
be mad,
looking
bro.
at him with a look of disgust.
Then it be motherfuckers that be, you know what I'm saying, on other channels like YouTube channels, bro. Like, where y'all niggas mad at me for? Cause people come in here fucking with me, bro.
Supposedly made Biggie cry. I'm sorry, I was under pressure. People was just talking ish. So Big supposedly didn't make that joke out of confidence, but out of insecurity. He wasn't laughing it off while being all cold and stoic. But that's how Pac and the entire world interpreted it.
It wasn't this, but I was just upset at the time, you know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just that type of person, you know what I'm saying? I just did that, you know? It was kind of funny to me. Everybody laughed when I did it, but, you know, I don't care. I'm my own person, you know?
Oh, shit, we went back.
Biggie and Fat Joe then supposedly started working on a collab album together, dissing Tupac. They made around 5 songs in total, but never actually got to finish the project as Atlantic.
Question. I fuck with Bone Thugs and Harmony too, bro. Them my motherfucking niggas too. Which song better? Y'all be for real. This be for real. You know what I'm saying? Bone Thugs with Biggie or Bone Thugs with Tupac? Which one was better? Let me know in the chat. I heard both. Which one better? Bone Thugs with Biggie or Bone Thugs with Tupac? You said I need to be doing goddamn soda with soda. Maybe we ain't about to entertain your ass. Hey, they let him talk, bro, because he don't know what the fuck you talking about. Talk about what I know. I do know, nigga. It's on here. It's on the internet, dumbass. The fuck? What is you talking about, bro? Your point, you not making no valid points, bro. These shits are fat public information. You can go FBI and it'll be the same shit, bro. Information. Bone and Big, Bone and Pop, Bone Thugs and with Big. I don't know. I got slab bone thugs and Biggie on this one, so I love Pop, but I got slab bone. That motherfucker hard though, twin. I got slab it. I got slab it. That motherfucker. Arm in danger. Yeah, he killed that shit. I ain't gonna lie. He killed
Big
that
Records
shit.
heard about it and intervened, offering Joe to help him form his own record label, which later became Terror Squad Productions.
Yeah.
This is all according to Fat Joe himself. A collaboration between the quote-unquote Puerto Rican Don and the Black Don, going at Machiavelli the Don on the West Coast. They felt like they were the Dons of the East Coast, so it was their job to respond to all the disrespect from Tupac. Puff Daddy was supposed to produce the album and offered Joe a record deal, but he decided to start his own record label instead, signing artists like Big Pun, Cuban Link, and the group Terror Squad. According to Joe, this
y'all think goddamn what you call it for the Pun upcoming, where he grew up to how he died. Oh my god, that shit the most saddest motherfucking reaction I ever seen. I was like, boy, I would never do that again, bro. That motherfucker, his Big Pun mama. Oh my god, Lord have mercy.
Songs they recorded will probably never see the light of day.
Yeah, that verse
Jay-Z also tried to motivate Big to respond to Hit 'Em Up, and even offered to help him. But Biggie didn't want to add more fuel to the fire. And this would confuse people because he would always make conflicting statements about...
Hell no. Hold on, slow. Hell no.
Oh my God.
Hell no. Hold on, Chet. We want to go on R&B. You talking about R. Kelly over Jodeci? Oh, hell nah. Hell nah, bro. I fuck with Jodeci. Hell nah. Jodeci my number one R&B. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young buck too. Which y'all, Jodeci? I mean, R. Kelly or Jodeci? Cause I ain't even touching the R&B shit yet. They were gonna be the first group I did, the Jodeci. Like the rise and fall of Jodeci. I fuck with Jodeci now. Them boys can sing. They ain't from a real church. They got them grew up in church. I fuck with them.
Whether or not he's going to respond. Because in interviews he was teasing diss tracks on his upcoming album Life After Death, telling people to stay tuned and that they can look forward to a response. But now he's telling his team to leave it be, making it clear that nobody is recording response records or else they're getting thrown off the group. Meaning both Junior Mafia with Little Caesar, Lil Kim, and also the Commission with Jay-Z and Charlie Baltimore. The entire team was ready to respond.
Y'all about to get me goddamn tight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to get tight. So y'all saying R. Kelly can sing better than goddamn Jodeci and Casey and Jodeci? Ladies, I get you say both. But I'm talking about like on some real shit. Like who can sing better though? Like on some real shit. Casey or JoJo? Yeah, they killed that motherfucker shit. I don't think Bone Thugs and Harmony get they enough profits, bro. They motherfucking good as fuck, bro. They like the fuck Migos. They would defer Migos. Hell yeah, they R&B singers. Yeah, I'm gonna compare them motherfuckers. They like playing what about Casey and not Jodeci. I'm talking about Casey and JoJo. Basically, I'm really talking about Casey and JoJo though. You said Kev, who? He would murder anybody in the verse? Casey and JoJo at their prime, at their goddamn prime. He would murder them in singing? Hold on, I'm gonna get bro out the line cause he just I don't know what the fuck he on, twin. Like you need to get your mind right, twin. Hey, get his ass out of here. Like that nigga just done. R. Kelly, damn. I don't want to get. Well, I don't want to get. You know what I'm saying? Is R. Kelly counsel? Is it okay for me to go listen to R. Kelly? I don't know too much about R. Kelly though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know like Step in the Name of Love and all that. That's about it. I don't know all his 90s, like real 90s.
But Big told them that he won't mess with them if they do.
R. Kelly, that man.
Kim wanted to do a song.
Damn.
Kim wanted to do a song.
Even I was like, yo, let's go.
Yeah, y'all gonna fuck me up with that shit now. Man, you got me fucked up. Key Sweat, hell no. That motherfucker said Key Sweat. All my life? All my life. Damn, they don't got no verses. Drew Hill versus Jodeci. Drew Hill can't fuck with Jodeci, I ain't gonna lie. Hell no. Okay, Drew Hill versus Jodeci. Jodeci, I'm going with Jodeci. Y'all better not say goddamn Cisco. Cisco sing though. I fuck with Cisco. R. Kelly sings like Michael Jackson. Damn, I want to see that shit. What the fuck? Them fuck crazy. You said Keith Sweat's a whiner? Seem like you're ready. Well, you don't know. Y'all too young for all that. They're grown folk right there. I hate when folks say that shit. When they call that shit, come on. That's for grown folk right there. You said Jodeci all day. Appreciate that. Come and talk to me. That's what I'm talking about. So who had the most hits though? Yeah, Drew got hits though too. But they can't do it better than Jodeci. I'm gonna tell you that now. In my opinion. I don't know what y'all. I don't know how y'all think about it.
Any one of y'all do over Sparks records, I'm not messing with you no more. Do not do that. That's not what we do.
He was like, nah, I know where this is going. Not gonna feed into that energy. That's not the sort of energy that I want.
Serious street cats would approach Big and express their disappointment in him for letting Pac slap him around like that. And he would tell them that Pac shall come say those things to his face. He wanted to have a serious talk with him. It was personal. Big had his pride too, so he did make songs going at him.
Damn.
A couple jabs here and there to show the world that he can take it there if he wanted to. That he's lyrically capable of defending himself and of doing just as much harm to Pac as he did to Big if he wanted to. But he really wanted to talk to him face to face. Cause this whole thing started because of a lack of communication. Pac built hate and resentment for him cause he wouldn't come see him in prison. If they had talked it out while Pac was in prison, this whole beef wouldn't have happened. But Big had the world racing around him. And just like in the movie King of New York with the character Frank White, which was also Biggie's alias.
I never seen that damn movie.
He didn't.
So y'all want me to do a goddamn R&B? I'll do R&B tomorrow. I'll do that shit. I'll do an R&B, a verse of R&B. We'll go neck to neck. Jodeci versus R. Kelly. We'll go neck to neck tomorrow. Jodeci and Wu.
Know him. Walking around with a boombox blasting the song while Big is minding his own business.
So
haters in Biggie's
who the best
territory.
female R&B then? Who the best female R&B, y'all? Who y'all got? That's false. Big made long kiss goodnight. It definitely was a response. Just a bad timing for the. Oh shit.
Blasting the song at full volume
I just
in
seen
an
that shit
attempt
too.
to ruin Biggie's stay.
Hey,
and this was
there you go right there. Long kiss goodnight. That what you said? Just because you said this, you gonna jump in that.
Same time, so charming. You know what I'm saying?
Biggie finished recording the Life After Death album in early '97. He had.
Oh shit! Damn. Hold on, we gonna start out like that too, man. We gonna go with Biggie. This like after Pac died and shit. Mary J. Blige? The best R&B?
The Las Vegas University Medical Center with 4 gunshot wounds and is reported to be in critical.
What the fuck? Shouldn't ain't supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't have happened to him. It's crazy for me to even think about this. It hurt me, man. It hurt me. But the way I looked at it, it was like a character that he couldn't get out of. You know what I'm saying? Once he figured out, okay, I can get an enemy, I can get a top rapper, an enemy, and get so much press. It's just, there's so many different things that I could do to keep myself in this. And I'm doing it.
Y'all bugging.
At one point, I was like, oh.
Oh, this shit, right? Yeah, y'all try to do. Hold on now. Y'all did my baby Leah alone. Hold on now. Y'all ain't gonna be doing my baby Leah like that, no. Hell nah. Hell nah, twin. Aaliyah? I thought Aaliyah was eating all of them up in the 90s. You said Biggie was so evil? No, he wasn't.
A lot of people didn't know that about Duke. He was funny. I could make it laugh, man. He liked to hang out and get drunk. In interviews and everything, he just seemed so angry, but at the same time so charming.
Which one they have no hits?
Biggie finished recording the Life After Death album in early '97. He had multiple people on the hit list, not just Tupac. He had lines for everyone. He made sure to respond properly, even if it meant that he had to diss a dead man. People were begging Biggie to finally respond to Tupac to regain his respect in the streets. A lot of New Yorkers were really looking forward to the full response record to Pac's Hit 'Em Up, which is called Long Kiss Goodnight, which never actually mentions him by name and was subliminal mainly due to Tupac's untimely demise. It is said that Biggie held back on the song to not go too far and to not make it too obvious who he's talking about, cause the entire Bad Boy family denies that this is about Pac. There are also rumors that this is actually the second version of the song, and I'm not talking about the demo version with Capadonna.
This like
the first one was supposedly
after Tupac died. What happened after Tupac died? This leads up to you know what happened to Big Y'all, but that's what this is. Fantasia, Keisha Cole, Lauren. Dang, we forgot about Lauren Hill. Dang, we just did Lauren Hill wrong. Eric Dubai, Lord. Ooh, Eric Dubai, Lord. You look, I wasn't old enough, baby.
He made before Pac died, and it mentioned him by name, was supposedly way more direct. Some say it was intended to be released on Halloween of '96, but then Pac died and he got into a car accident, so he had to remake it in late '96 to not make it too obvious that he's dissing a dead man. And it's possible that they erased it forever. But then again, no one from the Bad Boy camp has ever spoken on this version. So it is possible that this is just a silly rumor. Because everybody always says that Biggie was in peace mode while Pac was alive. Now, the second version is the one with Capadonna from the Wu-Tang Clan on the hook. It features the same 3 verses you hear on the album. So it's basically the same version. Lyrically identical, but completely different from the first version, which supposedly got scrapped. Proof for the song being made after Pac's death is actually in the song itself.
I used to be as strong as Triple B, till little C's cripple me.
Referencing the car accident 3 days after Pac's death, which crippled Biggie and made C's lose teeth.
You lose teeth like little C's.
And he also said, now the year's new.
Hold on.
Talking about 97.
Man. Shout out to my foreign people that's in here, bro. I appreciate y'all so much, bro. Y'all take y'all time out today to come see me, man. That's love right there. Not the one marrying it. Biggie was evil. Florida don't be your ass, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. You said broke my heart when we lost Big March 9th, my birthday. Yeah, I lost Pop around my birthday. My birthday September 13th.
Now the year's new.
The song was named after a movie with the same title.
I've been trying to find this movie for a long time. I used to watch this shit a lot when I was a kid. It's called The Long Kiss Goodnight. That was the movie and the song. I know you motherfucking lying. Oh, I got scared. They got guns. That motherfucker had a movie about it too. I ain't gonna lie, when she got drowned in that damn water, she got them turned back to that spot. Oh my God. Yeah, Biggie was a sinner though, man. It's a lot of stuff that made me. I respect him as a rapper wise though. Like when he started saying shit in his rap, talking about some, he'd rather go to hell and shit, and he'd rather play with, you know what I'm saying, with the, you don't want to play with the goodies up and hit. I'm like, but fuck that shit. I don't know what he was on 20. You ain't seen that movie? That movie old as hell, boy. I mean, I watched that shit not rerun like a motherfucker. I ain't watching it. It's been so many years.
Yes, the same RZA that Tupac wanted to sign to Death Row East together with his clique. And now he's in the studio recording a diss track against Tupac. RZA felt some type of way about the fight at the Club 662, where the rap group OFTB, which was signed to Death Row at the time, beat up RZA and snatched his chain. Pac tried to make things right by getting him his chain back. Let me ask y'all
another question real quick before we got another team. So do y'all, I don't know if y'all got TikTok, y'all been seeing on TikTok this woman, she said she seen Biggie and, you know what I'm saying, downstairs and shit. And she asked, you know what I'm saying, Jesus. She asked Jesus like, why Biggie down? No, she asked Jesus, the guy, I forgot, Jesus guy. She asked one of why he down here. He said he turned back on Jesus, some shit like that. God and some shit like that. If y'all seen that, let me know. You haven't seen that, bro? You is tripping, twin.
Offering him to talk it out with them, and also offering him and his group a record deal. He showed them love and respect on the radio, and wanted the Wu-Tang Clan to be on his side against Biggie, because he knew that Raekwon and Ghostface Killah had a problem with him. They had already dissed Biggie on the Only Built for Cuban Links album. So Pac wanted to get himself some reinforcements from New York against Biggie. But Big reached out to them and turned them against Pac and Death Row. They stayed loyal to New York instead of siding with the West Coast during the East-West War. Not only that, but the demo version also featured Capodanno from The Wu, who was supposed to be on the hook. He can be heard laughing and talking trash about Pac in the background. So part of the Wu-Tang Clan was going at Pac. The beat also uses the same sample as Capone Noriega's LA, which was a response record to the Dogg Pound song New York, New York, a diss track against him, with Mobb Deep and Tragedy Khadafi as feature guests. It was produced by East Coast legend Molly Mall. They thought the Dogg Pound was dissing New York, especially after hearing Biggie call up the Hot 97 radio station to warn New York about them shooting a disrespectful music video in their city, motivating people to approach them at the video set. Which eventually led to the infamous shooting on December 16th, where the trailer of Snoop and the Dogg Pound was riddled with bullets. Capone Noriega, Tragedy Khadafi, and Mobb Deep heard Biggie on the radio and then decided to make a diss record. The video of Snoop kicking over the buildings hadn't even come out yet. The original version of LA came out before it, and featured the same beat as the Dogg Pound's New York, New York. But seeing the video made them film a video of their own, where they're kidnapping Snoop and the Dogg Pound. They decided to put it out as a single and even got Molly Mall to produce for them.
LA, big city of dreams, but everything in LA ain't always what it.
Pause that shit for a minute. You played too much of this shit.
They wanted to show Death Row that New York is standing strong, that they all came together to fight back. At the time, Biggie didn't want to get on that record. He was completely against it. But after Pac's death, he decided to remake that song basically. He was now ready to diss Pac. A lot of rappers from Queens were mad at him for staying silent, for not wanting to strike back. Cause while Pac was alive, he wanted peace. Now he's giving those same people that doubted him what they were asking for. Everyone from Queens that lost respect for him, including Capone Noriega, Tragedy Khadafi, Mobb Deep, Royal Flush, and even Nas. Molly Mall is from Queens too. They all wanted Biggie to...
Y'all staying with Biggie doing the goddamn war. Doing the West Coast and East Coast. Then, now y'all against him. And he supposed to be the king, right? It be your own people, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
To battle Pac. So Big took their beats and did what he was supposed to do, using that same East Coast sound to diss the West Coast. Just by hearing the beat, you already know that this is going against Death Row. And Big had brought Snoop to the studio to make peace. Now he's using the same beat Snoop got dissed on, dissing Snoop's dead homie, knowing that none of them will ever respond to it. He made Snoop come to the studio knowing that he's going to lyrically attack his friend Pac on the same album. Puffy starts off in the intro saying, I told you to stop. I prayed for you to stop. But you didn't stop. And now we won't stop. Biggie then spoke about one specific guy. A stupid guy who wouldn't stop. Who could he have possibly meant? Biggie then says that it's time for that person to die. He starts off the verse by mentioning the singer De La Reese, who sang the song You're Nobody Till Somebody Loves You, which Biggie later flipped and changed to You're Nobody Till Somebody Kills You, the song that comes right after Long Kiss Goodnight, the final track on the album, which is also meant as a diss towards Pac.
I make your mouthpiece obese like De La Reese. When I release, you lose teeth like little C's. Give me a hell. Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass.
Nah, see, that's why I don't respect that motherfucker. You doing all this when he died. When he lied, you couldn't do nothing. You had what? Where you had, Chet? You like this right here. Writer's block. This nigga had writer's block. This beat sells records. Problem is, Puffy took it too far. Yeah. Now that, I believe that was a setup. I ain't gonna lie. Allegedly a setup to go to Cali. They did? Who the only one been involved there with what, Ice Cube? With that No Vaseline disc? You said Big is a super rapper? I'm sorry. How? Probably now that Pac gone, yeah. Pac a lot? Nah, bro. You wasn't fucking Pac.
Biggie is once again talking to Tupac like he's still alive, referring to him in the second person, talking to him directly. As if
you gotta think about this shit. The whole time we been listening to this shit. He really didn't pop off till Pac went to jail, bro. If Pac wasn't in jail, bro, he wouldn't have popped off. When Pac went to jail, he popped off. Then when Pac got out of jail, he stopped popping off. Like, that doesn't make him a superior rapper, in my opinion. You say he made the song in '96. Pac died, and he still got released. Released it.
Making the average listener think that he's talking to someone who's still alive.
But why he didn't release it when he lied?
Telling Pac that he'll make his mouthpiece obese like De La Reese. Another way of saying that he'll punch and beat him until his mouth is swollen. De La Reese gained a lot of weight in the 80s, which made her face swell up quite a bit, at least compared to when she was in her youth. He also said, when I release, you lose teeth like little C's. This is a double entendre. Every time Biggie releases music, Pac gets metaphorically punched in the mouth, so that he loses teeth just like little C's after the car crash, which again happened after Pac's death. The second meaning is him putting a gun into Tupac's mouth, the way he demonstrated it in the outro of Who Shot You.
You can't talk with a gun in your mouth, huh? Please, blood floods your dungarees, and that's just the half of my war path.
Tupac used to wear dungarees when he was part of Thug Life, around the time he was close with Biggie. He changed his style when he came out of prison. But until late '94, you would occasionally see him in dungarees. Him saying blood floods your dungarees as a reference to the Quad Studio shooting, where Tupac got shot in the groin area. When he went up to the 8th floor to confront Jimmy Henchman, everybody saw the blood rushing out of his pants. They tried to stop the bleeding by pressing on it with tissues. Pac even opened his pants and saw the hole in it, with his private parts covered in blood.
Laugh now, cry later. I rhyme greater than the average player hater and spectators.
Better laugh now, then cry when I come to get you. I hit you with 2 Glocks and leave you with scar tissue.
Laugh now, cry later. I rhyme greater than the average player hater and spectators.
Pac had 2 tattoos on his back, Smile Now and Cry Later. Biggie references them to make clear that the song is indeed about him, even if the entire Bad Boy camp denies it. Just like in the song Dangerous MCs, he describes you how his enemy looks like, without actually saying his name. He talked about his slim frame, his tattoos, his bandana, mentioned the song I Get Around, and on this song he gives us even more references. Laugh now, cry later, I rhyme greater than the average player hater. Biggie is basically saying that he's a better rapper than the player hater with the laugh now, cry later tattoos on his back. Again, Biggie and Puffy gave Pac the nickname Player Hater after he made fun of their quote-unquote fake player image. So they responded by putting it into songs. Pac did something similar by calling Biggie and Puffy Piggy and Buffy. Both sides gave each other nicknames to make fun of each other.
It still tickle me. I used to be as strong as
my whole argument is like, what was all this? When Pac was going at you, bro. Like, what was all this? Basically, you trying to make album sales at this point. You trying to get the hype off his death. That's the best you saying. That's what I'm looking at. Like, you trying to get hype. Know that shit gonna cause. You should just, you know what I'm saying? They never said and just kept it. You know what I'm saying? Life out there just kept it. You shouldn't even mention that motherfucker. You just kept this rap, bro.
Then we get to the line where he says that he used to be as strong as Ripple, which was a fortified wine with 11% alcohol by volume. But after the car accident caused by Little C's, he felt like a cripple, with him having to use a cane to be able to walk again. But even in this weakened condition, his enemies still can't hurt him with all their jabs and disses. That's why he said it still tickles him.
Now I play hard like my girl's nipples be. The game sour like a pickle bee.
This is a response to Tupac constantly saying that Biggie only plays hard, that he's actually a scared little boy acting tough and pretending to be a player. A guy who doesn't know how to play by the rules of the game. So he was questioning his tough guy and player image. Big responded by saying that he might be playing hard, but only because of the car accident which left him crippled. But even in this weakened condition, the girls still love him. So there was nothing fake about it after all.
The game sour like a pickle bee. Y'all know the rules. You know the rules.
He's also saying this is what happens when playing the rap game turns sour, while quoting a line from Tupac's Hit 'Em Up.
Now the year's new. I lay my game flat. I want my spot back. Take 2.
You can actually interpret this in multiple ways. Biggie wants his spot back. He was the #1 rapper in the world in 94 and 95. Pac took his crown in 96, and now Biggie is back on top in 97. It's a new year, and just like when filming movies, this is take #2. But he's also saying that his competition can take the #2 spot. The #1 spot is reserved for him.
Motherfuckers mad cause I blew niggas envious. Too many looking on my dick, shit strenuous.
They always felt like Pac only had a problem with Biggie because he blew up in the rap game while his own career went downhill. That it
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
Was out of jealousy. That he had to go at Biggie by joining forces with Bad Boy's enemy in order to gain relevance again. Biggie was the king of New York after all. There were dozens of rappers wanting to take his spot, but failing miserably.
When my men bust, you just move with such stamina. Slugs missed ya, I ain't mad at ya. We ain't mad at ya.
I ain't mad at ya.
I ain't mad at you.
Dangerous you're not, I gets down. Twist your body round and round, upside down. I get around.
Maybe next time you punk ass will keep your head up. Keep your head up, child. Things are gonna get easy.
Biggie and his camp kept referencing Pac's song.
We gonna call a spade a spade. We gonna call a spade. Big couldn't fuck with Pac. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to give him a chance. He couldn't fuck with Pac. All of this songs he came with his nigga like. He couldn't fuck Pac, bro. He couldn't fuck. As far as like rapping, making songs, shit, he couldn't fuck with that boy. These are facts. Every rapper that came in contact with Tupac said he just make that shit off the spot, bro. Like y'all, the diss songs y'all doing, nah.
This time, I Ain't Mad At Ya, which is basically a letter from Tupac dedicated to his friend, which he only gets to read.
I thought you were talking about stretching it. The whole time I thought you were talking about stretching this damn video.
After Pac's passing, Pac is basically talking to his friend from heaven. And in the video, he actually got shot and killed for trying to protect his friend. And now that he's dead, he's telling him, I ain't mad at ya. Biggie is now saying the same thing. This is one of the few songs where Biggie admitted that the people who shot Pac were his homies.
If you say so.
But like explained earlier, this is most likely not a real confession.
Yeah, he started doing all that.
He's just playing the villain and subliminally taking the blame. It's still debated which shooting Biggie is talking about here. The one at the Quad Studios or the one in Las Vegas. Because the former had always been a rumor. Something that Pac heard from strangers while he was in prison.
While I'm in jail, strangers is telling me, yo, you don't know? Biggie homeboy shot you. Because they bragging. They telling they niggas in jail. Yo, we just got Pac. Woo, woo, woo. And my cousin was in jail in New York because I got family out there. He sit right there while the niggas getting the call. Boy, yo, my homeboys just jacked that Tupac. So that's how I knew he shot me. What happened and everything.
And he also said that the robbers looked like Biggie's homies from Brooklyn. Big saying that Pac moved with so much stamina could be a reference to him running around on the 8th floor where he confronted Puffy and Jimmy Henchman. The slugs missed him in a sense that the two shots, which could have been fatal, only grazed him by the head and didn't actually pierce the skull.
Hey, homie, if you feel me, tell them tricks they shot me, that they missed, they ain't kill me.
When my men bust, you just move with such stamina. Slugs missed ya, I ain't mad at ya. We ain't mad at ya.
That's how he used to taunt his shooters, the people who set him up, and everyone who was there during the incident.
What's Cap?
It would also be in line with what he said next, assuming that this is all a timeline. Him getting shot, catching cases, coming out of prison, accusing people.
Blood rushing, concussions ain't nothing. Catch cases, come out frontin', smoking something.
A concussion is a mild traumatic brain injury that affects brain function.
I don't know.
Tupac got pistol whipped by the robbers.
I'm trying to get big, you know what I'm saying? It ain't hitting the same. Like, when Pop he rap, he hit, but that mother, I don't know, bro. He just better at, like, rhyming with the shit, if that makes sense. It's not hitting for me.
During the Quad Studio incident. So when Big talks about concussions, he could have meant that. The song might have been structured in a way that he addresses everything in chronological order. Verse 1 could be about the Quad Studio shooting, and verse 2 about the shooting in Las Vegas. But people argued that both verses are about the Vegas shooting and not the Quad Studio shooting, that Big had nothing to do with that, saying that verse 1 couldn't have been about the Quad Studio shooting cause Pac didn't move with stamina. He was playing dead and got knocked out. He was only moving with stamina during the Vegas shooting.
He knew about it.
Cause the Crips made fun of him for moving around and trying to dodge the bullets during the drive-by shooting, saying that he looked like he's trying to breakdance in the car, jumping around in panic. Some people think that Biggie was making fun of that, saying that Slugs Missed Ya, I Ain't Mad At Ya was about Shook, who only got grazed in the head, while Pac took the bullets like a shield. So just like how Pac said, I ain't mad at ya.
Biggie be saying all this in his raps, but he want to make peace the whole time. Like make up your mind, twin. Like, make up your mind, twin. Pac out here, he got real enemies, and he out there in the street fighting motherfuckers in Las Vegas and all type of shit. Big, you the whole time you want to make peace. You don't want none in every interview. You say, I ain't got no problem. I ain't got the problem with the way it goes. You know what I'm saying? They make their money, I make mine. I'm trying to get mine. They trying to get your. Right.
To his homie after taking
I ain't know Biggie like this. No.
For him in the music video, Biggie is telling Shook, I ain't mad at ya for not taking the bullets in Pac's place. Cause Puffy had put a bounty on both of their heads, and the Crips that shot at Pac and Shook were indeed hired by him. So it would make sense for Biggie to say, when my men bust, talking about the Crips like they're his people. Cause the people that robbed Tupac at the Quad Studios were not cool with Biggie. So it wouldn't make sense for Biggie to call them his men. The Crips, on the other hand, they could be considered his men, even if it wasn't actually him who hired them. So some people think that this is indeed about Suge, cause the slugs really missed him, and he attempted to escape the crime scene by speeding off and doing a U-turn. That's what Big could have meant when he said, "You just moved with such stamina."
Blood rushing, concussions ain't nothing. Catch cases, come out frontin', smoking something.
Just like how blood was rushing from Park's head after the Quad Studio shooting, blood was also rushing from Suge's head after the Vegas shooting, cause he got grazed by a bullet. He then caught the case which got him locked up for kicking the Crip Orlando Anderson. So that would make sense and could be indication for him talking about the Vegas shooting.
Ain't
But then
nobody
he said,
perfect.
"Come out frontin' smoking something." Suge went to prison and didn't really have a chance to come out frontin'. He didn't come out until 5 years later.
I don't care how good artist you is. I go about your personality. I'm a personality type person. Like saying you a real person, I can knit with you on some real type shit. I'ma fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it honest though, bro. He was not fucking. Biggie was not. Tupac. Biggie was not fucking with Tupac, bro. Like lyrical wise, hit wise, he was not fucking with him, bro. Like he was not fucking with him. Me too, bro. I can't wait for the trial though.
By that time, Big had already passed, so it doesn't really make sense that this is about Suge. This sounds
all
more
his diss song, he dissing Mary. He dissing back when he dead, bro. Like that shit don't even count, bro. Like when you had the opportunity to do the shit when he was, and y'all heard the shit what he was doing when he was alive. He wasn't doing that. He had Puffy on the shit, screaming and shit. Like I don't know, bro. Y'all say he better than Tupac. I don't know, bro. Some people mind.
like it's about Pac, who came out of prison quote-unquote frontin' as if he's smoking something, meaning that he's out of his mind for accusing and blaming everybody. Cause they always said that everything Pac did after getting shot was act, as if his life is a movie, disconnected from reality. So it's really hard to tell which incident Biggie meant. I personally think that this wasn't about Suge, but about Tupac and the Quad Studio shooting.
I don't care about Tupac. Y'all think I don't fuck Tupac because he got them on their thug shit. I fuck Tupac because who the fuck he is, his real self, like caring for black people, standing up for us. That side Tupac, that's what I really love about Tupac, bro. Bruh, if you talking about he better, if y'all talking about Biggie's better, but Biggie only dropped 2 albums, bro. Tupac died and dropped multiple albums, bro. He still got albums that ain't even been released yet, bro. So how is Biggie's better? He only was able to create 2 albums in that short of time. Pac in that short of time created more albums than him.
I stick you for your re-up, wipe the pee up, lick shots, woke your seat up.
He just good at rhyming with the words and shit. Like that's the best you gonna get from Biggie. With the C up, with the B up, that's the best you gonna get from Biggie.
He's talking about robbing someone who's supposed to guard whatever Biggie is coming after.
Man.
And then the next line sounds like he's making fun of Pac for getting shot in the groin area. Talking about him making his pants wet. The shots woke his feet up. People who diss others or beneath him in hell.
Let's get past this.
Drop a gem on him, which was their energy to fight back the song LA LA from Capone and Noriega, but he's also referencing the Tupac diss record from Mobb Deep. It's like he's using their energy to fight back the West Coast. I mean, he also had RZA from the Wu-Tang Clan producing this song. It's like New York came together to show people that they're united and standing strong against their enemies on the West Coast.
Hello, you with Digital Underground.
Toast is a slang word for gun. You hold your toes shaky, slipping trying to break me. Pac is shaking while holding a gun. He made the mistake to mess with Biggie. But he's also making fun of the Quad Studio incident, where Tupac reached for his gun in the attempt to shoot the robbers. But he
Biggie know damn well he went there to say that shit when he was alive, bro.
My team in the Marine.
Y'all know that shit. I know that shit. He wouldn't dare say that shit. He was lying. He did. You see how he said who shot you? He was scared to say that. No, man.
My team in the Marine.
It was made for that.
He's telling Park, look what you made me do. You made me order my team in the Marine Blue, meaning the Crips, to come shoot you.
When I look at the biggest, this is how I know Tupac. But when I look at Tupac, you gotta sit there and go to the lyrics and find out what the fuck the meaning is. I don't get that same feeling with Biggie shit. If that makes sense.
Fired about a dozen shots at Park and Shook's BMW.
This is Keith for y'all don't know this. He gone. All these gone. We can't get no. So we waiting on his trial right here. These are the Crips who allegedly Puffy hired to do the hit on Tupac. He died. I think he died in like 97. He got killed. I forgot he died. I think he got killed too, but I forgot he died. Oh, he got health problems. He's the only one live. He had got away with it the whole time though. He started talking about this shit and Vlad don't got that boy locked up. Vlad TV don't got him locked up too.
In Las Vegas.
Talking about
and according to Keefe D, the last man who was sitting in that Cadillac that's still alive, Biggie had no involvement.
Yep.
They only greeted each other a couple times after the shooting. It was actually Puffy who put the bounties on their heads. He was the one that kept in touch with Keefe D. Biggie, for whatever reason, took credit for it. I guess he wanted to create controversy, while adding misinformation.
So that means you know who killed Tupac, basically. Hold on, I'm winding back. Chat. Wind back. Hold on now. I'm winding back. Basically. But people say he was shook up by this shit.
For whatever reason, took credit for it. I guess he wanted to create controversy, while adding misinformation about the shooting to not help the cops with the investigation, because he would have snitched on his whole team.
The medicine, I got the lettuce in. You turn green like cucumber skin.
Playing around with the color green. Biggie is smoking weed, which is green. Got the lettuce, which is also green. While Pac turned green like cucumber skin. After seeing Biggie's rise to fame and how much money he made while he was locked up. Turning green can be interpreted as another way of saying getting jealous. So Pac got jealous because Biggie got money. When he was a broke newcomer and a soldier under Tupac's wing,
everything was... you got money, man. He the one helped your ass get some money. Hey, that made sense. I think Biggie was delusional as fuck. Like, at this point, something was wrong with him. His mindset just like, for him to be goddamn a lyricist, his mindset just like...
Fine. But when he started to outgrow him, Tupac all of a sudden saw him as a problem.
It had to be Diddy putting that shit in his head, bro. Pop jealous of you. He was in that nigga ear like this. Pop jealous of you, man. He don't want to see you grow, man. He trying to stop you, bro. He trying to stop you.
From fake friends, make ends, they hate you. Be broke, girls won't date you.
Calling Pac a fake friend. Long before their falling out, they were always giving each other hugs every time they saw each other. Like for example at Puffy's birthday party in 1994, where they hugged each other for the last time. After he got enough money to get whatever he wanted, Pac started to hate him instead of being happy for him. That's what Biggie was trying to say. He didn't see Pac as a real friend. No friend would try to sleep with your wife. That's why he saw him as a backstabber, calling out his jealousy once again a couple lines later, where he said,
no matter how you call it, this brolic, alcoholic, like his weed greened out, like his brick solid.
Lil C's mentioned that Pac always has the greenest weed they'd ever seen. Big is saying that Pac became just as green as his weeds.
You gotta think about this shit, even after this shit, bro. You gotta think about all the other artists, Mace, all them. All to now, look, Cassie, that motherfucker was a manipulator, bro. He had the industry backing him and shit, bro. Ain't shit, dude. He gonna end your career. He gonna do the same shit jayz be doing. They try to blacklist your ass, bro. Like they did Prodigy. Like that would jayz got this shit from. Jayz got this shit from Diddy. This shit just crazy, bro. Yeah, his wife. I don't know it. Maybe she, low key, she might have been sent. What y'all think? Low key, she might have been sent. You know what I'm saying? They say it was over Lil Kim, but she might somebody in the background probably sent her over though. You know what I'm saying? Word. Faye gonna take this shit to her grave. I ain't gonna lie. She ain't gonna never tell the truth. Every interview she something different. She gonna take this shit to her grave. Like I said, we ain't gonna know the truth till if Puffy die or some shit like that. That's the only way we gonna see everybody come out the woodwork. They ain't gonna come out the woodwork. Cause Puffy still got power, bro, in the industry, bro. He still get your ass blacklist. We ain't gonna find out till they know he ain't gonna get out, or you know what I'm saying? Hey, why they do R. Kelly like that though? Then R. Kelly shit worse.
Not only that, but he's also calling him a high alcoholic. He then went back even further to when they first met, back when Biggie was a nobody.
Be broke, girls won't date you. That's why I relate to.
This is a response to Pac making fun of Biggie being the furthest thing from a player prior to getting famous. Pac was saying that he had to beg women to sleep with Biggie, that he was always super unpopular with women.
Biggie, remember when I used to let you sleep on the couch and beg him to let you sleep in the house?
I remember Biggie sleeping on my couch. I remember begging Tips to
Big, you know you cat right up,
you feel me? Yeah. So Big Papa don't mean nothing to me. He know it. He know it. That's why he can't fight me. That's why he can't battle me.
It's a hell for.
Girls won't date you. That's why I relate to. Choke your ass out till your face blue. Make you open the safe too.
Biggie wants to choke Pac out for being a fake friend, for using things from the past against him, making fun of him for being broke and unpopular with women at a time when Pac was on top and when Biggie had nothing. Instead of being happy that his friend finally made it out and got the fame and recognition he deserves. He also said, make you open the safe too. Once again saying,
oh, but you didn't know you a studio rapper. Well, you say studio gangster? He was a studio gangster at first, because this nigga do not do this shit in person.
That he'll rob Tupac. He said,
I'm done, Biggie. I don't want to name.
And motherfuckers took shots from every direction. They thought that meant that I'm gay now. He fucked me in the ass now. And I'm getting in jail, woonty, wompty. They just say anything to assassinate my character.
Yeah, my 3 to 9, I'll put you up for real though.
This right here is the ultimate proof that he's talking about Tupac. Damn, that 3 to 9 effed you up for real though. Pac was sentenced to 1.5 to 4.5 years in prison. 3 to 9 is the same thing, but only in half years. That was Pac's prison sentence. Biggie, just as always, tried to make it as subliminal as possible.
Yeah, my 3 to 9, I'll put you up for real though. Swing still slow, has a remorse, we feel no.
Biggie and Puffy had no remorse and did not regret what they did.
Nobody don't even remember Life After Death. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard this shit in years. I don't remember that shit. We talking about, I see Machiavelli more than goddamn Life After Death. Nobody ain't talking about this shit no more. Oh yeah, we'll go back to the interview, y'all.
Other dudes is soft because they out there fronting. They watching little kids get killed and they still talking.
Recipes, yeah. That shit sad. I learned that shit the other day, bro. That little kid right here. That's that motherfucker. That motherfucker was killing like a motherfucker. They put that motherfucker there, bro. That motherfucker, how old he was? I think he was 11 years old, bro. Out there, bro. I'm talking about real killer. They put him goddamn. You know what I'm saying? That's some fucked up shit, bro. I'm ready for them to get Jay too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm waiting on Jay.
You know what I mean? And it's cool to talk about it, to recognize it, but I mean, how many times can we say the same thing? You know what I mean?
It's all that many, but it's not
memorable to
memorable
get out the hood, but what do we run into? You know what I mean? Once we get out the hood, shit, they don't want us over there. You know what I mean? And also for the people out there, we need to start supporting. Not every
rep
black
your
person
motherfucker.
that go to jail
Big
or get
motherfucker.
into
Rep that
trouble,
motherfucker,
but
twin.
the
I ain't mad
ones
at
that
you,
you know didn't do it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I feel like people know I didn't do this. They saying right now, they still say Tupac Shakur rape charge. I'm not convicted of no rape charge. I want to make that real clear. My charge was sexual abuse, forcibly touching the buttocks. That's what they charged. But I'm innocent of that, but that's what I'm in jail for. You understand? And
you go to jail for that shit?
we just got to be smarter
man.
and sharper, or they're going to start taking away each and every person that steps forward to do anything.
Yeah, that's another
community.
method. That's how they be getting these motherfuckers too. All the famous people, they be doing it. That shit, that same trick be every football players, coaches. So we gonna get you either way. We gonna get you with a girl. We gonna goddamn say she, you know what I'm saying? We gonna get your ass. He was on the map. Get Jay out of here too. He only got far. Fact, I don't even see. I can't. Who the fuck said he was the king of rapping and shit? Like, bruh.
So that's why you be wondering why everybody want to.
Nas ate you up, bro. Nas should really just finish him, bro. Like, chat put me on Nas. Like, I ain't know a little bit about Nas, but they put me on Nas yesterday. I said Nas should ate him up, bro. Nas should took over. Nas should be in some
lifestyle. It's safer, and the community don't support us when we do step out and take bullets for y'all.
So can we look forward to some very positive things from Tupac Shakur in the future?
Oh, no doubt. You can look forward to me doing movies, writing movies, starring in movies. Soon I want to direct them. You can look forward to me doing records, bringing on a whole bunch of groups. I already got a few now. I just signed to Death Row Records.
Okay,
I got Fatal and Felony. I got Dramacidal. Thug Life is coming back. My albums, I should be doing a couple more. The movies.
And what about the community?
I got a community project that's in the works right now. I just met with Al Sharpton, Malika Shabazz, Malcolm X's daughter, a whole bunch of teachers and educators and community workers, and we're just gonna start slowly but surely taking our communities back. So it's not like I'm just jaw-jacking or doing lip service. I don't care if nobody never support me no more. I'm doing this for self, you know what I mean? But I'm saying is that measure a man by his actions fully, from the beginning to the end. Don't take a piece out of my life or a song out of my music and say this is what I'm about, because you know better than that. And if you take me out the game, you're not gonna want to see the next one.
Damn, I ain't know that.
Trust me. Take me out the game, you're not gonna want to see this next one, because he ain't gonna have no compassion.
Oh, by now, yeah. I heard Ether, bro. I heard Ether yesterday.
Well,
that motherfucker went crazy on that motherfucker.
And don't come to jail. This is a maximum facility penitentiary.
I say he ate Jay-Z up on that motherfucker.
Do everything you can to
but they say like it's like he had like
over the system.
He had like Nas had like 3 different verses, and he had to dumb the verse down to what we got now though. But he had way more than he was gonna put in that motherfucker. The dude made him change that shit.
Or in the system.
I want to hear
it's not the spot. There's little 17-year-old kids up in here, you know what I mean, with 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds, and I'm surrounded by. I mean, you know what my crime is. I'm here 1.5 and 4.5. I'm surrounded by dudes doing life.
I just feel bad for that damn kid right here. That motherfucker didn't get to live his motherfucking life. Damn. Chicago, but goddamn, bro, what the hell y'all got? Y'all got some demons in that motherfucker up there, bro. Motherfucker that young doing all that? Oh my God, bro. That shit did hurt my heart.
That's as young as me or younger.
Yeah, you right.
You know what I mean? That made a mistake when they was young kids and they stuck forever. You know what I mean? And we can do something about it.
Is this your message to the youth of America, or is this about not coming in jail? I mean, of course, that can be for anybody.
That's just plain out, period. Don't come to jail. I'm a messenger. You know, I come and I tell you what's going on. If I went to a club, I tell you the club is popping or the club is sorry. I came to jail, I'm telling you straight up, this ain't the spot. It's dirty, it's filthy, it's like you an animal. Okay. You know what I mean? And it's just not the spot. No man don't want to be here. No man or woman wants to be here. So if there's a way that you can get out of the game before it's too late, get out the game before it's too late. If you're gonna be in the game and you committing yourself fully, then you know, do what you can to give back to the community that you raping.
Well, my brother, I hope that this interview will enlighten a lot of your, well, particularly the youth.
They ain't gonna be enlightened.
Why not?
They ain't gonna listen.
They have to listen to somebody.
I didn't listen. I didn't listen till I came here. Bad people was telling me, watch out, look out, signs up ahead. I was like, yeah, I got this, I got this.
You said they clone who? Tupac?
You know what I mean? I hope they listen.
Don't underestimate the youth.
They did. That's a goddamn good at clone. I ain't gonna lie to him. They clone Tupac. Shit. But they did clone him. They had Ja Rule. Goddamn. Oh shit, they had Ja Rule. I can say who up though with him. Like same pain shit. Like Tupac is. I say DMX though. DMX, bro. Like if Tupac and DMX made an album together, bro. Oh my motherfucking god, shit. Hey Chris, if Tupac and DMX made a album together, oh my fucking god, bro. Lord have mercy, bro.
Youth of America.
Oh no, I got mad props in them.
Do they got a song together? DMX and Tupac? Let me know.
I'm just telling you what's real.
I would love to hear
You know
that.
what I mean? A hard head make a soft behind. It took
I
5
love
minutes for
DMX
me to
too,
stop
bro.
and see what was really going on.
Well, we're gonna play this,
And we
we're
need to.
We're gonna play this interview. And
And
we're
we
gonna
need to.
see if they pick up on it.
We're gonna see.
He
I
sound
hope
like
they do.
that interview sound
And
like
I
he a
hope they look
goddamn.
out for the next
he with them
projects,
folk.
the community projects, the albums, the movies.
He sound like he with
You know
them
what I mean?
folk.
All I'm saying is that
We gonna play this. We
you
gonna
know,
play
I'm
this.
giving it my best shot to do right by the community. Y'all do right by me. Support me, I'll support you. If I feel like I ain't got no support, then, you know, ain't no need me being out here and put
Out of
myself
this
on Front Street.
world, bro.
If I feel like I'm
No.
getting supported, I go all the way. Just like I
No.
went all the way for Thug Life, I go all the way for the community. But as soon as y'all turn y'all back on me, I'll turn my back
Why
on
y'all
y'all.
say
We
no?
won't have nothing to talk about. You know what I mean? I go ahead and do something crazy and just cut my nose up and, you know,
He
bug
just
out.
said that?
But
Hold on.
y'all support
I
me,
don't
I'll
think
support.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Hell no, hold on. We ain't gonna wind, but when he said it.
But I'm just telling you what's real. You know what I mean? A hard head make a soft behind. It took 5 bullets for me to stop and see what was really going on.
Well, we're gonna play this,
And we
We're
need
gonna-
to.
We're gonna play this interview. And
And
we're
we
gonna
need to.
see
It's before this or
if
after
they
that?
pick up on it.
We're going to see. I hope they
Well,
do.
I'm telling you, boy, that shit
And I
on
hope
fire.
they look out for the next projects, the community projects, the albums, the movies. You know what I mean? All I'm saying is that, you know, I'm giving it my best shot to do right
say
by
they
the
don't look like
community. Y'all do right by me.
I don't look like him. It just him with hair. To be honest, he in prison. He can't shave his hair. That's what I'm thinking. No shit can grow
Support me, I'll
back.
support you. If I feel like I ain't got no support, then, you know, ain't no need me being out here and put myself on Front Street. If I feel like I'm getting supported, I go all the way. Just like I went all the way for Thug Life, I go all the way for the community. But as soon as y'all turn y'all back on me, I'll turn my back on y'all. We won't have nothing to talk about. You know what I mean? I go ahead and do something crazy and just cut my nose up and, you know, bug out. But y'all support
I
me,
don't
I'll
think
support
so.
y'all. Nah, you know I ain't gonna go out like that. I'm just saying.
I don't know, but y'all say he clone, but that's a good ass clone. But I ain't gonna care.
But I also want to thank everybody for doing Temptation, the video for me, all the people that supported me, Tony Danza that wrote me, and all the people that wrote me, you know, the mothers, the kids, everybody wrote me. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry I can't write everybody back, but I do feel it.
But are they out there?
And,
Yup.
you'll get my
I'll be-
answer in the albums.
Okay. Thank you for granting us the interview, Tupac.
So thanks for coming, man. You got me out of my cell. We on lockdown right now. Some kid just got murdered. You can't even move. No food, no
Yeah.
yard, no programs. We stuck in our cells, so it was good I could get out for a hot second.
Really?
And especially, you know, find out I can get this bizzle ready to hop out. You know,
That first I
look
seen
for
him
Death
smell
Row
though,
in the
for real,
future.
for
We
real.
finna come out.
Besides,
pretty
like when he was
No
with
question,
Jada
son,
and
with
shit.
Death
in
Row.
school.
All right.
Brenda had a baby. Oh my god. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Brenda got a baby. I love that song, but I can't listen to it. You know, I can't listen to it. That shit did break my heart. That whole damn. And it was a true story. Like that shit did break my heart with him to that baby, man. That shit did break my heart. Shout out to Hip Hop University. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to the channel. Said Tupac BET 1994 interview remastered. It remastered. Hold on now, this shit been edited.
I have something more fun.
What's the dude that sung that shit? He killed that motherfucker. Brenda got a bit. I'm just, the story behind this, it break my heart, bro. Cause it's like that shit still happen to this day, bro. Like, damn, bro.
More directed into screenplays, more albums produced.
Damn shame. God damn. Y'all about to get me sad. That's up the Brendan family. Like, Big could never do shit like that, bro. Like, word. You say he might not be. Ooh. You two about to get your ass all ladies. You
and managing, you know what I'm saying? If I can figure out just how to control it, I can use it on a lot of
favorite Tupac song. You say I'm still getting hit. Don't blame me. I'm still getting hit with Tupac and all his albums, cause you know what I'm saying. I ain't know he had that many albums out. My favorite song, like they really made me just really like, you know what I'm saying. Song that made me cry, shit, Dear Mama shit, cause I going shit. My mom do shit, you feel me? That Dear Mama. All time favorite, Dear Mama, bro.
Give me a hell yeah.
Dear Mama, Brenda Got a Baby, Hail Mary, You Can't See Me. I love Toss It Up now. Toss It Up. Ride on My Enemies. Ambitious as a Rider. That's my shit too. It's another one too. Right, sharp. But I'm more of a like pain person type shit. That shit, that's some weird ass shit. I like pain music, like, you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense, yeah, I like pain, like deep pain music. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, shit, I was crying. I ain't gonna lie, shit. Dear Mama, shit, hell yeah. Shit, that shit took me. That shit made me call my mama quick. I hear that shit right now. It made me want to call my mama. Oh yeah, hit him up. My bad. Hit him up too. Hit him up. My bad. I forgot about hit him up. Standing at my rip. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Live and Die LA too. Live and Die LA. Yeah, lady, you two gonna get you. You talk too much true facts and shit. They about to get your ass. Like, bro, if you go through YouTube, like you go, like, chat tonight when y'all get out there live, go through YouTube and they go react to, just go to Dear Mama and just listen to people react to Dear Mama, bro. Them motherfuckers gonna cry, bro. People got their mamas right there crying. Like, that shit touch you, bro. Cause that shit like real, bro. That nigga meant that shit in that song. Oh yeah, only God judge me. Street Fame. I ain't never heard Street Fame. I gotta hear Street Fame. Pain Above the Room. I never heard that one. Friends Like Me. And I'm sorry to hear that, Rose.
Ego.
Damn, I forgot Changes. Changes my shit too. Changes. I see no change. All I see is racist faces. Cause don't give a damn about a Negro. Shoot pal, nigga. He's a hero. Like, that song still, like, to the day, I see no change. I don't think he probably, like, different in that song. Like, he said the world ain't ready for a black president. We got a black president. I mean, we already had a black president. You say you got a nerd. You got your nerds. You showing us facts and then backtrack. What you mean? Is that a Tupac song? Ooh, Blast. I never heard that one. Oh yeah. Ooh, oh hell yeah. In the time. Damn, but it's so many goddamn good songs, bro. It don't make no sense, bro. I can't count that many big songs. I ain't gonna lie. Pop song, they're like 12 songs we don't name already. Only big song I know is Juicy. Damn, wait, What is this song? Juicy? Okay, that new song y'all taught me. What is it? What is it? Kid something. Damn, I don't know. I don't know too many big songs. Oh, damn, and another. God damn, I went to heaven, gotta get
the
them.
things that I could say weren't gonna help my case, but because I mean, it's like being exiled, you know, from society, more comfortable.
Like, okay, Jay, we can get deep. I will give him a chance, but he remind me of like a D worshiper. You know what I'm saying? He one of them. He remind me of that motherfucker. Now, like, I feel, you know what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying. I feel like he one of them folk. And I just like in my spirit, like, nah. Nah. I feel like he one of them, a D worshiper. You know what I'm saying? You can be touched. Okay. Honor, is that you? You said no, it's not a Tupac song?
About where we were.
That nigga intelligent is like, you know what I'm saying? That shit made me want to go goddamn start reading books and shit and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Shit. It's not, but I need to go look outside. It probably be snow in here. A big storm. No, I'ma call that. You know, black people, we call that quick. I was a storm. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I ain't coming. No, we call that quick. You said running from the police with big is fire as well though. Tupac got over 400. You said nobody? No, he was past Michael Jackson. I ain't gonna count to him. If he didn't, he'd be like, it'd be Michael Jackson and him. In my opinion though. We ain't speaking about Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson pissed me off because he didn't want to do it too. He picked this side. He picked Biggie's side over Tupac's side. He pissed me the fuck. Michael Jackson pissed me off. I don't want to talk about Michael Jackson. You say you old though, I don't know. Hey, that's why I need, like, that don't mean that, man. I don't care about your age, man. Like y'all telling me knowledge, bro. Like, shit, get up, hip on, bro. Cause I'm at the age, I like old music, bro. I'm trying to see what, you know what I'm saying? When I was young, I couldn't listen to like Tupac and all that. I couldn't listen to that shit. I was on some blast, shoot thing when I was young. Now I'm older, I can sit down and look, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we did talk about Better Days. I just did, like, I said Better Days versus Machiavelli. Which one is better? Everybody was like Machiavelli. Machiavelli win it. Machiavelli beating everything. And I love Me Against the World though. I love that damn album.
Being pimped.
Everybody, Machiavelli.
You're being pimped by the record executives who will allow you to do your thug life because
I don't want to say lad Black Panther. I'm talking about outspoken. I say outspoken
black. I mean, you've heard
I say outspoken Black Panther, like really in the media, deep Black Panther. Cause like they say they got some in New York somewhere. Black Panthers, they on the low now. You say you on the old and new stuff? Like, what new stuff is you on? Like, what's new? Let me know. Like, we ain't gonna, hold on now. Hold on, Tupac. We ain't gonna walk past like you just say that, like you just hit a little secret code. Hold on, what you mean, twin? Like, we gotta analyze that. Hold on. We gotta analyze that real quick, chat.
Just like how a woman would be, you know what I'm saying? Anybody to be pimped. You know, it's like, it's not that you get pimped, it's how long you get pimped. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, we gotta remember that. Not how long you get pimped, okay.
Because if you really look at this situation, it is not I who's being pimped.
It's not I that's getting pimped.
When you look at them white kids with Raiders hats on, it's the white folks getting pimped. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Yeah. I still listen to GTI on them. Yo, I grew more in the southern. I grew more in the southern. Southern, like New York. How New York people play New York people. South, like Atlanta, they play nothing but Georgia music, bro. Straight up. Like you might get a song or two on the radio from like if it's a big song. Like you might get like a Tupac song, 1 or 2 Tupac songs. You might hear Juicy every night now and then, but mainly they play like down south. That's why I didn't know too much about like up north music and like west side music till I got today. The internet came out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Started exploring. Dumping with the Outlaw. Ooh.
Saying, cause I'm making their future. I'm writing
now. Come on now, chap. Talk your shit, twin. That shit till this day, boy.
The media
they trying to say, dude, if he is, or he was, shit. We can call him out on that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yup, that's what he talking about. But it's like a deeper meaning behind this shit, though. Really think about it. He really, one of them, like, to my spirit, like how the NFL doing that shit. How they pimping them, tricking all these people. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say on this shit, but Team Pop, I always appreciate you, bro.
Recruitable in the white life. You know what I'm saying? We know that they don't put the same security in the ghetto that they do in the white.
Oh, y'all want to say Thug Life with Machiavelli? Because every time I say Thug Life, they always talking about like some thug shit. If y'all know what Thug Life means, say it in on my phone. I be watching Asian shit. You know them little Asian shit that be popping on Facebook and shit. Them little motherfucking little drama series. I be watching it. I don't watch real TV no more. I don't watch that program shit no more. Cause my mindset is like, bro, everything's so goddamn fake, bro. It's like
I don't live in that neighborhood anymore. There's no real reason for you to carry a 9mm.
Don't believe that. Why? Understand? And as far as Jesse Jackson, my first acting job was at the Apollo Theater when Jesse Jackson was running for president in 1984. It hurts me for him to say anything negative about any rapper because we supported him. He should support us. You know what I'm saying? As far as his image, you know what I'm saying? What was he doing?
I ain't nobody.
You know, he should be the last person talking about gun violence when he sat right there while Martin Luther King caught one in the neck. You know what I'm saying? Things ain't really changed that much. I swear to God, nothing I ever say is meant to be something where innocent people get hurt. Nothing I ever say is meant to be like a end all, let's go do it right now. Nothing. Everything I ever say, and if any, this is so we can set it clear, anything I ever say as it pertains to my peers and being strapped is only in self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Because right now where I'm at, the world is harsh. And I just don't got no beautiful stories. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just be getting them ready. Cause that's why I think I messed up. If somebody would've grabbed me, pulled me to the side and been like, look, Tupac, as soon as you step out here, they're gonna be at you.
I wanna know that shit on my damn
I wouldn't have took the same mistakes, but I made those mistakes. And that was my job to stop somebody else from making those same mistakes. To lay it out, to lay out the real map on the world and how it is. Everything I'm saying is a warning, is a plea for help. If everybody is so goddamn worried about me, why ain't nobody came to help me? You know what I'm saying? I never wanted to be no star. This ain't my job. I don't care if everybody don't cheer for me. You know what I'm saying? If you're not cheering for me for what I'm doing, don't cheer for me. Don't cheer because you think I'm cute. You know what I'm saying? Screw that. Cheer for me for what I'm doing, for what I stand for. And when I go to jail, you should cheer louder.
I cheer louder, bro. I'm with you, twin. I'm with you, twin. I ain't like the song, Against All Odds, but I'm with you, twin. You said what? Hold on. I got something for you. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. All right, appreciate you. Get you out of here.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm standing up for what I do. I'm not robbing nobody, not stealing from nobody. I never took nothing. Everything I do to represent my people. I do because I think this is what they want me to do. And this is all I want to say. For all the people that doubt me, I had no record all my life. Okay? No record, no police record.
It's on Amazon?
I made a record. As my video was debuting on MTV, I was behind bars getting beat up by the police department. I got a $10 million lawsuit. They said they would settle with me and everything.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? But nobody cared about that. That wasn't blew up all in the news. They didn't see me. They did not see me on TV with my eye busted, my head busted. There's pictures of those.
In Oakland,
yes, in Oakland. You don't see them pictures. You see pictures of Tupac coming out of jail. in cuffs.
I
You
was
don't see
5
pictures
years
of the
old.
police standing over me
Dang.
beating my brains in. You don't see that.
So you
But I
cried.
see that. That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? So it's all real. And I feel like just like a woman that's raped, any woman that's raped would never, ever allow herself to be raped again. Am I correct? Any woman that's violated would never allow herself to be violated again. Same thing.
You know there are gonna be people
There you go.
who sit here and say, how can you say
There you
that
go,
when
man.
you're faced with that charge?
That's
Well,
how I
New
can
York
say it. We got people in my own community that will get me. Why? Because I got it. Now this girl, who I can't say her name, but if I was to say her name, 1,000 all over the world would go, I put this on everything I love, on everything I love. When I was in Atlanta, I was pulled over at the gas station. Some dudes from New York pulled over next to me and told me the girl's name. They said, I know the girl that did it. They told me her name and where she's from, say she's scandalous. I can't go on TV talking about this girl, because that's what they want me to do. They want me to get on TV and talk about my black sister is a hoe, and she's a bitch, and she's a money grubber. I ain't fit to say that. I don't have to do that to show that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not guilty. People should look me in my eyes. They should look me in my eyes. And anybody that thinks I committed that rape should go get Brenda's Got a Baby and keep your head up and listen to it thoroughly.
It was hard to imagine that
It
you would
shouldn't be.
do that.
It shouldn't be nothing for. It should not even be to me. I have no patience for anybody that doubts me. None at all. It's too hard out here. You know what I'm saying? If my people don't
Like
stand
my
up for
whole
me,
thing
who
about
is?
that shit, sister. Like why she only pick Tupac and she ain't? They only blame Tupac for the shit. It's like it was a whole bunch of gang. It was gang in the motherfucker. How the fuck did they get away from that shit? I can see if Tupac got charged and they got charged with it too. The other dudes that really did it to her, like that shit blow my mind to this day. Like how y'all put that on one person and y'all didn't put it on the other ones? I guess they ain't snitching or some shit, I guess.
I understand these white folks looking at me like that because they don't know me. They didn't hear Keep Your Head
Too
Up.
real, bro.
That ain't no fluke.
Appreciate
You know,
doing
Keep
the
Your
show.
Head Up ain't no goddamn come up. I didn't do that for to be smiling in my face to say, oh, he's cool. I did that from my heart. So that if they do try to put a rape charge on me, my sisters could say he ain't about that. Now, if my sisters can't say that, you won't hear another Keep Your Head Up out my mouth.
This the only thing. This the only thing. This the only thing. You know what I'm saying? That nigga love black people so goddamn much. It break my heart, but he had so much faith in us, bro. They'd be our own kind of doing betrayal shit. For money. All type of shit, bro. Like, you can tell he one of the people that love hard. You ever met somebody that love hard? That love you so hard that he one of them type of people.
You understand me? Because it's a struggle on young black males today. What would a
Hold on, let me read it. Y'all typing fast here. Hold on, Tweet. Hold on. I gotta go by one. Y'all make my eye hurt. Hold on, I gotta answer. Whose name? You talking about the interviewer? He looks such on. If you talking about him, Added from Different Worlds was a good friend with Pop. She wrote a book about Pop. She wrote a book too. God damn, it told me to got. Hold on, Twin. Let me get the third book, man. I ain't even got the third book on Pop. It too many books. But we respect her. You know what I'm saying? We respect her. I love her. But have love for us. But no one will. We all got. Man, we so deep rooted, bro. I don't think we gonna never do that shit, bro. Let some real tragedy happen in the world. They're the only way I see it, but it's so deeper from slavery, bro. I know you lying. That's Brenda daughter? You about gonna make hold on, I know you fucking lying. Hold on, chat. Fact check. Cause we just talking about Brenda Got a Baby. Hold on. You said Storm? She with the Outlaws? Storm from the Out. Hold on, how does Brenda? So what year did Brenda? If it's based on true story, what year that shit happened? I'm trying to think, how the hell she grew up that fast? Tupac grew out loud. She featured on all eyes on me. Who she was in the first. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna look this up. You said they'll. I'm trying to see for real. Hold on, I'm gonna read y'all miss. Damn, what? I just lost the message. Fuck. It was 4 series that interviewed Park friends and family on Netflix. It's on Netflix? What you mean, if I go back to slavery? Do we think Pac is dead for real? I mean, I don't know, bro, at this damn point, but I'm hoping he's not, though. And he's somewhat deliberate.
Bent on and look back and say, damn, I missed something big.
Everything.
Oh, yeah, he blessed the fuck out of me then.
I know for a fact that had I had a father, had I had some of the, and I hate saying this because white people love hearing black people talk about this, but had I had a father, had I had some of these opportunities, I'd have been able to help my mother more. She wouldn't have went the road she went. I could have been a better son. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't have went that road. It was the absence of my father. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with him being daddy not being there. My mother's dealing with him being my man not being there. You know, so many problems in our community that affect everything. So by me not having that, I ain't never want to hear nothing about no kind of relationships between a black man and a black woman. I knew they didn't work. Because as far as I knew, my daddy was the coolest dude out there. And my mama was a Panther. So if they didn't work, it don't work. That's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? And going out there, you know what I'm saying?
So
it's like,
what time do he got, though?
Watching my mother just go through changes and everything. It's like, my mother's my partner. She a soldier. You know, she a soldier like I'm a soldier. You know, and I watched the peep the game that she went through. If I would have went the same way my mother went, had not she did her route and showed me where it went wrong with her. My mother always told me, don't you ever, ever just volunteer yourself to our people, because they'll use you. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? She never.
Shout out to Mama Pop.
Also told me to follow my heart and for me to be the leader.
But it's interesting to see just the change in your face, your reaction, your thought process.
That's all I ever wanted to do. Ask my mama. I wanted to go to college. I went to school all the way and was ready to go to college. The only thing that stopped me was money.
You know what I'm saying?
The time all the kids in my school was writing applications to go to college, I didn't have no lights and no electricity. And that ain't my mama's fault.
You talking about me? I say about all the time.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do this. I go live every day, bro. Sorry about that, y'all. I go live. That's what I'm on. This is mainly my channel is about. Yeah, I do this. I go live like 11 p.m. every day. Cause I'm gonna do all the 90s. and then I'm gonna go to the 80s. Learn about the 80s, all the 80s artists and history behind it. Then we go to early 2000s, such shit like that. Then we'll dive into the R&B's and shit like that, bro. Check me out.
So when I think back to that, I'm not thugging for me. I'm thugging for my family. I pay all the bills. You know what I'm saying? I feed my whole family. Wrong or right, I do. And I can't stop. You know what I'm saying? And if thugging is gonna make me $1 million, because it just got me platinum, then that's what I got to do.
What I'm learning is like, did send the
right
clips
now,
out of Tupac?
I feel satisfied. I don't feel like I've ever embarrassed myself or my people, you know, in nothing that I've done.
Appreciate that. I appreciate you locking in, see?
I got the whole world fearing me. You know what I'm saying? At 23, weighing 160 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even started. I haven't even rolled my plan out yet, and they scared. I got the vice president know who I am, the president, every cop in every city. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't even started working out a plan. We killing each other because we killing ourselves. We not when another man. I know I've been in a position. It's out of our control. It's not like he wants to kill. He just doesn't want to die. You know what I'm saying? It's that situation when we are living in a war zone. It's not as easy as these people are making us think, that they just got some criminal ass black kids with guns. It is not like that. We live in hell. We live in the gutter. We got us stacked up 80 deep in one building. You know, by the time you get out your house, you strapped to
make sure y'all checking my TikTok.
Because you living in the same community that the police.
What I'm doing on TikTok, or y'all can do, or follow me on Twitch if y'all got Twitch, but y'all can follow me on TikTok. What I'm gonna throw a album. My first time reacting to the albums like live, track by track. We're gonna do a versus Machiavelli versus Better Days, or we might do me against wherever Machiavelli. We're gonna do verse for verse, song for song. We're We play Machiavelli, one song Machiavelli. We play a better song, another song. I can't do it on YouTube. It's copyrighted. I can do it on TikTok. TikTok live though. So y'all make sure y'all follow me on it. I'm gonna do verse. I'm gonna start doing that shit on my TikToks, like albums and shit y'all want me to listen to. I'm gonna start doing it on that.
Carrying rifles and riot gear. Same, they need them riot, excuse my language, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
The same reasons they need
Oh,
the
tell-
riot hat,
tell
the
them
riot
black person
jacket,
is
the
dangerous,
flak
bro.
jacket, the double vest, the 9mm Glocks with extra bullets, the tear gas, the mace, all that. Who do you think the police is using that against? Dogs? So we fighting the same villains that they fight in the street. But instead of them seeing us fighting villains in the street, we all villains.
Is your generation the one that is picking up for
Everybody say Pac is
where the
dope.
Panthers left
He's there
off,
because
saying,
he
all right,
was
enough is
Don't
enough.
forget about
The generation
he
before
still
us
hating on
forgot
Tupac,
about the
man,
fight.
what
We're
he's
picking it back up.
Not only forgot about the fight, forgot about
He
us.
won't give me like
and we're
his
picking
flowers,
it back
bro.
up. But at this level, all we're trying to do is unite. And right now, as a year, we got 1 million people that's listening.
I used to spit.
Now we can tell them something.
I used to spit.
Now we can try
My
to.
bad, y'all. I used to spit Tupac. I did a documentary on Ice Cube versus Tupac. Y'all can go back in my live see that shit. I used to spit with Cube. Cube got mad over Tupac over a female, bro. And Pac wanted to make music. Like the Dear Mama was supposed to have like Yo-Yo. Y'all know the rapper Yo-Yo? The original Dear Mama was supposed to have Yo-Yo on it. He got there. He and Pac said that was supposed to be the biggest song. Dear Mama featuring Yo-Yo. Cause him and Yo-Yo used to date, and they was close. And Cube got jealous of that shit. So cause Yo-Yo was signed to Ice Cube. That when I just fell off on that nigga. And then that made me fall off with Ice Cube. I still love Friday though. Don't get me wrong now. Don't get it twisted now. I love Friday. Now Friday after next. I love it, but that's.
To get them that way, and we might lose.
Y'all want to dive in that Ice
gain
Cube
some, but we would
Tupac?
never
We
even
dive
have
in that
that
shit right
audience
now.
had we not said what was real. You know what I'm saying? And the main thing for us to remember is that the same crime element that white people are scared of, black people are scared of. The same crime element that white people
That's what I'm
fear,
saying.
we
5-time
fear.
platinum is
so
crazy.
we defend ourselves from the same crime element that they scared of. You know what I'm saying? While they waiting for legislation to pass and everything, we next door to the killer.
Say no
We next
vaccine's
door
better than
to
hit 'em
them,
up.
You know, because we up in the projects where it's 80 in the building. All them killers that they letting out, they right there in that building. But it's better, just because we black, we get along with the killers or something? We get along with the rapists because we black and we from the same hood? What is that? We need protection too.
Finally, I want to ask you about
Dorian,
something
appreciate
that
Dorian,
someone
Foster,
else
appreciate
asked you in the
you.
interview, and I thought
Appreciate
the answer was interesting because I think it speaks to you and your generation a lot. Someone said, where do you see Tupac 10 years from now? You said, hey, I just want to be alive.
Yeah. Y'all gotta
real.
put me on nip,
So
man.
real.
I never listened to
I
Nip
made a
before, man.
metamorphosis. I'm a new person today because I used to strongly and honestly, I feel like I could represent my generation so much because I honestly did not care whether I lived or died.
Think so, Leo?
But now I cannot die with people thinking I'm a rapist or a criminal. I can't leave until this shit's straight. You know, I'm not suicidal. I can't go until y'all really know what time it is. And then after that, boom, it's all over. And we can see, you know, how this shit fall. But that's how it is. And the reason being is because if I can't live free, if I can't live with the same respect as the next man, I don't want to be here. Because God has cursed me to see what life should be like. If God wanted me to be this person and be happy here, he wouldn't let me feel so oppressed. He wouldn't let me feel so trampled on, you know?
That interview, he about to piss me the fuck out because he trying to look like he listening, but he ain't listening to what he's saying. Like, look, and that's the real shit Tupac said. That's some real. I feel that shit when he said that shit. I felt that shit in my heart when he said that shit. Look, just look at the interview. Like he listening, but he not listening. Like he know he one of them boys. Yeah, boy. Yeah, he a black dude. He got look how he got this shit right here. Yeah, you one of them boys.
You and your generation.
He got that motherfucker perfect to the T. Yeah, you one of them boys.
Someone said, where do you see Tupac 10 years from now?
Said,
He said, hey, I just want to be alive. That's real for you.
That's so real.
Ocean View?
I can't.
Okay.
I made a metamorphosis. I'm a new person today because I used to strongly and honestly, I feel like I could represent my generation so much because I honestly did not care whether I lived or died. But now I cannot die with people thinking I'm a rapist or a criminal. I can't leave until this shit's straight. You know, I'm not suicidal. I can't go until y'all really know what time it is. And then after that, boom, it's all over. And we can see, you know, how this shit fall. But that's how it is. And the reason being is because if I can't live free, if I can't live with the same respect as the next man, I don't want to be here. Because God has cursed me to see what life should be like. If God wanted me to be this person and be happy here, he wouldn't let me feel so oppressed. He wouldn't let me feel so trampled on. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't let me think the things I think. So I feel like I'm doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't have nothing to pass around for people to put money in the bucket don't mean I ain't doing God's work. I feel like I'm doing God's work. You know what I'm saying? Because
talk to him, twin.
These ghetto kids ain't God's children.
Let them
and I don't
cook,
see
Jack.
no missionaries coming through there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing God's work. While Reverend Jackson do his up in the middle class and he go to the White House and have dinner and pray over the president, I'm up in the hood, you know what I'm saying, doing my work with my folks. And just because I don't live there don't mean I don't go there. I got to do it because I can't hang nowhere else.
What the fuck just happened?
Hey, yo, right now, chilling with Tupac. Bay Area's on right here. What's up, Pac? How you doing, brother?
What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
First off, I want to congratulate.
He said, interview was a lane he couldn't understand. He didn't want to understand for real, bro. He was just getting that money at that point. Cause your body language tell me you wasn't really into it. Cause bro telling you some real stuff and you just like, he's like, oh shit. He like, how you looking like, oh shit, this motherfucker speaking too damn much. He's saying too much. He talking too much real shit right now. That what they give me. I don't know about y'all. I don't know, but that was giving me that.
Congratulate you on all your success, man, because I kind of watched you evolve. And you know, and even though, you know, I think most people from the Bay Area, even though we couldn't be there by your side, we kind of felt like.
I want to see him talk about it.
It's such a gimme.
Yeah, he wasn't listening. He wasn't listening. Hold on, Pop. Did you just foresee something? Hold on.
Thing you do. It's such a gimme.
Oh shit, then we just passed chat.
Everybody back.
Hold on, we gonna mind that shit, bet.
All right, thanks again, man. Tupac Shakur, all right?
I just want to say what we say about Trump. I don't know he talking about his daddy or he talking about Trump. Okay, bit music. Okay. Yeah.
And I don't mean by like hours, 40 acres and a mule, because we passed that. But we need help. I mean, for us to be on our own 2 feet, us meaning youth or us meaning black people, whatever you want to take it for us to be on our own 2 feet, we do need help. Because we have been here, we have been a good friend. If you want to make it a relationship type thing, we have been there, and now we deserve our payback. It's like you got a friend that you don't never look out for. You know, you dressed up in jewels. Now America's got jewels, and they paid and everything, and they lending money to everybody except us. And it's like, you know, everybody need a little help on their way to being, you know, self-reliant. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about the album, about the Special Olympics. Everybody need a little something and they to be independent. No independent person just grew up and was born independent. You work.
That nigga talking fast shit.
And you learned teamwork and you learned cooperation and unity and struggle, and then you became independent. And we have to teach that and instill that. And why is it that they want to do that? I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country, we care about it. Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black kids. If there's a white person who got money, then he need to help them. He need to help black kids, Mexican kids, Korean kids, whatever.
That's what I was thinking.
But it needs to be real. And it need to be before we all die, and then you say, oh, I made a mistake. We should have gave them
Cause like, look what Trump
really
doing. He, gimme. He trying to get all, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, way ahead this time, man. You said thanks for bringing the coaches to the forum. Like, people don't, like, when they bring up Tupac, they don't never show this side of Tupac, bro. Like, his caring side, how he cared for the community and shit like that. This is the most side I love Pac right here, bro. Like, I love this side of Pac, bro. Like, you don't, like, this so rare you meet, like people in the entertainment business, like, this really for us and shit, bro. Oh, shit, I ain't mean to skip that. Damn, I fucked up. But, yeah. Like, I like to show his real side. This is real side.
And struggle, and then you became independent.
When you went to jail, that shit really changed him, bro. From that, when you was making Dear Mama and Brenda got a baby and shit, when he went to jail, bro, that changed his whole music. You feel me? Cause he felt betrayed by our people, man. Like black women, he felt betrayed by black women, black men. You know what I'm saying? His own people, bro. He felt betrayed, so he started to say fuck it and goddamn woot woot, and he started just making goddamn real gangster ass music. That's what y'all want me for. That's what y'all want me to do. Okay, I'm gonna do it. If that makes sense to y'all.
And we have to teach that and instill that. And why is it that they want to do that? I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country where we care about it, and Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black
kids. I feel you though.
My
bad, y'all. I feel you, but I don't get into much in them presidents because y'all still going to other countries killing kids and shit. Like I ain't with all that. Like, even though it's for our country or whatever, but y'all going to other countries killing innocent kids and shit, like bombing them and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't get down with that. That's just me. I don't support none of that.
A white person who got money, then you need to help him. He need to help black kids, Mexican kids, Korean kids, whatever. But it need to be real. And it need to be before we all die, and then you say, oh, I made a mistake.
They really do.
Gave them some money. We really should have helped these folks. It's going to be too late. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when you got to pay your own karma. And that's when God make you punish. When God punishes you. Because I feel like, you know, it's too much money here. I mean, nobody should be hitting lotto for $36 million and we got people starving in the streets. That is not idealistic. That is just stupid. There's no way Michael Jackson should have, or whoever Jackson, should have $1 million, $1 billion, and then there's people starving.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants.
Say people and say, well, they earned it. Now you go out and you're earning it.
If they earned it, then I think that's good, and I think that they deserve it.
I ain't never seen this interview before.
You still owe. Because look at me, I don't have that mega money, but I feel guilty walking by somebody. I got to give them some mail. And if I know I got $3,000 in my pocket, I feel like it's wrong.
But like, on some real shit, chat, I don't be me. That's why I start watching TV, bro. Once I start to get, like, you know what I'm saying? Know what's going on. I like, bro, hell no. I don't even, the Pope and all that, I don't even go to church, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't go to church. Yeah, what the fuck? I know who God is, but I don't go to church. Like, church people messed up too. I ain't gonna lie. Not all church. I'm talking about them motherfuckers to be in for the money too. Like, they do, you know what I'm saying? Kids and shit. Oh, man, I don't. This one, I don't. Let me get all that.
To give that person a quarter,
you know what I'm saying?
Or $1. It's wrong. Only you know what you got in your pocket. And that's wrong. No matter what they do, if they take it and drink it, they take it and drink it. But, I mean, you got. You understand? And we all know how hard it is, and it's not about if you good or you bad. So since it's not about if you good or you bad, we know that because he don't got don't mean he was bad. Or don't mean he's a criminal, or don't mean he's crazy, or a drug addict, or none of that. It just means he don't got. And ain't it bad that you got 30? I mean, can you imagine somebody having $32 million? $32 million. And this person has nothing, and you can sleep. You can still go to the movies about, I mean, and then these are the type of people that get humanitarian awards. Millionaires. How can they be humanitarians? By the fact that they millionaires and there's so many poor people shows how unhumane they are. You know what I'm saying? And that bugs me. Not saying that when I'm never going to be rich, and you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying it's a struggle, and I think everybody deserves.
Facts.
And I think there's a way to pay these people. I think there is a way. It just takes to be revolutionary. And it takes to do something out of the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that if we just said, okay, I got an idea. No more porno buildings. You know what I'm saying? Let's build houses. Or no more polo games. Let's build houses.
That's why I love. And another thing I love, he was fearless, but he ain't give a damn what nobody say. He gonna speak what he speak. He don't care. Like he said in that song, fear no man but God. You know what I'm saying? Hello. I've been waiting to slide that in there. I ain't gonna lie. Fear no man but God. As I walk to the valley of death, please God walk with me. I shed so many tears. I've been waiting to slide
you know
that
what I'm
shit
saying? Or look, okay, I know you're rich. I know you got $40 billion, but can you just keep it to one house? You only need one house. And if you only got 2 kids, can you just keep it to 2
then
rooms?
the fucked up thing, people be praising that shit. Like motherfuckers be praising that shit. Like us people who ain't that damn rich be looking at other men, oh yo, okay, yeah, we just be liking their comments and pictures. Like really you just flexing on us. Y'all flexing, y'all got this so much money, but y'all ain't helping these folk, man. That's like in Atlanta, bro. When you walk around Atlanta, it's nothing but homeless people everywhere, bro. Like, it's so many fucking homeless people, bro. Like, when I see homeless, if I got the money, I'm gonna give it to them, bro. I just like, bro, you never know what somebody going through, bro. Yeah, I like Pop, but he's not the GOAT. I feel you on that, man. Everybody got their opinion. To me, he the GOAT. I don't give nobody say he right or wrong. I'm with him.
I mean, why have 52 rooms and you know there's somebody with no room? It just don't make sense to me. It don't. And then these people celebrate Christmas. They got big trees, huge trees, all the little trimmings. Everybody got gifts, and then somebody's starving.
Oh, what the fuck?
And they're having a white Christmas. They're having a great Christmas. Eggnog and the whole
shit is
nine.
old as fuck.
That's not fair to me.
Right. Ooh, he almost got me. Hold on. We gotta go to the other interview.
But why is it not hip hop when I do it? Well, I mean, goddamn.
Okay, this is after.
I changed, but mobb online. So imagine it was a rap on the back of that. Mobb online. Cool. That's it. If God give me breath for 20 more years.
Damn, I want to hear this shit, but that motherfucker got music in the background.
I see myself changing the world because my thought patterns are so opposite of what's the norm. Yeah. So I would have to change the world.
That nigga, damn genius. Although we can wind back like he didn't say that.
Changing the world because my thought patterns are so. I'm online. So imagine it was a rap on the back of that. I'm online. Cool. That's it.
Alright, let's get this music real quick. Lost interviews? How many interviews are there?
Where do you see yourself in 20 years from now?
If God give me.
Stop for a minute. That music playing in the background, chat. Sorry.
Breath for 20 more years, I see myself changing the world because my thought patterns are so opposite of what's the norm. So I would have to change the world, or I have to be changed by the world.
How is it working with Suge and out here on the West Coast for you? And a lot of your East Coast fans feel like your new allegiance to the West Coast has felt, a lot of them feel maybe you're not as loyal to the East Coast anymore.
That's so nonsense. Poppycock. Because this is not a new allegiance to the West Coast. I've been on the West Coast all this time. It's just because some people, not all, some people on the East Coast be on their dick so hard that they never heard me say that I'm living on the West Coast. It's just that by me keeping it real, I always said where I came from. I always gave New York their props. On Me Against the World, I took a whole song to give it up. So now on the next album, when I want to give it up from my home, where I'm at, everybody got a problem? Why didn't I have no problem with Biggie saying Brooklyn in the house every fucking show he do? Why didn't I have a problem with Bronx and Boom? They just did a Sprite commercial off The Bridge and KRS. Why is it not hip hop when I do it? Well, I mean, goddamn. Why is it suddenly a nigga tripping when I do it? Why everybody else could have a war, have beef within the music, talk about differences, and it's okay, it's music, it's hip hop, it's groundbreaking. When I do it, it's war. And that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is saying I'm tired of you talking about Where you from? And if that's what we're gonna do now, because we was doing it like hip hop was one nation, and I have proof to say what I was doing. I did more for the East Coast than the East Coast did.
Bad.
I put more guns in East Coast niggas' hands than East Coast niggas did when they came out here. I put them niggas on the more weed gates and weed spots and safe havens and safe spots than the East Coast did. I put more rappers on than they did. I gave Biggie his first shows. I was the one that I was that bridge that niggas used to walk on to get over here. I explained it. I'm the one that told you. I'm why all these niggas run around with a gangbanger on their payroll now.
Is there still a beef going on with you and Biggie?
It was never a beef. It's only a difference.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Right.
To me, if I like my
that the whole thing, bro. People came for this man first, bro. Like,
homeboy Suge gave me the best advice I could ever give from anybody. He said, when people ask him if he's beefing with Bad Boy, with Puffy, he says like me going to a playground and picking on a little kid.
Right.
That's like me being mad at my little brother because he getting cash now. I'm not mad at that. I'm just mad at my little brother when he don't respect me.
Yeah.
Now when you don't respect me, I'm gonna spank your ass. I don't give a fuck how rich you got on the block. I'm your big brother. I will break your big ass down.
shout out to the South, bro.
And that's my only
No,
point.
thank you.
And I feel as though he wronged you. You got out of hand and you wronged me. You got seduced
Shout out
by the
New York,
power,
bro.
not because he's an evil person,
Yeah.
but because money is evil if it's not handled right. If you lose your composure, you can do anything. And he fear got stronger than love, and niggas did things that they know they wasn't supposed to do. They know and they
Shout out to
are.
Brooklyn.
That's why they get held now.
Right.
They can't sleep. That's why they telling all the reporters and all the people, why they doing this? They fucking up hip hop because they in hell. They can't make money. They can't go anywhere. They can't look at themselves because they know the prodigal son has returned.
Right.
I'm alive. The ghost is walking around. You know what I mean? And I'm alive talking. In jail, I didn't talk.
Inspiring people.
I made
Black
peace.
people.
Now, everybody that thinks that I disrespected or I love my East Coast fans. I'm from there. I'm eating New York pizza. I drive New York Jeeps. Want to hear New York. But I'm saying, let's keep it real for a second. If you have the love of music that you are, study. Go back and study. Study how Party and Bullshit was me before I met Biggie. You don't hear my style in this rap. Study how after I met Biggie, Ready to Die come out, his whole style changed. Study why I would be mad. Study why I would be mad when half of New York, half of the major New York rappers, or they managers, or they agents, or they somebody was there when I got shot, and nobody couldn't give me no information. Just study that. Study how when Wu-Tang.
Who the fuck is recording this shit? Keep the goddamn camera still. People about to pee me off.
Got their chain snatched at 6'6" Deuce. I not only found
Flat
who
Bird.
did it, but gave them the message that if they want to see the niggas that did it, they can see them. Man to man. Just
From West
you
Point.
and them. No guns, no nothing. If you feel like that. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask
You
for.
talking about down
If
south?
you're going to act like you a gangster or a G or the king of New York, I'm going to expect that. And when you don't come through, then I'm going to want to crush your
I'm
empire.
call apart, bro.
And that's what it's time for.
So do you think Puffy was involved in the shooting?
Only they can answer that question. I have my own opinion, but I wouldn't slander their name like they did mine. I wouldn't say things that I knew, you know what I mean? I believe so. I do believe so. I have proved things that I can say that will back up my claim, but this is not for the world to know about. You know what I mean? It's between me and him, and only he knows. So every time he say it didn't happen, or that's the only thing that makes this become an issue to everybody. Because you seen what I said in the Vibe article. I basically bowed out and was gonna go ahead about my life.
Somebody
The next
been
issue, that wasn't even the next issue because them cowards waited about 4 issues before they got their story together.
You gotta think about it. None of it. I don't know when these interviews came out. Like, did this shit come out when it was beefing though, or after Tupac died? That's what I need to know. Alright. I don't think this shit, all these interviews and shit, not the MTV and all that, but like when he was on this type of time, I think this shit came out after he died and shit. That's what I think. I'm not sure.
4 issues later, half of New York is commenting on me getting shot. And before, they was all like, we didn't see nothing. In the first issue, read it, Vibe viewers. Nobody seen shit. The 4th issue, when they came back with a reply, everybody knew what I did. They knew what I said. I was acting. Who gets shot 5 times and acts? Oh, I didn't get shot 5 times and they been.
That's the problem I had with Big, cause he always talking about him and Diddy and Big always talking about Tupac was acting and shit. He was trying to. I like, how the fuck act when you get shot, bro? Ain't no. You must be a good ass actor. You get shot 5 times and act like, bro. There ain't no acting on that. They was just, I don't know. That's some weird ass shit.
I only got shot once because they found the bullet. The police found it, but now they the cops. Now they doing detective work. They found the bullet. Oh, you found the bullet, huh? So what is this other shit in me then? What was the doctors talking about? What? Can you explain these other holes in me? How'd I get gunpowder all over me? That insulted my intelligence. So yes, I did say Thug Life was there. Yes, I bowed out, all of that. But when they said that, they breathed new life in me. Yeah. And Thug Life not only became a rap group, but it became.
Now we get to the point why when they turned that magazine in and they said all that about Tupac, like he said, that brought new life to him. That's why he went so hard on him when he got out of jail. He didn't care no more. Cause I said if they didn't do that, I think he would just let it go. Not let it go, but
they said that they breathed new life in me.
Look.
And Thug Life not only became a rap group, but it became a way of life for life for me. Because they disrespected me, my name, my family, what I had been through. They said that I couldn't be in pain. I could not feel, I could not be hurt. In my moment of pain, when I was shot 5 times in jail for a crime I didn't commit, while every other black person, I mean, whoever, they was fucking babies in the ass or killing bitches and cutting them in 50 pieces. These niggas got support. I go to jail for a crime everybody know I did not commit, get shot 5 times, and I'm getting raped in jail, wompty, wompty. They just saying anything to assassinate my character. What that showed me, remember this lack of a conscience when I come out. Remember this lack of mercy when I come out. Remember this lack of compassion when I come out. But now I come out, everybody want to calm down and relax and forget what you said.
Yeah.
Donnie Simpson was on TV in front of bars like this going, who am I?
Tupac. I appreciate that.
But I'm wrong. You feel me? Niggas is hypocrites. You ran if I gave my whole soul to you motherfuckers and said, yo, I'm through. I just want to chill. I just want to live life. And motherfuckers took shots from every direction. They thought that meant that I'm gay now. Here, fuck me in the ass now.
And we look at, y'all look at my live, go to Tupac, my live, say Tupac versus, Tupac and his cellmate. There's an interview with his cellmate. Y'all can look that up, y'all want to. Tupac and his cellmate. He said, while he's saying that, they were talking about he's gay and shit. That rumor came from a girl, from a woman who was hating on Tupac because she didn't like him because the allegations against him. So she started rumors and that spread it out. Now that's what he talking about.
Okay.
I believe that.
And these niggas represent a threat. Because I worked too hard on this. And as far as hip hop and all of that, I feel as though I'm not the god of hip hop, but what we do on the West Coast, I sold 5 million in 2 months. Biggie album been out 2 years. He's barely touching 2 million. This nigga that had 50 remixes, 1,000. He got everybody in New York in his videos and still barely touching 2 million. I've been out 2 months. My shit sold 5 million with 2 videos out. I'm just starting. These niggas can't touch us. They can't. They can't. Really, it's funny.
I think the new era of rap is like non-thug life or whatever.
Let's go with that damn music. Yeah. But do you think because he had do you think he did that because he had a time limit? If you know what I mean.
World taught me that.
I found it here, white. You know what I'm saying? Y'all found it here. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, we gonna wind the bed. That nigga had that time, twin. That nigga had that time, twin. That nigga had that just how it is today. Everybody forgot their roles, bro. Everybody forgot their role, bro. Like, especially like far as like, I know it's for all women, but especially like for the black community, bro. Like women, like be like with women, like to be with a real feminine woman is rare, bro. Like rare as fuck, bro. You gonna have, if you gonna deal with a female like 2020, oh, she gonna be masculine. Off the top, she gonna be masculine, bro. You gonna have to deal with her attitude. She gonna want to be in charge. She don't, you know what I'm saying? Always testing you and shit. Man, that shit is like, bro, that shit's not gonna work, bro. Then you try to make her understand that she don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? Then men, they messed up too. They don't know how to be men no more, bro. They want to be goddamn simps. All type of shit, bro. He was speaking nothing but fast, bro. Like, word. Then they pushing that shit through the music. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing wrong with women empowerment, but it's a whole agenda behind it. Word. I'm gonna give you a premise out how they mess up our women, right? What's called Bad Girl Club, whatever they be fighting all that. Man, you got little female little kids looking at this shit. They with their mamas and shit. They looking at this shit. How to be a woman, bro. That's like teaching them how to be a woman, bro. We gotta grow up to fight, talk smack, do this and this and that. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. You got that damn music in the background.
Hey man, bring my little homie home. He is not old enough to hang out with you. What?
Hold on, y'all. Skip that shit.
Alright, stop bullshit, man. Put him in the cab. I know you smoking with your keys. You did your fucking cash, bro. But send a nigga home. Alright?
That too, man.
Nah, he don't know how to drive. Don't give him no car. Just put him in the cab. Let him drive. Put him in the cab, man. Fuck. This nigga crazy about can he drive? Yeah.
Damn,
come
bro.
on, man.
I ain't seen that damn TV in there so long. Lord have mercy. Y'all remember y'all used to have these TV in your living room? You had that TV, but you living good, but everybody in your family come in your house, you got this TV. Oh, boy, you got big TV in that motherfucker. I want to know, they still got these TVs? I low-key want to get one.
Wow. That nigga crazy. Coughing all over the phone and shit. He trying to take Lou to Vegas. Nigga can't get no casinos. Nigga ain't but, what, 12? Trying to see go to Vegas. Then I said, no, you going swimming. That nigga can't swim. He gotta do some homework. Like I said, the nigga got homework.
And Pop was not supposed to go to L.A. Las Vegas. He was supposed to go to his cousin in Atlanta. He should have went, though. He wasn't supposed to go to... Damn, that's a big-ass telephone. God damn, that motherfucker.
Take one of my kids out, take all of them.
Lord have mercy.
Don't just take the cute little ones. Yeah, I'm working on one right now. Tim Roth and Tandy Newton called Gridlock.
Oh, when's it coming out?
It should be out in January, February. We doing
Seen that damn phone?
Really?
Damn, but y'all used to have that. Lord.
Very, very positive.
Shit make my damn niggas.
Totally different.
Hello.
Hopefully, this will do something for you. You know what I mean? It's a shaking. If for nothing else, at best, it'll just prove I can show up on the set on time and still have an album that sell 5 million and doing my shit.
Congratulations
thank you.
on that.
And still be pushing this, thank you. And still be doing that. It can show just that we good, that I work hard, if nothing else, to show why I should not be in jail. Because in a little bit of time that I've been out, I've made these things to show that I don't need to be in jail. You know, you can still rehabilitate my ass right out here, you know, with everybody else. Because it's the money that rehabilitates me, not the jail.
Okay. What about father figures? Like, you don't hear much about it. You speak about your mother a lot, but not about your
Young
father.
Jack said father.
You have a relationship with him?
I thought my father was dead for all my life,
Really?
except after I got shot, I looked
Hold
up
up.
and there's this nigga.
While we there, I think I posted on my shorts. Tupac, father tried to get, after he died, he tried to get half his assets. The biological Tupac tried to get half his assets. Nigga, you think you about to get, you wasn't in my life, you think you about to get half of my assets money I made? Because you my father, you never been my life, you think you about to get my money? Oh, no.
He looked dead on me, and he was my father, so I found out. We still ain't take no blood test, but I mean, the nigga look like me, and then the other nigga is dead. So to me, it's like I'm past the father thing. You know what I mean? But I do want to know him, and I do know him. We do talk, and he did help me when I was locked down. He did come visit me, and it's all love. But I'm past that.
Religion. What religion are you?
I'm the religion that, to me, is the realest religion there is. I believe in God. I try to pray to God every night as I pass out.
Right.
And I think that's, and to me, religion, my idea of religion is this. I think that if you, I learned this in jail, because I talked to every God there was in jail. I think that if you take one of the O's out of good, it's God. If you had a D to evil, it's the devil. I think some cool motherfuckers sat down a long time ago and said, let's figure out a way that we can control motherfuckers. And that's what they came up with, is the Bible, because
shit. But I ain't never seen the full video. Hold on, Tweet. Hold on. Look. Hold on, let me get back right. Hold on. Whew. He said it's bone biggie.
God there was in jail. I think that if you take one of the O's out of good, it's God. If you had a D to evil, it's the devil. I think some cool motherfuckers sat down a long time ago and said, let's figure out a way that we can control motherfuckers. And that's what they came up with, is the Bible. Because if the guy wrote the Bible, I'm sure it would have been a revised copy by now. You know what I mean?
I ain't never thought about this shit. You take the O out of good. It is God. And what you say, the D out of evil? What you say, evil? Hold on, I gotta look back. I ain't never thought about this shit. Hold on now, twin. Hold on now. Hold on. Goddamn. Got a cigarette this on it.
God there was in jail. I think that if you take one of the O's out of good, it's God. If you had a D to evil, it's the devil. I think some cool motherfuckers sat down a long time ago and said, let's figure out a way that we can control motherfuckers. And that's what they came up with, is the Bible. Because if the guy wrote the Bible, I'm sure it would have been a revised copy by now. You know what I mean? Because a lot of shit has changed. And I've been looking for this revised copy, and I don't see it. I still see that same old copy that they had from then. And I'm not disrespecting anybody's religion. Please forgive me if it comes off like that. I'm just stating my opinion. I feel like we get crucified. I mean,
yeah, he did.
The Bible was telling us all these people did this because they suffered this much. That's what makes them special people.
What you mean,
I got shot 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean? And I got crucified to the media. You know what I mean? And I walked through with the thorns on. And I had shit thrown on me. And I had the thief at the top. I told that nigga I'll be back for you. You know what I mean? And trust me, this not supposed to be going down. I'll be back. So I'm not saying I'm Jesus, but I'm saying that we go through that type of thing every day. We don't part the Red Sea, but we walk through the hood without getting shot. You know what I mean? We don't turn water to wine, but we turn motherfucking dope fiends and dope heads into productive citizens into society. You know what I mean? We turn money. We turn words into money. You know what I mean? What greater gift can there be? So I believe God blesses us. I believe God blesses those that hustle, those that use their mind, and those that overall are righteous. I believe that your karma, everything that you do bad comes back to you. So anything that I'm doing that's bad, I'm going to have to suffer for it. But in my heart, I think what I'm doing is right. You know what I mean? So I feel like I'm going to heaven. You know what I mean? And I think heaven is just when you sleep with a good conscience. You don't have nightmares. And hell is when you sleep, the last thing you see is all the fucked up things you did in your life. And you just see it over and over again. Because you don't burn. Because if that's the case, it's hell on earth. Because bullets burn. You know what I mean? It's people that got burnt in fires. That means they went to hell already. You know what I mean? All that is here. So what else? What do you got there that we ain't seen here? What, you gonna walk around aimlessly, zombie? Nigga, that's here. You ain't been on the streets lately? You know what I mean? What heaven is now. Look, we sitting up here, little big screen. It's heaven for the moment. You know what I mean? Hell is jail. I seen that one. Trust me, this is what's real. And all that other shit is to control you. If the churches took half the money that they was making and gave it back to the community, we'd be all right. If they take half the buildings that they use to praise God and gave it to motherfuckers who need God, we'd be all right.
I was just saying that shit. Lord have mercy. I was just saying that shit. Lord have mercy. That's what I'm saying. Them folk got, down the street, that motherfucker got a big ass church twin. Night. That motherfucker night, boy. You know what I'm saying? You could have them money feet. You know what I'm saying?
We be all right. Have you seen some of these goddamn churches lately? It's ones that take up the whole block in New York.
I need one. What you mean, brother?
It's homeless people out here. Why ain't God letting them
Super
stay
Bowl.
there?
This shit like 99.
Why these niggas got gold ceilings and shit? Why God need gold ceilings to talk to me? Why do God need colored windows to talk to me? Why God can't come where I'm at, where he sent me? If God wanted to talk to me in a pretty spot like that, why the hell he sent me here then? You know what I mean? That make ghetto kids not believe in God. Why? So that's a wrong religion. I believe in God. I believe God put us wherever we want to be at. Then it makes sense that God will put us in the ghetto. That means he wants us to work hard to get up out of here. That means he's testing us even more.
Really?
That makes sense. It makes sense that if you're good in your heart, then you closer to God. But if you evil, then you close to the devil. That makes sense. I see that every day. All that other spooky shit don't make sense. And I don't even believe, I'm not dissing them, but I don't believe in the brothers. I was in jail with them and having conversations with brothers on God. If you God, open the gate for me.
Yeah.
You know how far the sun is and how far the moon is? How the hell do I pop this fucking gate and get me free up out of here? Then I'll be a 5% for life. Well, never seen it.
Damn son. Damn son, y'all. I knew they was gonna do that. Almost got me. Almost got me. Say 6 a.m. Oh, I know you motherfucking lying. Hold on, Jay. We been, hold on, man. Gotta get some seats. I gotta get my Z's. Hold on, man. Over there, 5:30. God damn, time go by fast. I hope y'all, okay. I hope y'all enjoyed the live. I hope I made some, you know what I'm saying? We got some knowledge going on. We got real spiritual tonight. You know what I'm saying? I really had fun. Y'all put me on some new stuff. I might get off stream and learn. I hope y'all tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I might do. I'll just keep y'all posted. Y'all just like, for the ones that subscribe to my channel, y'all know I do daily posts, so y'all check my posts out. I might do Tupac. I might do some. I might do 50 Cent versus what was it? 50 Cent versus jayz. I might do that. Or I might just do the interview with what's her name? Jank from the Different World. Oh, we got Tupac cousin. Oh, we got Tupac cousin on here. Damn, this. We gotta go his page. The other, he got everything on his page. He got the Tupac cousin. I've been wondering where his family members at. Oh yeah, 50 Cent versus jayz. We got that. I got something. It's gonna be a pop up. I'm about to get off Finesse versus Moneybag. Y'all wanna do Finesse? Hold on, before I get off. Which one y'all wanna do tomorrow, man? Let me know. Y'all drop me what y'all want me to do tomorrow. If I get follow out, let me know what y'all want to do tomorrow. Cause I ain't never listened to Moneybag or Finesse Finesse music. Hove. Y'all want me to do Hove? If I can find it. I did one on Mobb Deep though. Hold on, Ice Cube talking about. What you talking about? We already did Dr. Dre. I'll let y'all know.